Yo, what's up, everybody? What's going on? What's going on? I recognize some names in chat. How you guys doing? How's your Thursday going so far? Mine was excruciatingly busy, but I made it here on time somehow. Right? I'm on time? 12:30? 12:30 my time, at least. How you guys doing? What up, Swift? What up, Austin? What up, Don't Know? Press X. Matt. Blod. How you guys doing? Ready to get out of work? Oh, I feel that, man. Just finished a hard mode playthrough MGS2. Excited to see you drop these tags. Oh, nice, Matt. Yeah, I'm working on... So this is actually... Let me show you guys. This is actually on my PS4. And I wanted to do this for a few reasons. Play on PS4, that is. The first is I've already pretty much done every single trophy on the PS5. And one, I wanted to test if I could double dip a little bit and get double trophies. So... Platinum MGS1 twice, Platinum MGS2 twice, so on and so forth. And then secondly, I wanted to check out the PS4 version to see if there's any like really noticeable bugs. So far, I've noticed, I'd say like maybe upwards of maybe like, I don't know, 3 to 5 like really like glaring bugs on the PS5 version, but it's nothing major, nothing that, well, I should say one of them is kind of major. I had a glitch yesterday, actually, on the PS5 version where I was going into... In the tanker section, I was going into, I think, from hold 1 to hold 2, or from hold 2 to hold 3, and the game just froze. It was just black screen. I could hear, like, what's his face? Who is it that's talking? I forgot his name. But, when you get into the holds and you're getting the whole breakdown, and you hear, like, the audio in the back and all that shit, and you hear, like, the projectors rolling and stuff... Well, I could hear that going, and then after a certain point, the audio just like kept looping over and over again, and I had to restart my game. So the other ones are little like weird audio bugs. I wonder if they're in the PS4 version as well as the PS5 version. But there's a weird noise that plays when you're in the I think it's strut E, right? The parcel room. It's this weird little noise that just plays when you go through the door, when you leave through the door, when you equip the box. We'll see if it plays in the PS4 version, but yeah, we're going to be playing the PS4 version, trying to get all the trophies again. I'm on my last trophy on the PS5 version, which is obviously my big boss run. I made it up to the Twilight sniping section, and I've been doing that all offline because I've been doing my playthrough like here and there when I have some time, when I'm not busy with other things, IRL responsibilities. I've been doing it in chunks. I haven't really gotten a chance to stream it, but I'll definitely stream it when we get to that point on the PS4 version. But I'm having fun so far. I mean, apart from those little bugs that I've experienced, it's not like you can't play through the Master Collection and it's like a bad experience or anything like that, in my opinion. I haven't tried the PC version at all yet, or the Switch version. My Switch version is still in the wrappings, so we'll see how those play out. But so far, I can't complain, man. I know people are really upset about, you know, how the PC version panned out, and rightly so. I mean, you spend money on that, you're going to be upset, right? But let me catch up a chat. Your Thursday's going well. What's up, Leo? How you doing? Will you make a big boss rank guide? If you guys want that, I mean, there's a bunch of them out there, but if you guys want one coming from me, I can make that. I know there's a bunch of dog tag guides out there, and I still made one, so that's not really the best excuse. But if you guys, whatever guide you guys want, you guys let me know. If there's enough of you guys who want it, I'll make it. I don't mind. It's like no real skin off my back. It's more content, you know what I mean? It makes it so I don't have to think about video topics as much. If you guys tell me like, hey, a bunch of us want this, then I'll make it. You know, it's super easy. I enjoy making it, so it's not like a huge deal to me. Austin says, it's not bad right now. I'm in a Teams meeting, working from home. Yeah, that's the life, right? Working from home. If there's one good thing to come out of COVID, and it sounds weird saying that anything good could have come out of COVID, it's that. It showed a lot of companies, a lot of CEOs and stuff that, you know, 70% of work, 60% of work at least can be done at home most of the time. I think hybrid is the way to go, but some people are really relaxed and, you know, do 80% of the stuff from home, which is, I mean, for me who lives in Southern California, it's the best because I don't have to drive in this horrible traffic. There's traffic. You could be driving at 2 o'clock at night, 2 a.m. In California, there's going to be traffic. It's insane. I'm not even exaggerating. For those of you guys who either live here or have been here, anywhere near LA, like, it's just insanity. So anytime I can minimize me having to drive anywhere, I'm all about it. Enchiladas for dinner, X? Nice. Oh, man, that sounds good. I didn't really eat lunch today. I had my protein shake, and then I had string cheese and a protein bar right before I came on stream, so not good. I meal prepped, and I didn't eat the stuff that I meal prepped, so I can eat it later, I guess. You're getting the collection on Saturday? Nice. What are you going to pick it up on? PS4, PS5, Xbox, PC, Switch? General Dre, collecting those dog tags, somehow I didn't have a problem playing the game 4 different times or something to get them. Yeah, so they actually minimize the amount of times that you have to play it. If you get every single dog tag from very easy up to normal, like every single dog tag, you get all the trophies that you need. Because there's no trophy for like the last 2 wigs, like there were in the PS3 version of the HD collection, where you had to get like every single dog tag, I think all the way up to Extreme, right? I think you had to get some Extreme dog tags. So you would do, this is how I remember doing it. You would do very easy tanker plant, you would do easy tanker plant, and then you would do normal tanker plant, and then you were done with the tanker, and then you would do hard and extreme just on the plant, is how I remember doing it. But it's been a while. I haven't done it on PS3 in the longest time, so. I watched a person called Pudge007 play the PS5. Oh, nice. That sounds familiar, that name. On Twitch or on YouTube? Please do Big Boss Run and a Foxhound Run. Oh, we're doing the Foxhound Run on stream for sure. But if you guys want me to make a guide on that as well, I can do. I'm looking forward to the MGS3 Platinum because it's super chill. I mean, other than the Foxhound trophy, it's what, like, you just sit there, you collect animals, and you shoot the Carotons. Like, the Carotons toward the end of the game when you're on the bike escape with Eva can be kind of annoying. But if you remember to save and just reload if you missed the Caroton, it's not too bad. I mean, it is annoying, I have to admit. But other than that, it's just like, you know, collect all the different snakes, collect all the different birds, collect all the other animals, collect the fungi, right? The fungus, collect the different medicinal plants. So it's chill. It's mad chill. I'm looking forward to that, actually, after doing big boss runs of this and having to do 600 VR missions. For those of you guys who know that fiasco, who are here for that, it's going to be mad chill. So what do you think is better, MGS3 or MGS2? So MGS3 was my favorite for a long time, but MGS2 is my favorite now. I've said that previously in previous streams and in my ranking video that I did for the series for hitting 10K subscribers on YouTube. I actually ranked all the games, and MGS2 has really moved up in the ranks. I mean, I love all of them, to be honest with you. I love Peace Walker, I love MGS5, I love Ground Zeroes. More Metal Gear for me is always a good thing. There's obviously Metal Gear games that I like more than others, but I like them all. I mean, I even like Survive. I enjoyed my time with Survive. I had a group of friends that, like, at least 6 or 7 friends that we all took turns, you know, doing all the different digger missions and the wormhole stuff online and doing the extreme when that came out and earning like the different stuff that you could earn. I had a good time with Survive. It's not my favorite. It's probably one of my least favorite, but even Survive, my point is that even Survive I had a good time with, so. By the way, what do you guys think of the chat? I'm using another bot. Do you guys think it's too big? Or should I make it smaller? Because I do want it to show up while I'm playing the game, but I don't know if that's too big. You know what I mean? For MGS2 Big Boss Rank, yeah, I'm definitely going to go for the Big Boss. I'm already doing that on the PS5 version. I'm almost done with the game. I'm at the Twilight Sniping section, so I have that to do. And then, obviously, Vamp 2, which is a joke. And then I have to do the whole Arsenal Gear escape thing. And then it's just the Rays, which is going to be annoying because I haven't done that portion on European Extreme in the longest time. And then Solidus, which is a joke. So it's really only getting through the Twilight Sniping, which there's nothing really I can do to speed that up. And then the Metal Gear Rays. And then other than that, it's the hardest part for me has always been the bomb disposal. Because one little thing, the way that I save is I save right after the tanker, right? And then I start the plant, I do bomb disposal, and then I save at Fat Man. So doing all that bomb disposal flawlessly and then getting to Fat Man and saving there has always been the portion that I wouldn't say I like struggle, but it's always the portion that I do like if I make a mistake, it's there. Fat Man's pretty easy, and then getting from Fat Man to what is it? Where do I save next? I guess Vamp 1, right? Where did I save? I don't even remember now. Like I said, I've been doing it in chunks, right? I've been doing it like whenever I have some free time, I try to get to the next section and then save and then stop, and then I come back a couple days later and do it. But yeah, I'm definitely going to get the Big Boss Rank. What advice would you give someone who aspires to make content on YouTube and stream? That's a good question. One of the things that I can definitely say is like a proven thing for me when I started making content again is diversify where you put your time, 1, and 2, where you put your content. So like don't invest everything into, let's say, long form videos on YouTube. Don't invest everything into TikTok. Don't invest everything into Twitch, especially. Twitch is horrendous for discovery. So if you're a new creator, you're not going to get discovered. You could sit there and stream 15 hours a day, and chances are that, you know, chances are high that you're not going to get discovered, because that platform is abysmal for being discovered as a new creator. So try to stream maybe like twice a week to start off with. Try to ease into that. Twice a week, 3 hours for those 2 days. And then the rest of the time, spend time making videos, making shorts, putting those shorts then on TikTok, which is something I need to do. I need to finally figure out TikTok and just repurpose my YouTube shorts and make them into TikToks, because it's very easy to do that. It's the same format. It's something that I personally have been slacking on. And then secondly, if you're worried about growth, like growth is your primary thing, focus on one game. Don't do variety. Variety is very hard to get traction, because one day you're playing Metal Gear, the next day you're playing World of Warcraft in my example, then the next day you're playing Diablo, then it's back to Metal Gear, then you're playing Mortal Kombat. You know what I mean? Like, if people like you enough, and that's hard to get people invested in you at the beginning, sure, they'll be there for Mortal Kombat, they'll be there for Diablo, they'll be there for World of Warcraft, right? But when you're starting out, it's really hard to get people invested in you. So find one or maybe two games at most that you really, really like and you really know, like forwards, backwards, front to back, and then make content on that. And then once you get some traction on that, then kind of feel out your audience. Like, hey, would you guys be down if I streamed, you know, Metal Gear on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, and then let's say Diablo on Thursday or something, as an example? But that's really the only advice I can give you, other than just don't burn out. You know what I mean? Don't go too hard right at the beginning. Like, don't stream 6 days a week and then make videos those 3 days a week and then shorts and like, it's too much. It's too much. Maybe during COVID, when we were all like not working or like working from home and couldn't really go out and do much, but you need your balance. You know what I mean? Like, if I don't go to the gym, if I don't work out, if I don't take care of IRL responsibilities, if I don't go outside, like, I go crazy. I can't just sit here and, like, I love making content and I love streaming and I love playing Metal Gear, but I need to get out. You know what I mean? I'll go nuts. I will go nuts. Austin says Foxhound. Oh wait, let me go scroll up a little bit. Do I think Delta's gonna have multiplayer? I think there's a good chance that it'll have multiplayer. MG, I think there is a really good chance. Konami kind of hinted at that they're gonna comment a little bit more on multiplayer later. So I'm taking it as like, yes, there's gonna be multiplayer. What that means, I don't really know, unfortunately. Foxhound is the last trophy you need for MGS3. Oh, you'll get that. Foxhound isn't as bad as Big Boss in MGS2, in my opinion. MGS2 is rough. You get 8 saves, and that's all you get for the rest of the game. You love MGS3 story. Paramedic is so funny too. Yeah, MGS3 has the best, like, self-contained story where you just play it and it's a chill experience. You know what I mean? Like, you don't really need to know. It's good to know, but you don't really need to know everything that happened in MGS1 or MGS2 or Metal Gear 1 or Metal Gear 2. You know what I mean? Would it be funny if Konami changed the Karatons to Yoshi's on Switch? What up, Deadman? Yeah, that would be funny. They did that for Snake Eater on the 3DS, right? Yeah, I agree, Austin. MGS2 is the hardest. Matthew says, I'm not ashamed to say Survive. Survive is fun if you play with, like, friends. I can imagine it'd be boring if you just sat there and, like, tried to find people online to play with and just, you know. But, I mean, the story was whatever. It was passable. It's very forgettable. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say that Survive had the best Metal Gear story, because it absolutely didn't. But, I mean, for what it was, man, whatever. Like, you know, I don't hate it, so... Any Fox engine game is at least a 6. Yeah, pretty much, right? That engine was crazy. It's so well optimized. On my PS3, I plan on MGS3, but now with MGS Collection, I might have missed getting it, as I know getting the Foxhound rank will be hard. I mean, I'll make a guide. If you guys want me to make a guide, I can make a guide. I feel like I can make an MGS3 Foxhound guide easier than I can make an MGS2 guide, because it's very subjective and up to you where you saved MGS2. And like I said, you only get 8 saves. So, like, if you kind of screw yourself over and save heavily at the beginning, you got to get through a major portion of the game, one of the, like, probably the hardest half of the game, without that many saves. So when I first did the Raise boss fight, it was difficult. I didn't realize you could use chaffs. Yeah, a lot of people didn't realize you could use chaffs for Rex either. Curious if you think MGO2 will get revived in the Master Collection Volume 2 if MGS4 is confirmed. MGO3 still exists, so I doubt. Yes, what up, Link Sen, by the way. I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. I'm going to try my fucking hardest to make that a reality, to make MGO2 a part of the Master Collection. Because if they can figure out how to port MGS4 to these new platforms, just like they did with all these games, right? Then there's no reason why they can't do that with MGO2. There's a little bit more stuff like technically they have to do since it is an online game. But if I have to make videos and rally you guys up and make sure you guys share those videos and put my videos on Reddit and Twitter and TikTok, whatever I have to do, like once I get an inkling of indication that they can port MGS4, oh dude, my channel's gonna be MGO2 Central. Like I think it is feasible for them to do it, again, if they can get MGS4 on these platforms. So I don't see why there would be a reason why they don't include it. I mean, it's kind of a bad sign that they didn't include MGO1 as part of MGS3. But, I mean, I don't know. I feel like more people like MGO2 and more people played MGO2 and know about MGO2. But, dude, we need that so bad. I would be so happy. I would stream MGO2 like every day. If they came out with MGO2 again, I would stream it every day. If they came out with MGO4 or like a rebooted Metal Gear Online that turns out okay, I'd stream that very often as well. But I'd like both, right? I'd like MGO2 and a new MGO4, or just rebooting Metal Gear Online in general would be awesome. I'm a huge fan of the Metal Gear multiplayer games for sure. First time I played MGS2 ever, I thought Raiden was a girl. That's hilarious. He is good looking, not gonna lie. I feel like you should make a Discord. I thought about it, but like, I've heard horror stories about like Discords in general. Like, you need a fucking super crazy moderation team that's on it like 24/7. Like, you need like 20 moderators, because some people get the link and then go in there and post all sorts of stuff. You know what I mean? And I just don't want that for like myself and for you guys. Like, I don't want someone to just go in there and start posting stupid shit. And like, I'm also not going to put the whole weight of having to moderate that on like a bunch of moderators. So maybe, I mean, if enough of you guys want it, like I said, I'll pretty much do anything you guys want me to do in terms of like, you know, create a Discord or create guides or whatever that may be. I missed it, by the way. Do you think the chat is too big, or should I leave it as it is? I can make it a little bit smaller, I guess. Is it adjusting? I don't see it adjusting. On my end, at least. Let me see. Oh, it is adjusting. It's just I'm adjusting in really small increments here. Let's see. That's funny, though. Thought Raiden was a girl. I mean, I don't blame you. I think Kojima said he made Raiden for, like, young women, right? Because young women were like, oh, I don't want to play Metal Gear. Why would I play that when you play as an old guy? Obviously referring to Snake. Which I don't think Snake looks or acts that old, but, I mean, compared to Raiden, I guess. That looks a little better, I guess. Stop doing Assassin's Creed in the middle of October since Spider-Man 2 came out. I heard Spider-Man 2 is really good. I've never played any of those games, though. You've seen your MGS1 plus VR Platinums. New to your channel, but really looking forward to seeing you do these MGS games. Yo, Spyro, welcome to the channel. Appreciate those kind words. Trying my hardest to get back into content creation. I mean, I've been doing this since 2009 on this channel, but I've taken breaks and stuff, and as of this year, like maybe 6 months ago, I'm really trying to get back into it, like full stop. So appreciate that. That gives me motivation for sure. Speaking of that, Spyro just reminded me. If you type in, let's see if I did this right, VE Tanker as an example. See if that works in chat. There we go. So Nightbot links you to the guides that I currently have up. The same goes for MGS1 Plat, I think was the command. If you guys want to check out those guides, obviously once I do very easy plant, like what we're going to do today, we'll see how far we get today. Let me shut up real quick and start playing here. At least get the options going. But I have commands now for... Oh, you know what? Before I do that, let me make sure that my audio's working how it's supposed to work. So let's go into missions. But yeah, I have chat commands now for the guides that I have up. If you guys want to check out those guides. Currently, I have an MGS1 Platinum tips guide. And then I also have very easy tanker, which is what we're going to do right now, that I did on my PS5 as a guide. And like I said, I'm going to do very easy plants. We're going to get into easy tanker plant and then normal tanker plant, and that's all you need for the trophies in this version. So that's probably where I'll stop unless you guys want me to keep going. Oh, by the way, another tip for you guys for VR missions, if you ever want to like pick and choose what mission you want to do, enter the Konami code. So UU down LR 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 BA and then enter. This doesn't really matter. And that'll unlock every single VR mission, as you can see here. Because like usually when you have a new save file, you only have Raiden and Snake available. But if you enter the Konami code, so up, so UU, the first letters of the Konami code, you get all the missions unlocked. Just if you guys want to mess around in VR missions without having to like go through each one, one after the other. So you guys let me know if my audio is synced. I tried to do this all before I went live, but before I start the actual game, I want to make sure that like what I'm saying is lining up to what's happening on screen, if that makes sense. Make chat like a smaller box on the bottom right. Weapons, then the radar. You guys wanted to cover the weapons and the radar? I can do that. You guys let me know if this works better. What up, Fox? How you doing? I'm doing all right. Just getting ready to start up this this playthrough here. You got death threats over a platinum trophy on Discord? No way, dead man. That's crazy. Yeah, MG. I play on Save MGO. I play on there pretty frequently. Will you get the Ghost and Soldier with Underwear trophy today? No, I saved that for my easy playthrough since we have to go... Or actually, I do it on normal because we have to go into Hold 2 on normal. So I just do both of those while I'm there, if that makes sense. I think it's funny how Snake beat Big Boss, the greatest soldier of all time, with a lighter and a can of hairspray. Hey, he's resourceful. You have to give him that. I'm new to the channel, but I like your first part of the tank of very easy dog tags, and hopefully we'll have each difficulty and even Big Boss rank. Yeah, so a bunch of you guys have said you want a Big Boss guide, so I'll definitely have to look into making that. What up, Best Gamer? How you doing? Clip that would be your missions. I had no idea. Yeah, I'll definitely clip it and put it as a short. So let me know if you guys, if my shots are syncing up. So shot, 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 shot. It looks on my end like they are synced, but you guys let me know. Shot, 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 shot. Yeah, it's looking like the delay is perfect, so should be good to go. Appreciate you guys helping me out there. I just don't want to start my playthrough and then it's like all out of sync and all that fun stuff that streamers have to take care of. Let me save this if I ever want to go back and... Well, I'm going to have to come back, right, for the trophy. But yeah, I'll definitely make a YouTube short of that. I don't know if that's like common knowledge, if people knew about the Konami code, being able to skip around. But either way, that is a good idea to make that into a YouTube short. All right, so chat's good there before I get started here. Chat's good bottom right. Chat's a bit low. Oh no, we have conflicting reports here. Low or high. I can just remove chat if it's too much. You guys let me know. Or I can put it in the middle, I guess, but will that look weird? I put it like here. Shrink the chat a little bit. All right, let me see. That's what I was thinking, but let's do 600 maybe. Didn't know about Konami Code MGS2. Yeah, no problem, Web. Is that better? And is that placement good? Should I call out of the work the rest of the day? Holy shit, man. It's up to you. I mean, extended weekend? Why not? That's better? They're good there? All right, we'll leave it there. Let's start this playthrough. Talking your guys' ears off. All right, so I'm going to try to hit as many trophies as I can, but my priority are, of course, the dog tags. I'm also going to do something that I don't do very often, and that's watch cutscenes. So remind me to not skip the cutscenes, because I do want to watch through them, see if there's any major bugs on the PS4 version, since I've already watched them on the PS5 version.
2 years ago,
So we get to chill and watch some cutscenes for once.
Intelligence that a new type of metal gear was scheduled for transport. The whole thing stank, but our noses have been out in the cold.
The whole thing stank. Fucking Snake, man. That iconic voice. That iconic David Hayter voice. I almost skipped this cutscene already, dude. It's such a bad habit. Because most of the time I'm just trying to fly through the games and, like, I never watch the cutscenes. But, Web, yeah, I am playing on the PS4 version. I'm double dipping on the trophies. And since I've done all this already on PS5, I thought I'd stream it on PS4 for you guys. This is the first time I know Konami Code in VR. I played this game since childhood and didn't know that. Wow. So it's not common knowledge at all, huh? I'll definitely have to clip that and make it into a short. I was on that bridge when I went to New York, which it's been like over 10 years now, probably like 15 years now since I last went to New York, but New York's a cool city for sure. I think I like it even more than LA, which is kind of crazy because I'm from the West Coast, but New York is definitely a cool ass city. Do my Snake voice? Oh, I did already. Did I get the plat on PS5? I'm still working on it, Prof. I am doing my big boss run right now. I'm up to Twilight Sniping, so I got to the Twilight Sniping and I saved there and then I hopped off. I've kind of been doing it in chunks because I don't really have time to sit here and like grind it out because I'm making content, because I'm doing other IRL stuff, working, you know, working out, going outside. So I've just been doing it like maybe a couple hours every night. This scene is so iconic, dude. Holy shit. When I first saw this as a kid, man, like stealth camo was just the coolest shit to me. I know we have something like this IRL, like they're working on this technology, but once we get that, dude, oh man, I'm a huge fan of like stuff like this, like Ghost in the Shell. This scene was obviously very heavily inspired by Ghost in the Shell. You know, when she has like her stealth suit on and then she hops off that building and she like disappears. She's like, God, I love that movie. That's one of my favorite movies of all time. I'll do my Snake voice later though, Dead Man. We'll find a good spot. It's very easy, really easy. Never played on it before? Yeah, I mean, like the guards, they can basically not even see you when you're right in front of them. They can't hear you. It actually makes some of the portions in the game harder because they can't see you. So like if you shoot like a tranq dart behind a guard and it hits the wall, they won't react to it because they can't hear it because their hearing is so bad in this difficulty. So it's easy though. Like most of this game, I would say is pretty easy, right? I mean, obviously, unless you're playing on Extreme or European Extreme. MGS2 really isn't that difficult. I find MGS1 a bit harder, to be honest with you. You like how Snake elongates some words? Yeah, he adds like syllables and shit. He adds like extra letters. Is the boss battle boss rush, you mean, Mila? Yeah, boss rush mode is in here. That's one of the trophies. Crazy to think that this game is 22 years old. Oh, why did you have to make me feel old, Spyro? 22 years old. Yeah, exactly, right? It makes you feel old. Shit, I was only 7 or 8 years old when this game came out. Gotta love the helicopter flying in reverse. Badass. Ocelot's probably like my favorite character in the entire series. Like every version of Ocelot, even MGS5 Ocelot, which people hate. I love Ocelot, man. Ocelot's up there and Olga's up there. Like her version of the Cyborg Ninja might even beat Frank Yeager's version for me. She's just such a badass character to me. I don't know why. She always has been. Was I walking like Snake? I wish. It was hot as shit when I went, so I wasn't wearing like a poncho or anything. That would be cool to recreate that though.
Kept you waiting, huh? I'm at the sneak point.
Everything going okay?
Stealth cam.
Snake voice all the time, dude. My throat would be destroyed. My throat was destroyed after my first stream when we did MGS1. Dude, my throat was on fire the next day. I felt like I was telling my friend it felt like I was at a concert. Like, you know when you're at a concert and you're like yelling to sing along? That's what it felt like after that first stream. Because I hadn't talked for so long and we streamed like 8 or 9 hours that night, so.
Not so bad.
The game audio is a little low. I can turn it up.
I have to get in touch with her again about that new Natick flashware.
I don't want to blow your guys' ears off though when I start firing weapons and shit. I turned it up a little bit. Let me know.
Someone will find out sooner or later. She's better off assuming it's sooner and quit while she's safe.
Linkson, would you consider a guide for the easiest VR missions? I was actually thinking about that literally right before I went live. I was like, huh, maybe I should make like a guide of like which VR missions you should go through if you just want the trophy ASAP. That's crazy. That's actually crazy that you thought of that at the same time. Yeah, I mean, that's a good idea for sure. Not because I thought of it, but because Linkson said it.
This new one seems to have been designed to wipe the floor with all the other
Volt, I'm playing on PS4 actually. I already played through it on PS5, got most of the trophies. I'm just doing my big boss run on PS5. So I was like, fuck it, we'll double dip, we'll play on PS4. And we'll see if there's any like glaring issues or noticeable differences between the PS4 version and the PS5 version. So
transported by that tanker and bring back photographic evidence. But I want you first to
hard to stay focused on how many rays you gotta kill on Extreme. Yeah, dude, I just like I kind of like zone out when I do that. I'm just like boom, shoot the leg, shoot the mouth, boom, shoot the leg, shoot the mouth, boom, shoot the leg, and just do cycles and then jump away, wait till one jumps on the platform, boom, shoot the leg, shoot the mouth. I get into like the zone, dude. But yeah, it's been a while since I've done that. Like I haven't practiced that, so.
I'll head to the bridge ASAP.
Try to avoid confrontations. Our goal is to collect evidence on Metal Gear development.
There's still no versus mode in MGS3 Master Collection, unfortunately. Yeah, like the boss rush mode. That's weird that they didn't include that from the, I think it was called the Persistence disc, right? In the Subsistence version. There was the Subsistence disc and the Persistence, I think, disc it's called, and there was like that boss rush mode. Yeah, it's not included. It hasn't been included in any collection after it came out on Subsistence, which is kind of weird. I don't know why.
All right, let's look at your gear.
I'm doing something nutty and going back to the Platinums for 2 and 3 on PS3 before doing the Master Collection. That's a good idea. I mean, I'll probably do that eventually, because on this PSN that I'm playing on now, which is the PSN that I started using after I like rebranded to Perfect Stealth, I didn't go back and get most of the trophies. I think I only did Peace Walker actually with my friend Prof, who's one of my moderators. And then I didn't bother to go back and do 2 and 3 and 4. Fuck doing 4, man. 4 is like an undertaking. But any tips for a 30-year-old who hasn't played MGS2 since it released? No spoilers. Any tips for MGS2? What difficulty are you playing on? If you don't mind me asking, Blee. Because that would be like my first suggestion. A lot of people are like prideful and like, I'm gonna play on hard, not knowing that the Metal Gear games are fucking hard unless you've played them obsessively like I have. And even for me, they're hard once you start getting into Extreme and European Extreme. They're tough games. They're not easy games by any stretch of the imagination.
Hey, Earth to Snake. These are nice, upstanding.
But I mean,
don't get caught. You're in stealth mode here.
I would play on like easy or normal, the highest, as if you haven't played in that many years.
Are you sure of this intelligence?
I would get intimately familiar with holding guards up, because that's something that I don't see a lot of people do. A lot of people try to treat these games like a shooting gallery, and while you can do that, MGS2 in particular, the way that it's set up and how narrow it is, it's kind of hard to do that unless you know exactly where each guard is, you know what I mean, in every single instance of the game. So get used to holding guards up, get used to doing, I'll show you guys, like nut punches and stuff like that are super useful. Get used to using like the coolant spray once you get to the plant chapter. Trying to keep it spoiler free as much as I can. A big tip that I can give a lot of you guys, and it's something that like annoys me a little bit, is that people insist that like playing non-lethally is the only way to play. And while the game does reward you for doing that, obviously with the highest ranks and stuff, like when you're starting out, play lethally, man. Like even me, when I'm not trying to do like a pacifist run, I'll go in there and shoot the hell out of people with the USP, right? Like I'll just blow their heads off. I don't care. Because, like, there's a time and place for everything. If you're trying for big boss rank, absolutely. Play non-lethally, stay out of sight, do what you need to do. But when you're just playing the game and you're just trying to get through it, you're trying to watch these awesome cutscenes, just blow people's heads off if you need to. It's the easier thing to do. It's the less stressful way to get through the game. Like, and then when you go back and you're trying to, you know, challenge yourself, or you're trying for a certain achievement, then you actually challenge yourself and you play, you know. Once you're accustomed to the guard positioning, once you're accustomed to how the game feels, how the aiming feels in this game, then yeah, challenge yourself. For sure. But this whole notion of like, oh, you killed somebody, like, you're not playing right. Like, I get that. I get that on my shorts. I have shorts where I take bosses out lethally because it takes like 4 seconds to do. And people are like, I don't do that. I play non-lethally. And it's like, all right. Okay, cool, dude. Like, me too, but... Like, I like seeing stuff that, like, takes skill to do. So, like, if you have to beat a boss lethally, but it's really skillful the way you do it, and it happens like this in the blink of an eye, I prefer that over having to play non-lethally all the damn time. You know what I mean? There's a time and place for everything is what I'm trying to get to. So, those would be my tips. Bring down the difficulty a little bit, and play lethally until you get intimately familiar with the game. Once you do that, go back in there and challenge yourself doing non-lethal runs, pacifist runs, no alert runs, and all that stuff. So,
I'm transmitting a photo. Let's get an ID on
anyone is blind IQ.
I'm on it.
Oh, that looked a little weird there. That cutscene like stuttered a little bit at the end. Is there a boss rush mode in MGS2 in the Master Collection? Yeah, there is, Web. Am I gonna do all the VR missions for MGS2? Yeah, I might do that a certain stream. Like I'll do a VR stream if you guys want me to. I love the VR missions in MGS2. I just did, for those of you guys who weren't there, my first couple streams, I just did 600 VR missions, the MGS1 ones back to back, kind of, because my trophy didn't pop. So I went back in there and I did special missions to get the trophy to pop, but that meant I had to go back and do all 300 all over again. So
not necessarily. It could be the KA-62.
I love how Snake can just hear the helicopter and be like, oh yeah, that's Russian model Kosaka. Like that's how familiar he is with military shit.
We can put it online and blow the whole thing wide open.
Called the persistent disc? Yeah, something like that. Peace Walker co-op is always good fun. Yeah, dude, I can't wait till Peace Walker on PC, dude, or even on PS5. We gotta hit that trophy again, Prof. We gotta be one of the first people in the world to get that trophy. All the trophies.
I'll do it.
That's my goal. Spoilers. When the Volume 2 comes out and has Peace Walker's gonna be the first game that I platinum, and I'm gonna try to be top 3 in that game. That's gonna be my goal. You need one more trophy for OG MGS4. Oh my God, God be with you, Austin. Holy shit, that is a massive. What trophy is it? You start on normal, then go hard after first playthrough. Yeah, that's a way to do it. I would suggest even lowering it and go easier than that. You know what I mean? There's no shame in it, man, at all. I don't know why the trophies in this version in the Master Collection like launch out at random directions compared to the HD collection. Have you guys noticed that? Those of you guys who have done the dog tags already? The dog tags like launch, dude. It's the weirdest thing. I've never seen that before I played the Master Collection. That one didn't do it, but like let's try to pay attention here and see if it happens again. I've been noticing it a lot. Sometimes it throws me off because I like walk forward to get the dog tag, and then it's like, nope, the dog tag's like 10 miles away from where you tranquilize the guy. Hold on, I'm catching up. The classic hold up trank shot, unequipped to avoid reload, and then roll for insta sleep. Yeah, that's how we do it. This guy's a tough guy, so we're not going to mess with him. We're just going to run past him. Swoop! Love the channel, dude. Your content is absolutely good. Oh, thanks, Blee. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you to say. Oops. I accidentally skipped that cutscene, but whatever. Not a real cutscene. It's just warning me that there is a camera here. I'm going to pick up these chaff grenades for the weapon trophy. Imagine killing people in video games. Yeah, right? Gotta be pacifist all the time. I think I have to skip these cutscenes because if not, my timing is off, and then this guy's gonna capture me, which it's not the worst thing in the world if he does, because I'm not really trying for like a... I mean, I guess I should say that I am kind of trying for like a complete stealth pacifist run, but if it doesn't happen, then it doesn't happen. I'm not gonna... We have to do 3 more playthroughs of Tanker Plant, so I'm not really stressing it, you know what I mean? Like, if we accidentally kill somebody, so be it. That is a great tip. Play lethal. It's really fun. Wait to learn the game, especially MGS3 with all... Yeah, like MGS3 and MGS4, it's almost a shame. And Peace Walker, it's almost a shame to just play non-lethally. Because, like, dude, have you guys seen the arsenal of weapons in MGS4? Like, the sheer amount of crazy-ass weapons that you can accumulate in that game. And, like, not to use them is such a shame because some of them have such cool effects and are, like, so unique and fun to use. I'm really looking forward to playing MGS4 on Master Collection Volume 2 if they decide to release it. Which I think there's probably like a 70-80% chance that they do. But, God, they really need to find a way to get MGS4 to modern platforms, man. I know the Master Collection is absolutely getting shit on right now, especially the PC version, but I've actually heard more bad things to say, like people saying bad things about the PC, the Steam version, than the Switch version. People are saying that the Switch version actually isn't that bad, which is hilarious to me. I really have to unwrap mine, and the thing is, why I haven't unwrapped it, guys, is because I don't have a separate memory card, and my Switch is full of other games already, and I don't want to delete them. So I have to go out and buy a memory card so I can get all of these games on there. Since the one shitty thing about the Switch collection is none of the games except for, like, I think Metal Gear 1 and 2 are on the cartridge. So you have to buy a separate memory card because the games are so fucking massive. Let me scroll up a little bit while Snake is inputting his code. Favorite boss of any Metal Gear Solid game?
Snake, did you find out where that ship is headed?
Probably Rex, man. Rex is just super nostalgic to me. Like, I remember trying for hours to beat him on, like, the harder difficulties with my cousin when I was a kid. When I was, like, 5 years old, 6 years old. So, like, just off of sheer nostalgia, it's probably Rex. But, I mean, there's so many iconic ones. I really like the Ray fight in this game. I really like the Fear fight and the Ocelot fight from MGS3. I love the boss fight. Obviously, it's one of the most iconic in the whole series.
Can wait till later. Snake, you need to go
Shit,
down
even
the
MGS4
holes
has some
and
cool
locate
ones,
the
right?
actual
Like
weapon.
the one with Raging Raven's really fun. During, what is that, Chapter 4 or whatever that is. There's a lot of them, man. I guess Rex, though. To give you one answer, it'd probably be Rex. Vulcan Raven's a good one for sure. If I get it on console, sure, but I might only have it on PC since I don't have a PS5. Oh, gotcha. Dude, I went out and bought a PS5 basically for this. Like, I'm not gonna lie. That was like the major reason. I also have a bunch of 4K movies, but and I didn't have a 4K player, so that's my other kind of excuse to like kind of make it excuse to buy a PS5, but it was mostly for this and Delta. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. So. But yeah, man, we'll play it on PC then. Screw it. I'm gonna get if Volume 2 has Peace Walker, I'm buying that shit on every fucking platform except for Xbox because I don't have an Xbox, but challenge is what makes MGS. I agree. It's just when you're a little rusty with the game or you're brand new to it, like if you say that, people are like, you better play it on lethally, and it's like, no, dude, he's new to the game or he's super rusty. He hasn't played it in 20 plus years. Like, get accustomed to the controls, you know, eliminate the guards lethally if you need to. Sure, mess around with non-lethal means too, like CQC or, you know, but until you get acclimated with the game, it's really hard to get into this game and go like, I haven't played MGS2 in 30 years, 20 years, right? I'm going to go on European Extreme, and I'm going to non-lethally take everybody out while also avoiding alerts. Like, you know how hard that is, dude? That's hard for me, and I play these games, like, every day. So, to expect someone that's new or rusty at the games to do that is kind of ridiculous, man, in my opinion.
I remind you that you are carrying my grandchild.
One of the best parts about Metal Gear is you can play in... Exactly, Austin. Thank you. You said it perfectly. You can play in so many different ways, right? The dog tags can actually go out of bounds. Yeah, right? Exactly. Dude, I had that happen to me on the PS5. I had to redo the section. You know when you get the directional mic in the basement 2 level of... What strut is that? Shit, I can't remember right now. But you guys know what I'm talking about. One of the dog tags I was getting while getting the D-mic, it might even happen in this playthrough. One of those guys guarding the D-mic, I held him up, shot him, and then I held up the other guy, and I was waiting for the dog tag, and the dog tag went under the desk where you can't even crawl under. So I was like, alright, guess I have to go up the elevator and come back down and restart this. So that's what I had to do. Literally perfect stealth. Scroll up the chat here. Is MGS1 hard to platinum? Not really, Ultima. There's a couple of cheese methods that you can do. The hardest part is probably obviously getting the elite trophy, but you can cheese that. And I'll link you right now in chat to my MGS1 platinum guides. Or guide, I should say. And then the VR missions are probably the second hardest part, but everything else is kind of easy.
Not there. Toss it overboard.
Let me actually type in chat. So who was it that asked that? Ultima, right? Yeah, Ultima Phoenix. I have an MGS1 plat guide that you can check out. Nightbot should link you in just a second. Sad that I don't have a PC or PS3. I want to play MGS4. Yeah, see, exactly. That's why we need PS4 on these new platforms, man. A lot of people don't have PS3s anymore. Or working PS3s. I bought it for Steam first for Steam Deck. Didn't work, so I refunded for Switch. Oh, shit. That scene is so cool, by the way. Very Matrix inspired. And my #1 movie, my favorite movie of all time, is The Matrix, the first Matrix. So I love all of them, though. I'm not a Matrix Reloaded or Matrix Revolutions hater, or Matrix Resurrected. I love all of them. I'm a huge Matrix nut. Like after Metal Gear, my favorite piece of like not content. Oh my god, that word is like so ingrained in my vocabulary now. My favorite piece of like art, media. Holy shit, I need to pause this. I was not ready. Is The Matrix. I don't need to pause this. What am I talking about? It's on very easy. I'm getting like flashbacks of doing this on European Extreme where you need to like not get hit by her and shit. Because if you get hit by her, it's good night, Snake. But yeah, Matrix, huge Matrix nut. Olga's armpit hair. Probably just to be PS4 games on a better console. Yeah, that's why you do it, right? Just to play your PS4 games, essentially. Oh, she jebaited me. I love sneaking up and choking the guards out. That little sound effect. Yeah, that shit's hilarious. I miss when there were limited edition Metal Gear bundle. Dude, one of my most coveted items that I want is the Twin Snakes GameCube, dude. I know people fucking hate the Twin Snakes. I don't mind it. I've actually kind of grown to like it nowadays, but dude, that Twin Snakes with the Foxhound logo, on the top of the... Dude, that's so sick. I want that so bad just to display it. I would never even use it. I just want it to display it. But yeah, there was like an MGS4 PS3, right? I'm pretty sure. If I'm remembering correctly. How do you beat Fortune? You just stay alive, man. Dude, Fortune is no joke on European Extreme. The way that she shoots out her railgun, it's just ba-ba, ba-ba, ba-ba. There's like no cooldown, dude. There's like no break in between it. That's me recently. Regret my immediate jump on European Extreme. Rusty hand. Yeah, right? It's hard, right? Sure. Like, this shit is no joke. I have trouble doing it, and I play these games like every day, every week. I play these games, so I can't imagine not playing for a while and then jumping into like the hardest difficulty. It's a good challenge, though. Got the plat for Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, MGS1 yesterday. You motivate. Yo, that's huge, man. Congrats. You're doing work. You're getting all those plats. Shit, you got more plats than I do already. Massive, dude. Glad I was able to motivate you. Yo, don't know. You made it home safely. What up, dude? How you doing?
Everything's changed. This is not gonna be
dog tag in the engine room fell into the abyss. Holy shit, I haven't had that happen to me, DARPA. That's rough. Yeah, I'm telling you, though. It's not just me then, right? Those dog tags just fly out every which direction. They don't follow any logic at all.
Now the army?
You're right. This isn't gonna be simple.
No one has beaten Fortune in 20 years. She's unkillable, man. She's Lady Luck.
We didn't dig up this info.
MGS2 is kind of rusty. MGS3 fits like a glove. Yeah, I'm not worried about MGS3 at all. MGS2 has always been the hardest game for me personally. For some reason, I don't know what it is. I've played it to hell and back. Like, I've played this game so many times, but for some reason, I'm getting better at it now. I feel like I'm better at it now than I've ever been in my life. And that's even when I used to, like, kind of speedrun, you know? I feel like I'm better now than I was even back then when I played it heavily. But MGS3, man, I could close my eyes and maneuver through MGS3 with my eyes closed. I played it so many times.
Yeah.
It's the same thing as MGS1.
I figured it was a coincidence, but I couldn't get it.
You still have a PS3, but it keeps... Oh, no. It's on the way out, Swift. Dude, knock on wood, that doesn't happen to mine. I told you guys, right? I had two PS3s. My original day one 60 gigabyte fat... 6 gigabit fat version that I got day one, and then that broke down, and then I got my Slim, and my Slim is actually what I've been using up until this point to capture footage for you guys before the Master Collection came out.
There's no ammo, but it takes a 9mm.
You've never seen the GameCube? Dude, that GameCube is sick. I think it was in Japan only, though. It was a Japan only release. You think people would complain about wokeness if they made a character like Olga today, armpit hair and all? Probably. People would find anything to complain about, to be honest with you guys. I don't know. I don't give a shit about like wokeness, not to get into politics and stuff, because I really can't stand talking about like politics and stuff like that, but I don't know. Do I think sometimes these companies pander to, you know, get a better name, you know, in like the games industry or just in general? Maybe, but like whatever, you know? If it makes people feel safe and included, then why am I going to complain about that? Like, that little warning at the beginning of the Master Collection that everybody was freaking out about, it's literally like you can skip it and it's like less than a second to skip it. So it's like, why does that bother people so much? Like, I don't give a shit. People complain about everything though. People complain when there's not like trigger warnings or censorship, and then people complain when there are. You can't win. So I try to be as authentic as I can. I'm not going to resonate with everybody. Like, not everybody's going to like me. Not everybody's going to like my content. Not everybody's going to like the words that I use or how I speak or what have you. But I know that, so whatever. It's no skin off my back, you know what I mean? Just try to be a decent person. That's all I ask for all you guys in chat and of myself is we're all Metal Gear fans, so be kind to each other. That's it. And we're going to have a good time. We're just here to play games, you know? Chill out after a day's hard work, after school, whatever you got going on in your life. Just chill with me, play through the games. Boom. TPP was my main reason to upgrade to PS4. Yeah, me too. Me too. It's always Metal Gear games. It's always been Metal Gear games. Like, oh, new Metal Gear game coming out? Metal Gear Remix coming out? Time to upgrade, boys. You got your 300th plat? Dude, you're a monster. Holy shit. 300 platinums. That is massive. Congrats, dude. Marco says, I bought a PS3 for $60 and MGS4 for $10. in your city. It's really? That's a really good deal. That's a steal at that price point. Oh my god. That's what happens when you watch the cutscenes.
Don't kill me.
These guys just go off to Narnia. By the way, if you guys want to know, I keep talking about this, but if you guys want a guide on how to do what I'm doing right now, get as many trophies as you can while also getting dog tags, type in !VE tanker. So the letter V, the letter E, and tanker, all one word. No spaces. And there's a guide for how to do all this while also getting trophies. The dog tag falling in the engine room happened to you too? That's annoying, man. Hope that doesn't happen to me. I'll be so mad. The engine room is one of the most annoying places to get the dog tags too. Am I gonna get banned on stream for this? Ooh, did you hear that codec? That wasn't good.
Snake. You don't have enough to keep you busy. Try to remember the mission.
You prefer MGS2 because of the detection mode before the alert? Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can play European Extreme, not game over if discovered, right? You can't do that in MGS3, if I remember correctly. Can you do that? Or is Euro Extreme just game over if discovered? Damn, I can't remember. I really can't. No kissing booth? Where's my kissing booth trophy? There we go. Yeah. So you didn't even notice, did you, Danny? Yeah, there's a warning. There's a warning at the beginning of the Master Collection. Any version that you have of it, where it's like, what does it say? It's like some of the things depicted in this game, don't make sense for nowadays or something like that. I don't know what it said.
Freeze.
Something like that though. But you can skip it you can skip it so quickly that a lot of you guys probably didn't even notice that there's a new like warning or whatever. Please don't fall asleep. All right, nice. Why do the trophies feel like they take forever? There we go. I thought it was a seizure warning. I think it might say something like that too, but it's about like certain things depicted in these games don't hold up to, I don't know, man. Some stuff, something like that. You guys know what I'm talking about. My first trophy was me skipping the book. Yeah, that's the first trophy for everybody, right? Just hold R1 or click R1, I should say. I did that right before the stream. I feel it. I'm far right on politics, but I also have an understanding that I live in America and everyone has different thoughts. Exactly, right? That's all I ask. I really don't care where you guys end up in the political spectrum, right? For me, it's just like, if you come into my stream, like, understand that we're all trying to chill and just play Metal Gear. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure we'll get into some serious topics here and there, but please, let me get the damn dog tag. I'm gonna wait for this guy. I don't want him to catch me. Delta's coming out. Gonna need a PS5. Exactly. That was my reasoning. That's my excuse.
Freeze.
Are we really about to do the steel grip trophy on stream here? I sped that up in my guide. So you guys wouldn't go nuts. Yeah, we should probably do it, right? This is probably the easiest mode to, or difficulty to do it on, since the guards stay asleep for ages. Come on, man. You're really gonna do this to me right now? Good lord. Has anyone noticed the cutscene changes in MGS1 due to licensing problems? I think there were 6. I didn't notice them in MGS1 at all, to be honest with you guys. Alright, let's do the steel grip trophy. I'll try to catch up with chat as we do this. Yo, Blee! Became a Foxhounder. Thank you so much for that. You're my third Foxhounder member. Appreciate that, man. Means a lot. Welcome, welcome. Enjoy the emojis. I think we actually have another slot for another emoji. You guys let me know if you guys can think of any funny emojis we can add to the chat. So for those of you guys who don't know, what Blee just did is he became a member, and what becoming a member is, it's basically if you guys have ever subscribed to somebody on Twitch, it's the same thing on here. The only difference is, unfortunately, subscribing doesn't stop the ads like it does on Twitch, which is kind of lame in my opinion. But you do get access to certain perks, including emojis, and I think it's every 2 or 3 members that you get, you unlock another emoji slot. So we can vote for those as like a community. Whatever you guys think is funny to have, like I can have GIFs. They have to be tiny, like they're small. I can't really do anything about that. I think the dimensions are like 32 pixels by like 32 pixels, so something ridiculous like that. But yeah, we'll see what you guys can think of. Any other cool ones. Why didn't it show up? My events. Oh, there we go. My events are so late for some reason. Appreciate that again though, man. Means a lot. Living dangerously? Yeah, right? I know. This always terrifies me. I mashed the shit out of triangle. You should see this. You get game over if you're spotted. Yeah, that's what I thought in MGS3, right? Any correlation to real-world events is a coincidence? As I believe. Yeah, something like that. Stuff in games are outdated and left the same as the original. Preserve the games, along with the line said. Turn on the MGS2 boss theme while skipping through the script. Now the screenplay book is my favorite MGS2 boss. Let's go. Let's listen to Otacon. Congratulate us that we've been working out.
Snake. Looks like those
I turned on the MGS. I think it was the stock footage. Actually, I didn't watch the cutscenes. Yeah, me neither. I haven't really watched the MGS1 cutscenes. So I do want to go back and platinum MGS1 again because I'm a psychotic person. I'm a masochist. So we're definitely going to do that again, but I need a break. For those of you guys who have seen me stream MGS1, you guys know why I need a break, but I definitely need a break. So we're going to do... The plan right now is we'll do MGS2 on PS4, right? What we're doing now. And we'll do MGS3 on PS5. Get all those trophies. And then we might... And then we'll do Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. And then we'll double back and do MGS1 on the PS4 last. Because I need a nice long break. But now we know some of the tips, like some of the stuff that I mentioned in my MGS1 Platinum guide. Now I know some of those things too, so now I know I can play on the Japanese version, and it's basically like playing on easy, so the elite trophy is going to be mad easy, the stealth camouflage and the bandana trophy are going to be mad easy if I don't forget to save, like last time, because I'm an idiot. So we know a couple of tips. Did the stream die? Wait, the stream died? Let me see. No, it looks live on my end. That's weird. It says I have excellent connection right now on my end. Huh. Am I back? Can you guys see me? Can you guys hear me? It's been cutting out. That's weird. Is it YouTube being weird? Because on my connection to YouTube, like it tells me my connection status, it says excellent. That's very strange. Let me refresh. Yeah, it still says excellent on my end. Let me check my OBS. My OBS is clear too. Huh. Strange. It's weird that some of you guys are saying it's been cutting out, and some of you guys saying it's fine. Apologies. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's YouTube being weird. Because my internet is fine, and my OBS is fine. But, yeah, maybe just try refreshing, I guess, if you're one of those affected. Apologies for that. Bleezy. Got you. Oh, I just died for checking chat. It's alright. We got grip strength 2, at least. I think we keep that. I hope we keep that. There's a storm, so I'm not sure if it's small cutouts or if it's... Yeah, I don't know. Let me see if I have grip strength level. Oh, no, we have level 1, so we got to do it all over again. That's rough. Whatever. It's going to be a chill stream anyway. I'm not trying to speedrun or anything today. And I've already got the dog tags from these guys, so I can just knock them out. Has YouTube been weird lately? I mean, I don't know. I haven't streamed that many times on YouTube, so I don't really know the ins and outs of it as much as I do Twitch, for example, but... If I die again, though, I might just do this trophy on the second playthrough or something. I don't know. I also feel like I'm way behind. Huh. That's strange. I don't know what's going on with YouTube. My first couple streams were fine. I felt like none of you guys were saying saying the stream was cutting out or anything. There's a storm in the UK? Oh, shit. It's been hot over here, man. Like, in California, it's like 90 degrees, which I don't really know how to convert that to Celsius for the rest of the world, but it's hot. It's November, and it's still, like, summertime. I had a few pauses here and there, but it never went down. Are you guys on mobile? Oh, yeah, good idea that maybe it's just mobile that's being weird. Nah, you didn't cause that. You didn't cause that. It was me. I didn't mash triangle enough. I pressed X and then I kind of like looked at chat and I was like, oh shit, triangle, and then I pressed it too late. It wasn't you at all, Bleezy. I don't mind though, man. I'm chilling, dude. Like, it's not... If I die, if I kill somebody on accident, it's not a big deal. Today's gonna be a chill stream for sure. We had our nail biting streams and stuff, playing VR missions in MGS1 and trying to be one of the first people in the world to get that and stuff. Like, I'm chilling. I'm straight up just chilling with you guys today. Not a big deal to me at all. Metal Gear 1 and 2, MGS Platinum. Nice, Kyle. Big grats, dude. I'm excited to do those. Those are going to be chill streams as well. MGS 3 and Metal Gear 1 and 2 Solid Snake are going to be mad chill. I say that now, but I'm going to get so frustrated with Metal Gear 1 if I forget where to go. I'm going to have to, like, kind of remind myself of how to play through that game. You still have a hard time getting timing down for grabbing ledges when falling? I just mash the action button or triangle. Big deal. So I press X and I'm just mashing triangle right now. All right, we got grip strength level 2 from what I saw there. Yeah, the timing's kind of strict, so the best advice I can give you, Big, is just mash triangle as soon as you let go of X or whatever. Snowed? It snowed there? Wow. I'm kind of jealous, man. I don't do super well in cold environments. Like, I lived in Germany. I think I told you guys last stream or a couple streams ago. I lived in Germany. And that was my first, like, actual exposure to living in a climate like that. I mean, I go up to, like, the mountains and stuff near here where I live, but it's never, like, it's by choice, you know what I mean? It's never like, well, this is my life because I live here. So Germany was, like, my first real exposure to living in a climate like that, and I didn't mind it, but I did miss the summer because, like, I felt like winter in Germany lasted, like, 4 months, 5 months, whereas we don't even have a winter in California. It's just straight up, like, hot, super hot during the summer, less hot, and then back to super hot again. So, at least where I'm at, it's a little bit differently up north. Or if you're more inland, like further in, like east, you know? Nice, we got it. 90 Fahrenheit is 32 Celsius, so yeah, pretty warm. Yeah, it's hot. Like 30 to 40 over here on the East Coast. Sad it got cold the day of Halloween. Dude, I need that right now. It's fucking hot. Man, no, if everything is on for this. I'm pretty sure, I missed your question, but I'm pretty sure everything's on the disc for, except for like the language packs and stuff.
Don't kill me.
Ooh, Metal Gear 2 is a really good game. Swift. It's a really good game. Like, Metal Gear 2 is where you can see a lot of, like, the blueprints of where they got, like, series staples, like, you know, using the cardboard box, climbing through vents, stuff like that. Knocking on walls, all that fun stuff came from Metal Gear 2. Like, Metal Gear 2, the best way to describe it is a 2D version of Metal Gear Solid 1. It really is. Metal Gear Solid 1 is so heavily inspired by Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Yeah, it's way too easy to get lost in Metal Gear 1 especially. I mean, yeah, I guess Metal Gear 2 as well.
Don't shoot.
How did I survive grinding for the musket? Oh, I don't know. I'm obsessed with Peace Walker, man. I love that game. I could play that game over and over and over and over and over and over again and never get tired of it, to be honest with you. So it wasn't too much of a grind for me. The only thing that I kind of like, and you don't need this for the platinum, but the only thing that where the grind was like, all right, can we like get on with this, you know, can we progress here, is the grind for the different Monster Hunter, like pieces of the monsters that you need to farm. So you have to take them out non-lethally, or you have to break certain parts of the Monster Hunter beasts to get like certain things that you need for like recipes for like the catapult and stuff like that. That grind did feel a little rough, to be honest with you. But everything else was kind of like, whatever. Damn, I can barely see. This is really dark on PS4. This is not this dark on PS5. It's really dark, at least on my screen. Is it like that on stream? Oh no, it actually looks lighter on stream. Huh.
Freeze. Don't kill me.
I gotta remember to do the guard rush portion here non-lethally, because I usually do it lethally when I'm playing on lower difficulties.
Freeze. No. Please don't.
You're in the U.S. as well? California weather sounds like torture. Most of the time it's so nice, man, that I can't complain the times that it's not nice. I don't know why I just picked that up. I don't know why I'm even complaining, to be honest with you guys. Like, it's so nice here that, yeah, it's a little warm. Why am I doing this? It's a little warm during the, you know, autumn or winter, but, like, most of the year it's, like, really nice, so. All right, let's do this. Nice thing is I can shoot them anywhere, and they go down instantly. I gotta remember, though, that there's only this one last guy, and then it's the guys that come out, because, like, you have to shoot way more on the higher difficulties. So, like, if you guys watched my guide, I messed up during this part, kind of, because I'm so used to there being more guards before these guys that come out and actually try to harass you. I'm gonna try to do the ladder glitch here. Let's see if I can pull it off. It's been a while since I've done it. I don't usually bother with it, but... Isn't there a sexting achievement? Yeah, there is. You have to send Otacon the picture... Oh, I just skipped this. Idiot. You have to send Otacon the picture of the guy that's in his boxers. But I do that on my normal playthrough, because during my normal playthrough... Or during a normal playthrough for dog tags is when you have to come into hold 2. And that's where the projection screen is that you need to take a picture of. And the guy with the boxers is, so... Oh, what up, May? Sorry, I didn't see your comment. I was focused on these dog tags. If you're not a Monster Hunter fan, you're not going to be... yeah, it's not going to be pleasing to grind out Peace Walker. That's true. I'm going to be honest. I'm new to this dog tag thing. I had no clue. Yeah, a lot of people haven't really... I think a lot of people started doing dog tag stuff when the HD collection came out, since it was part of the trophies. But before that, I don't think very many people bothered with it. I did back in the day just because I'm obsessed with these games, and everything you can do, I did. But it's fun. It's another challenge. It's an extra challenge, you know what I mean? The first Metal Gear game I played was Metal Gear Rising, and now I played all the Metal Gear games. Yeah, what up, Marco? That's a really good gateway drug is what I call it. That's the gateway game to become a Metal Gear fan. I love Rising. I've always loved Rising. Does anyone know how the VR missions trophy work at MGS1? Because I hear it's glitched and it depends. Yeah, so you need to play through special missions, Starman, not VR missions. Mo! My thoughts on Metal Gear 1987? I love it. I love it for what it is. It's a very antiquated game at this point. Like, it's very old school in how it was created, and it's, you know, how you progress through it. Like, you need a guide for that game. Let's be honest. Unless you know it very well, you need a guide. But you can beat that game in 30 minutes to an hour. It's a very short game, and it's cool for what it was. If you consider the year that it came out and the type of games that were popular, it went completely against the grain. And it kind of like kickstarted the whole, you know, stealth game, the whole stealth genre. It was one of the games at the forefront of that. And obviously it was the building blocks for Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, which then was the building blocks for the Metal Gear Solid series.
I hitched a ride on Link 16 at the U.S. military's proprietary network. Managed to get into that workstation and overrode a part of the system software.
So close to the platinum, but nobody's ever online. Oh, on Peace Walker? Shit, if I still had my PS3 hooked up, I'd help you out, man. I'm decked out. I got everything. Thanks to Prof. So the first time I platinumed it was on my own. I just played with people online because it was right when the HD collection came out. And then I went back and did it on this PSN with Prof. And we pretty much just blazed through everything because he has like a 100% save file with everything unlocked.
So all I have to do is push the action button in front
So
of the computer.
that's definitely the way to do it. Get a friend who has everything and just blaze through it. You did the Steam Pipe trophy yesterday. Did you get it? Yeah, I've gotten all the trophies on the PS5 version. I usually do that one on normal because there's a guard that you need to get the dog tags. We're right next to a Steam Pipe, so I just hold him up and then get the dog tag and then shoot the Steam Pipe in front of him. But yeah, I've done pretty much all the trophies, man. This is on PS4, so I'm starting over and getting the trophies again on PS4, if that makes sense. Yo, what up? Good day, good morning. If you have MGS2 Substance alone, is the Master Collection version... So if you have MGS2 Substance alone, so the original PS2 version, is the Master Collection version of MGS2 worth it? It loads faster. What else is there difference? I mean, you don't have the skateboarding stuff. You don't have any of that. I don't know, man. That's a tough question to answer. Let me see if I can do this ladder glitch. Nope. Fuck. I almost did it. That was close. Nope. God, I have to wait a second. I don't really have to do this. I'm wasting so much time doing this, but now it's like a thing. Now I have to do it. Can you not do it on this? Because that one felt perfect. Let's see. Hold left. Yeah, it's weird. So what I'm trying to do... Oh, I fucked that up. What I'm trying to do is basically skip all the way down. If I do it right, you'll be able to see. Try, give it a couple more tries. Nope. It's not working. That's... I wonder if they... I did it on the PS5 version. Is it not working on this? That would be so strange if it's patched on one and not the other. Maybe I'm waiting too long. Let me try to do it faster. Nope. All right, screw it. We can't do it. So basically, I just go whoop. For those of you guys who follow me on Twitter, I've done it. I posted a video of me doing it. It's just like you just jump, zip through, and you reach all the way at the bottom. It's crazy. It's like super fast, but whatever. We'll just keep going. I hate that Konami only fixes one problem per update, like they fixed the game. I saw that. Yeah, they're taking their sweet ass time fixing the game, aren't they? It's such a shame the way that the state of the game on the PC. It's kind of rough.
This weapon will render all other Metal Gears obsolete. Nations building up their own
I'm gonna have to try the ladder glitch when I do these next difficulties. Trying to cheat again? Yeah, they're gonna expose me. Konami's gonna patch it. I think I'm doing something wrong. I don't think it's patched. There's no way. I did it on PS5 easily. Took me 13 hours to beat Metal Gear 1 without a guide. Holy shit! Wonder how long Metal Gear 2. Yeah, that's another one that you need a guide for sure.
Ours is not the only military project devoted to
You still have your PS3 hooked up just for just for Peace Walker? I still have Peace Walker on my PSP, man. I remember playing Peace Walker on the PSP with other people, like Japanese people and stuff. With there was like this add-on called Ad Hoc Party or something like that. Let me know if you ever played on Ad Hoc Party. Only real ones played on that little platform. But since the PSP didn't have like Wi-Fi co-op, you would have to go through that, which was on your PS3, and that like kind of like simulated playing with someone as if they were next to you, but obviously it was online. It was pretty cool. God, such fond memories of those days, man. That was probably like around 2010. Those were like the good old days, for sure. Playing MGO2 when MGO2 was still up. I miss those days. You boosted the online stuff for Peace Walker? Yeah, the camaraderie trophy's kind of rough as well for Peace Walker, if I remember correctly. Death Stranding has all the MGS elements. I just like the tactile espionage action flair, which is sad. Yeah, it's a little better on the director's cut. I most recently, I didn't finish it, but I got the director's cut on PC for like 20 bucks. It was super cheap. And so I started playing through it, and like, it is a bit more action-y than just the regular base version of the game, but it's still not like, you know, it's still not tactical espionage action like Metal Gear is. But I like Death Stranding. I don't think it's Kojima's best game, but I think it's a quality game for sure. It's just a different vibe, you know? So glad we got the collection on consoles. Remember the giveaway I tagged you in? I actually won. Yeah, I saw that. You won the giveaway from MGS MGN, right? Yeah, huge congrats. Did they send you all your stuff yet? Did it get there yet? MGO3 just never hit the same? Nah. I played the shit out of MGO3, though. And I can't hate on it because that's where I found a bunch of my friends that I still talk to now. But, like, yeah, it's a shame. Like, there was a lot planned for that game that just didn't pan out. They just didn't get to do what they wanted to do because that studio shut down, like, immediately as soon as the game launched. And Konami always messes up. Always. Doesn't matter if it's MGO 1, 2, or 3. They always... Did I take a picture of this already? I can't remember. I don't think I did. They always mess up with marketing those games. They don't put them in the forefront, you know what I mean? Obviously, most people play Metal Gear for the single-player aspect of the game, or of the games, but, like, dude, people are missing out that didn't play MGO, any MGO. Because even MGO 1, for as simplistic as it was compared to the other ones, still a really good game. Still a really good multiplayer game. In my opinion, of course. Some people think the games are, like, antiquated and shit, but like I still think MGO holds up. MGO 2 especially. MGO 2, all it needs is a little facelift. So things like a stable frame rate and the ability to sign in using your PSN or your Xbox account or Steam, and some sort of like crossplay implementation, and then it'd be set. And then dedicated servers so people can't DDoS and stuff would be really nice. So it needs those few things, and I feel like it would hold up nowadays as a really solid third-person shooter. I don't know if you guys think the same. You know, now we have stuff like Fortnite to compare it to, which is a really solid third-person shooter. but I still think that game is basically a third-person Counter-Strike. For those of you guys who have played Counter-Strike, like the director of it, I'm drawing a blank on his name, but he was involved in Kojima Productions for a long time. The director of MGO2, because it wasn't Kojima, obviously, he was a huge fan of Counter-Strike. So he took a lot of inspiration from how to play that game and put it into MGO2. So for those of you guys in chat who have played MGO2, you know that like you can't move while shooting. Like while you're aiming, it's really bad to like shoot while doing this because your accuracy is just shot, just like in Counter-Strike where you need to control the spray, right? It's the same thing in MGO2. So like it borrows a lot of inspiration from that. And I think it would hold up, man. I don't know. I'll catch up with chat here in a second. You guys can tell me if I'm full of shit and just coping, but I do think MGO2 would be a solid shooter to bring back. So stuff that's played a lot of MGS, the movement and gun placement in third person is absolute god tier. I appreciate that, man. It's embarrassing how much I've played Metal Gear, like how much time in my life I've spent playing these games. I don't regret it. I'm upset that the coolant's on the R3 stick. Yeah, dude, I hate that, MG. Dude, I still fuck that up. Like, I'm pressing square. I'm like, why isn't my coolant working? What's going on? And then it's like, oh, it's on the stick, you idiot. Yeah, all right. Stream is fine for me. Any having problems? I hope not. I hope the stream's fine. MGO1 was the go. MGO1 was fun. I'm not hating. I love MGO1, but MGO2 is just my baby, man. MGO2 is like top 5 games in my life that I've ever played. MGO on MGS4 was the best. Yeah, dude. Oh yeah. I only got to play MGO2. And 3 is what we used to say to talk shit on people. We used to call them no-name noobs. That was N3. I don't know if you meant to say something else. If you're calling me an N3, which I am, so no offense. Anyone know how Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker controls in the Xbox 360 version or next gen? Does it feel as clunky as described? Nah. The HD collection version of Peace Walker controls really well, very smoothly. Yeah, it's fine on Xbox and PS3. Really good experience on there. I loved it on PSP. I have 3 maxed out save files on PSP from when when that was the only version of the game you could play. And then I went back and platinumed it on my old PSN, went back and platinumed it on my new PSN with Prof, like I keep saying. I love that game. Like, I fucking love Peace Walker, dude. It's different. It's a completely different experience from the other Metal Gear games. It's very episodic and like it's meant to be like a mobile game, you know what I mean? So you do a couple missions, you put it down, pick it up the next day. It was made with that in mind for people in Japan because the PSP was huge in Japan. You know, Japanese people love their mobile experiences where, you know, they play Monster Hunter on the commute to work, on the subway, on the train, you know what I mean? And then they play little bite-sized missions, call it a day, do the same thing after work. That's huge in Japan. It still is. So that's kind of how Peace Walker was made, with that kind of mindset. But you can totally marathon it, man, on the HD re-releases of it. And it's a really nice experience. It looks a little bit better than the PSP version, obviously, too. You wish you had a PS5? I feel like an enemy playing Metal Gear on the Xbox? Nah, Xbox is fine. I'm just a fucking PlayStation guy, you know? I had Xbox 360s. I had 3 of them. All 3 of them got Red Ring of Death, so I vowed off of Xbox after that. I was like, dude, like, nah, I can't do this anymore.
What are you talking about?
After the Cold War,
Hard to expect Konami would do anything to MGO. I'm just waiting for MGS4 port before expecting anything. So far, they just MGS3 port, right? No complaint. Could have done better, but yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it, right? I'm having fun with the Master Collection on console, but I know the Steam version is kind of rough. I don't know, like, if you guys are more technically inclined than I am, I don't know if you guys can answer this, but let's say best case scenario, they port MGS4 to the Master Collection Volume 2, right? So they have it on Steam, they have it on PS5, and they have it on Xbox Series X and S. How hard would it be for people to mod MGO2 into that? Like, say the Steam version, right? How hard would it be for people to mod MGO2 into the Steam version of MGS4 in the Master Collection Volume 2, if that happens? Which, 70-80% chance that is happening, right? MGS4 at least. What do you guys think? You guys think it's like, it's possible? I mean, it's possible, it's just how hard and who's willing to do that. Ocelot does this faking a gaslighter, but everyone's favorite. I love Ocelot, dude. He's probably my favorite character. You're our ally, not the enemy. Everyone should be able to play MGS. Yeah, exactly. You never played MGO1? You can still play it now, Austin, if you go to savemgo.com. You remember the Snake Metal Gear Mark II mode? Loved it? Oh, yeah, the sneaking mode in MGO2? Where someone... Dude, I used to fucking hate playing as Mark II. Where he's like... All you could do is like the little stun thing. And then he's like, ow, ow, ow. And then you're just laying there. You have to rotate your sticks for like half an hour to wake... Dude, I love MGO2, man. Oh my god. I fucking love MGO2. Do I prefer David or Kiefer? I like both for separate reasons. I really liked Kiefer's performances, even though they were far and few between in MGS5. But, I mean, David's the man, right? Like, David Hayter's the guy, so... I like both. If I had to pick, probably David Hayter. I had it on 360. It was great. If anyone's wondering, awesome experience. Peace Walker? Yeah, Peace Walker's awesome. But I got stuck at the tank battle, so oh, there's like 500 tank battles, uncle. There's like a million tank battles. It's crazy. You've always wanted to play Peace Walker with a buddy. I've only played it one time. Well, I'll tell you what. When Volume 2 comes out, we're definitely going to do community nights and play the shit out of some Peace Walker. That's for sure. Anywhere in Ocelot Meow in Japanese, I have. It's hilarious. It's even more funny than, what's his name? Josh Keaton? His Meow? Is Peace Walker co-op? It is. Yeah. You could do sneaking missions, 2-player co-op, and then you could do the tank battle or the boss missions, 4-player co-op. So you could have 4 people, you and then 3 other people running around there, helping you beat the bosses. Seeing David Hayter in Konami adverts now makes me hopeful to have him back for remakes. I'm gonna get my hopes up and be disappointed. So he's definitely back in Delta. He's definitely gonna be there in Delta because they're using the old voice acting. They're not re-recording any lines as far as I know. And if they are re-recording any lines, it's minimal. It's very minimal. The lines that they are re-recording. So
Show's over.
Just rolled credits on MGS2. Nice, man.
I suggest you run now.
I just prefer the Xbox controller. Always have, even as a younger gamer. Yeah, the Xbox controller I can't even hate. That shit is fire. It really is. Even the 360 controller was really nice. The analog sticks. I've gotten used to the analog sticks and the PlayStation controllers being on the same line, like you know, the horizontal line instead of being like scattered, one up here, one down here. But I still like that. I could still play on an Xbox controller if I needed to. I played a lot of Xbox. It's not that I didn't. I'm telling you, I had three Xbox 360s. I sent them in, got one back, sent it in, got one back, and then after the third one, I was like, forget it, man. Whatever. I already have a PS3, so. Yeah, all 3, mate. I don't know if it's my hands being larger or what, but the PS controller always... Oh, no, they're small. They definitely are bleezy. They're tiny. The PS5 controller is actually nice. The DualSense is like perfect for my hands. I don't have massive hands, but I also don't have small hands. But like the DualShock 4, I feel like I'm a giant. Look at this. I'm like crushing this thing. Liquid's also up there. He's probably like my 3rd favorite character in Metal Gear. I still stand by the fact that they killed him off way too early. Liquid is such a badass, dude.
You know who I am.
Like he is such like an unfiltered, just badass, dude. That's why they did this whole thing. You guys know that, right? That's why Kojima brought him back via Ocelot's bullshit and that arm. Because so many people like Liquid that they wanted to see him again. I can't go on. Yeah, exactly, Prof. I can't go on. Ouch, ouch. I can't go on. I hate that shit. I fucking... Dude, do you remember that time, Prof, where we played Save MGO2? And I got the fucking Mark II 3 times in a row. We did sneaking missions, and every single time, back to back to back, I got the Mark... Dude, I almost quit. That was the only time I've almost been close to rage quitting during our MGO2 Fridays. I was this close, dude. I hate playing as the Mark II. I love that mode, but that is the worst. And then fucking round after round of that? Nah, bro. Like, I'm cool with that. Raiden's fun to play, though, and Vamp. Vamp is so sick with the throwing knives. He just shoots out 3 at a time, or 3 like this. It's like Genji in Overwatch. Yeah, it would have made more sense if the voice changes after, like during the... That's what I was saying, like during the Truth chapter, like the first mission, but when you unlock it in the Truth chapter and you go back and play it again, if that would have been the case, that would have been sick. That's 100%. If our... Oh, yeah, so you think 100% it can happen? That gives me hope, Shura. That's awesome to hear. Yeah, because if that's true, if they can make it run on PCs, like, without, like, an actual... How do I explain this? Like, the people who work on Save MGO basically emulated that on their own using a separate emulator. If they already have, like, the base that is MGS4, I would imagine that's a little bit easier. It's still fucking super technical and well beyond my expertise of anything even remotely like that. But I have to imagine that it's just ever so slightly easier to reinstate MGO2 into MGS4, especially if they used a version of MGS4 that already natively had MGO2 in it. Because if you guys remember, when they brought MGO2 down, they actually came out with a patch for MGS4 that removed MGO2 from the main menu. Because MGO2 in the States and in Europe was in the menu built in for MGS4. You would like scroll all the way down and it would say Metal Gear Online. In Japan, they had a separate release. It was a separate disc. So, yeah, I mean, oh man, I'm just getting excited now. Why are you guys getting me excited? I'm telling you, we're going to make a video, and it's going to be a long video going over why MGO2 is so sick and why it needs to come back during the Volume 2 if MGO4 makes it. Or MGS4 makes it, sorry. Soundtrack. Yeah, soundtrack is sick. Who's the president? I can't spoil it. In my Xbox in-game store, I was going to check on Metal Gear Solid Master Collection, so I typed MGS. I got Peace Walker in the search bar, and I couldn't believe it. Oh, are you on an Xbox? What the hell is the Xbox before? What are they called before the X and S? Xbox One? Yeah, because it didn't come out for the Xbox One. This collection is only PS4, PS5, PC, and Xbox Series X and S, so the newer, the current gen. Unfortunately, I don't know why it didn't... Or, I know why, because can't you play the HD collection on the Xbox One? Isn't it backward compatible? I guess that was their reasoning, right? Why they didn't release the Master Collection on Xbox One? You don't like Solidus? I like Solidus. Solidus is a badass. He's not my favorite, but he's cool. Liquid prequel would be nice. I want a Metal Gear Solid philanthropy game, and I know that Metal Gear Solid Mobile was kind of like that. It was Snake going around doing like side missions, taking down Metal Gears and shit with Otacon. But let's be honest, who the fuck has played Metal Gear Solid Mobile? No one's played that shit. And I'm not talking about the shooting game, like the little shooting gallery game that came out for the like iPhone 3GS back in like 2009. I'm talking about Metal Gear Solid Mobile that came out for like fucking Nokia phones in 2003 or some shit. No one's played that. So what I would like to see is like a game called like Metal Gear Philanthropy or Metal Gear Solid Philanthropy, where you get to see this version of Snake, maybe a little bit younger, and Otacon going around and doing shit under Philanthropy. That would be sick, I think. Or a game about how Raiden rescued Sonny. Because that was Metal Gear Solid Rising, right? Not Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, but Metal Gear Solid Rising was supposed to be about that era, I think. Am I remembering wrong? But that would be sick to see, too. Like, seeing Raiden, how he became a cyborg and all that shit would be really cool. Have I played MGS5? There's a prequel with Ocelot? Or Liquid? Metal Gear Solid 5. Yeah. Phantom Pain? I've played that. I remember you were super stoked about it. Yeah. I get excited. Metal Gear Solid Sons of Liberty was a game that made me realize that some games are actually works of art. Yeah, this game is a masterpiece. This game is a masterclass in how to make a sequel. This game is a masterclass in how to make a sequel and, like, give fans what they want and then rip it away, but then make it okay at the end because the ends kind of justified the means. You know what I mean? In that way, it's definitely like a postmodernism work of art, for sure. The way that it's able to introspect and kind of look at what a sequel, what the tropes that sequels usually follow, and then kind of not follow that, but also at the same time make a really solid game, no pun intended. Yeah, it's a masterpiece. It's a masterclass in gaming, still to this day. MGO on Delta? Yeah, 100%. Anything that has Metal Gear Online in it, I'm playing. I played MGO 1, I played MGO 2, I played Portable Ops Plus, I played Peace Walker versus Ops Online, I played MGO 3, obviously. Like, anything that's an online mode that's competitive and is Metal Gear themed, I'm gonna at the very least try it. At the very least. Doesn't mean I have to love it, but I'm gonna 100% give it a chance. You're okay with no MGO, but I'm still mad that I can't skateboard? Shit, I'll take MGO over skateboarding, but I respect that, Omega. Skateboarding was fun. The Nokia N-Gage was so trash. People actually, like, love it. The people who have played it, I've never played it. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you guys that I played it. But people are saying that they love it. Like, it's a passable game, a passable Metal Gear experience, so. Ghost Battle's really good. I don't think it's the best Metal Gear game, but it's up there for sure. It's definitely one of the better spin-offs, in my opinion. That's a really solid game. You were in the Xbox Series X before MGS. Gotcha. So you got one right before the collection dropped, Marco? That's what I did with the PS5. An hour? We spent an hour in the tanker? Holy shit. Dude, usually I'm done with the tanker in like 12 minutes. That's because I'm skipping every cutscene and stuff, but... Dude, I've never seen an hour. That's crazy on my playtimes. That's funny. I haven't seen that in a very long time. It's all right, though. We're chilling. We're not speedrunning today. We're chilling. We're talking. We're watching cutscenes. You guys notice in this part that Raiden, because he has like the scuba gear on and shit, he kind of makes his voice sound like Snake. He's like, of course. It's so funny. Kojima trying to like hide it for as long as he can that we're not playing as my boy Solid Snake. You were literally typing that about Sunny and Raiden? Dude, wouldn't that be a sick game? Like, leading into Rising? It could be like a Rising Revengeance prequel or something. Even though Rising takes place after 4, so that wouldn't really work, I guess. It would have to be like a Metal Gear Solid 2 sequel, right? Think about it. If Solidus didn't exist, we wouldn't play as Raiden, the character we once disappointed in playing but appreciate at the end of MGS2. I never really hated Raiden, but I did feel like I want to play as Snake more, you know what I mean? Like, as a kid, I was kind of like, alright, I'm playing as this dude, I guess, now. Like, I wasn't really like, fuck this guy, I want to play as Snake, where's Snake at? Like, I was like, huh, I wonder why we're playing as this guy, but... The marketing was so genius, too, because it only showed, like, clips and, like, cuts of the tanker, like, spliced and stuff. And then we also got to see scenes that never made the actual game because of 9/11, you know? They had to cut a bunch of the scenes. They also had to cut some scenes for time constraints. I think there was a portion of the game where it was like the Titanic, the movie of the Titanic, where it was like flooding and you had to like walk out as like Snake and stuff, and there would be like giant waves. They had to cut all that out, but... how do you unlock stealth and wigs? So stealth camo and the wigs that you need for the trophies are unlocked. Well, they're all unlocked through dog tags. But the ones that you need for the trophies in the Master Collection, you only have to get all the dog tags from very easy up to normal in both the Tanker and Plant chapters. In the HD Collection, in the original iteration of the trophies, you had to get all the dog tags from very easy to normal in Tanker Plant, and then you had to play Plant on hard and extreme and get the dog tags on those two difficulties to get the last wigs that you needed. But this is much easier. You only have to go through normal.
Turning the Manhattan Harbor into an inferno.
That's not the worst case
Do you patch the Steam version? Yeah, they patched one of the things made. There's still a shit ton of problems, though, unfortunately. I would love to see a Metal Gear game after Old Snake, because he got the ant. I don't remember what happened to Snake entirely. He did. I don't want to spoil anything, but if you haven't played Rising, but you kind of find out what happened to Snake in Rising. Do I feel like Ray was underwhelming? The fight or the actual model? Because I think Ray's fucking sick. I think Ray's actually like visually cooler than Rex, but as far as the actual encounter, I think it goes to Rex, just because I said, you know, what I said earlier with nostalgia and remembering that fight. That was one of the fights that my cousin and I struggled on the first time that we played the game, and I still remember how much we struggled because, you know, it was that long that we struggled, and this was years ago, obviously. So it did take a long time for people to appreciate MGS2. I agree.
No, Foxhound remains a covert body. Don't put them to your presence. That is an order.
Ghost Babel isn't canon. No, I don't think so. You just got your final playtime for MGS2? How'd you do? 17, 38, 26? I mean, this was your first playthrough in a while, right? And you were grinding out trophies and stuff? And you were watching cutscenes and stuff? That's not bad at all. Not gonna lie, I wish Ground Zeroes was like Virtuous Mission and Tanker instead of a different game. I think it was supposed to be Uncle, originally. I think that was the plan, but like Konami got a little antsy and was like, alright Kojima, you're taking way too long with this damn Metal Gear Solid 5, so I think Kojima Productions back then was like, alright, we'll release Ground Zero separately to kind of like satiate the fans a little bit, make some money, and show Konami that it was worth the wait, and then they released TPP. So I think the way it was supposed to work was, yeah, they were supposed to be one experience.
We're changing your code name for all following.
Anything non-canon can easily be retconned in a remake? Yeah, exactly. Same experience as a kid.
You are now
The
designated.
game, the old E3 2009 or 2010 video of the concept gameplay footage. Just right. It was
You've
cool.
already covered
Yeah, I wish we would have seen that game, but I don't hate the game that we got. I don't hate Rising or Vengeance. I think it's a really cool game.
Feel like some kind of legendary mercenary.
Yeah, exactly, right? It has one fix. That's so annoying. Konami's working so slowly, I swear. Or Virtuous, whoever's tackling these.
If you need
I was wondering if it makes sense because, like you mentioned, the whole tech side of it is beyond my comprehension, but would they use the save MGO server from MGO2? I don't think so. They might reach out to those guys and ask them for guidance on how to, like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, the most that they do is, like I said, reach out to them, but it's kind of similar to what Blizzard did, Blizzard Entertainment did with World of Warcraft Classic. For those of you guys who know about all that, like, they released the classic version of World of Warcraft after fan demand, and when they were working on doing that, they actually reached out to the fans that were in charge of the biggest private servers for Classic World of Warcraft and kind of asked them about the logistics, how they did certain things, to then reinstate the official versions of the Classic servers. So I don't see Konami doing that, primarily because Japanese companies, no hate, obviously I love Japanese gaming and Japanese gaming companies, but they're very prideful. So the way that I've had it explained to me by friends who worked at Konami Entertainment, both in the Japanese branch, the US branch, and even the European branch, is that they're very like, we're the developers, we know what we're talking about, what do you know? You're just the user, you're the gamer, right? Things might have changed, things might be different now. There's obviously different leadership, different developers and stuff at Konami at this point. And this isn't Konami. This is a very Japanese mentality of like, we are the developers. We know what we're doing. You don't know what you're talking about because you're the gamer, right? It's always been traditionally how the Japanese gaming industry sees us. But like I said, maybe things are different now. So either way, what I'm trying to say is I don't see them reaching out the way that Blizzard did to these people these brilliant people, because from a technical standpoint, what they did was a technical marvel. This game was shut down entirely. They had no resources in any way, shape, or form to bring back MGO2. And it's not just like bringing back a single-player game. These people brought back a full-on multiplayer experience with their own servers and everything, made everything work beautifully, integrated a website, because for those of you guys who have played MGO2, you know that you can't just, like, it doesn't work through your PSN. It didn't work through your PSN or your Xbox account. It actually took a separate Konami ID. Oh shit, I skipped the codec call. And you had to make one of those and then use that to sign into MGO2. So it wasn't as easy as just like, oh, you sign in with your PSN, right? Yo, Gary, thanks for the $5. Appreciate it, man. Wondering if these are worth getting on PS5, because I don't mind these being the same as the original with no upgrade. I just don't know if they are downgraded. So, to answer your question, these are the HD collection versions of MGS2 and MGS3. So if you have the HD collection or if you have the Legacy collection, you're basically getting the same thing here. There's small, tiny little fixes, and there's also little glitches and bugs. So it's kind of like a trade-off, right? The fixes, the main fix is actually in this game, Metal Gear Solid 2. In the HD collection, there was a bug with codecs loading up. Right? That's gone now. They eliminated it. We called it codec delay. That is confirmed to be gone in every version of the game. So it loads faster. I could close the game down right now and start it up, and it would load much faster than the HD collection versions. So keep that in mind. MGS3 is practically the same, except it does load quicker. Like the menus load quicker. The camouflage menus, when you switch camouflages, are quicker. MGS1 is the big one. You get a lot more stuff than you got in the original versions on the PlayStation 1 Classics, or if you have the original version of MGS1 for the original PlayStation, if you still have your old disc. In this version, you're getting the Japanese version of the game, all the European different PAL versions, so the German, the Spanish version, the French version, all that, right? You're getting, like I said, the Japanese version, you're getting Metal Gear Solid 1 Integral, you're getting the US version, you're getting the US version of VR missions, the standalone disc. You're getting the Japanese, the European, and the Japanese versions of VR missions, special missions. So there's a lot more bonus content. You're also getting gameplay books, like digital master books that are like full-on guides, like really detailed guides. So there's a lot of bonus content. If you're a Metal Gear fan that likes to see, you know, artwork, likes to see the scripts for all the codec calls and the cutscenes, it's definitely worth it. If you're just worried about playing the games and you already have the HD collection and a copy of MGS1, that's where it gets a little iffy. That's kind of like, you know, it's up to you how important these small little updates are to you. So I hope I answered your question. If you have any more, please by all means let me know. Anybody else as well? Obviously, I'm here to answer questions. Konami or Kojima fooled us all with that one. Got one before, even though I bought the Xbox 360 HD collection on disc for the Xbox Series X. Bought the Master Collection on the Nintendo Switch. Yeah, man, I bought all the different versions. Oh, shit, I forgot my name was the Konami Code. I'm gonna have to change this now. I cheated and unlocked every single VR mission. Oh, I can't spell my name. How do you spell stealth? I don't see that word enough throughout my life, my everyday. I'm telling you, I hear stealth more than my actual name. My birthday's coming up. Everybody write down my birthday right now so you get your gifts ready for next month. So, Liquid one game. He's one of my fans. Saw this one game. He's the worst of the snake, being a president, all the duality of Snake in us. Yeah. Yo, and the hate writing got back then because everyone, we want Snake, it was bad. If anyone remembers, people were mad about that. People are still mad about that, man. People are still so cut up about not being able to play a Snake. I think so. I never did dog tags in the OG.
The radar should be
Why not, Austin? Sorry, I missed what you said before. I think that's why I never did old dog tags in the. Oh, sorry, because you have to do so many because you have to do them on hard and extreme. Yeah, it's annoying. Yeah, Rex is the GOAT. Is the Metal Gear game from Solid One Sahelanthropus? No, it's not. You're talking about Rex? Rex is based off of Sahelanthropus, which is dumb because Sahelanthropus is obviously way more advanced and way crazier than Rex is, but Rex was based off of old Sally. Watching cutscenes, yeah. That's a really respectable time then, Austin, for sure. Honestly, I agree. Ray is kind of underwhelming if you consider how much more menacing Rex looks back in MGS1. Dude, the first time you walk into Rex's hangar and like the way that the camera is set up, right? And you just see like Snake compared to Rex just like towering over you. And you listen to that cutscene and then you go into it and it's just like zoom. Yo, that shit is iconic. That shit is iconic. Honestly, I agree, Ray. Yeah, the hardest part for me was the guard status checks, calling for reinforcements. Yeah, it's rough in this game for sure. He's spitting straight facts. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up with chat. Hope all the backlash from V survived. They'll finally listen to fans. Yeah, I love V, and I was saying at the beginning of the stream that I thought Survive was fine, but you like how you lay down and see lice go on top of you? Yeah, that's one of the trophies, right? To get lice on your rations, and then you shake your inventory by going up and down. Dude, it's so clever, this game. Bandit says, yo, just here to say that MGS2 is the best one and MGS3 is overrated. Yeah, MGS3 was my favorite for a long time, Bandit, but I think I agree. MGS2 is just goated. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Press X says they eliminated some cutscenes like in 3 too, like the. Oh, huh, interesting. I haven't played through 3 at all. You guys know I haven't even touched 3 yet in the Master Collection. I have not even started that game up. Perfect Stealth, you're my encyclopedia. Oh, there's people that know way more about Metal Gear than I do. There are people like Nitroid on Twitter that know way more than I do. That's for sure. I just like to play the games. I'm dumb. I just like to play the games. Seriously, I know little facts here and there, but there's people way more knowledgeable than I am. If Konami as devs think they did a great job of knowing why Silent Hill really went downhill, even reached new low with Silent Hill. Yeah, I've been hearing about Ascension. I didn't tune in, but I've been hearing. I don't think. Here's what I think, right? I don't think Konami is.
I'm not part of the mission control team.
How can I put this?
I'm just a normal girl.
I don't think Konami, and part of this is what I was saying before. They're a Japanese company. I don't know. I don't think they know what it takes. What players expect from a gaming company in 2023. I think they're slowly trying to get there. I think these are their attempts. Things like Silent Hill Ascension, all the Silent Hill 2 remake, the Silent Hill games that are in production, the Delta, the Snake Eater remake, all of that is their attempt to try and get into the groove of being a gaming company in 2023 after being dormant for so long. Because if you guys who have been following Metal Gear and Konami for a long time remember, after like MGS 5, The Phantom Pain, and after Survive, Konami kind of went silent. They published and helped publish a few indie games now here and there, like Skeleton Attack. They were working on that. They published that Grimoire of Souls, I think it's called. The Apple Arcade, the mobile game of Castlevania. They did a couple of things. My point is, they aren't used to being a AAA developer or a AA developer, whatever you consider them now, in this day and age. And a lot of that relied on Kojima, you know what I mean? Kojima Productions was always like we don't have to worry about it as Konami because we have Kojima Productions, and whatever he's pumping out is quality, right? He has his ears to the ground. He knows the heartbeat of the gaming community. He knows what people expect from him. He knows what people expect from video games in the early 2000s, right? He knows all that. But Konami doesn't, I don't feel like. So for the longest time, they had Kojima to fall back on. Same thing with Team Silent. Team Silent for those first 3 or 4 Silent Hill games was on their shit. You know what I mean? They could do no wrong. They knew what they were doing. They made amazing games, right? Back to back to back. I mean, you could argue that Silent Hill 4 isn't as good. I love Silent Hill 4, but you could argue that it's not as good as the first 3 if you want, sure. But it's still a quality game, right? So now they don't have Kojima. They don't have most of the members of the original Team Silent. They don't have a lot of the original Kojima Productions team because Kojima kind of like poached those members and took them to work for the new Kojima Productions, obviously his independent studio. So now Konami is having to rely on the veterans that are still there and also adjust to being a Japanese video game development company in 2023 who doesn't really know about how to be transparent with their fans. A lot of the shit that happened with the Master Collection is because Konami doesn't know how to be transparent because they, again, are a Japanese company that's very tight-lipped. They don't like to admit when they do something wrong. You know, for as much shit as Activision Blizzard or just Blizzard in general, as much stupid shit, and I'm not defending Activision Blizzard, I'm not defending Blizzard. I like Blizzard games, but I'm not going to defend them. They do a lot of stupid shit. At the very, very least, they communicate with their fans, right? When they do something stupid, more often than not, they let us know this was fucking dumb. Here's how we're making up for it. Or they retract whatever they did, right? Japanese companies, for the most part, don't know how to do that. And I don't like to generalize, but it's part of gaming culture for them. They do what they think is right, and whatever happens, bro, that's what happens. Our fans don't like it. We'll get to it if we get to it. If not, so be it. We'll try to fix it in the sequel. We'll try to fix it in the re-release, right? That's how they operate. That's how they've always operated. So now we're starting to see a little shift in how Konami works. And that's why you're seeing them take so many missteps, is because they don't know how to be transparent, and they're just now working toward that, if that makes sense. I know that was long-winded, but that's how I see it. I see both sides. I see Western game development companies and how they've adjusted to social media and having one-on-one conversations. Well, not one-on-one, but conversations over social media, where now I can tweet at Blizzard and say, hey, you guys are dumb for doing this. And they see that. They have a social media person that's their job. They see all the comments that we make, right? Konami is still adjusting to that, like adjusting to listening to that. So we'll see what happens with Metal Gear, man, but I don't know.
Communication with the SEALs?
We'll see. I'm hopeful. Like, Delta looks okay so far. It looks cool. And the Master Collection, unfortunately, on PC is a joke right now. But, hey, they released a fix today. They fixed one thing. But at least they're fixing things, right? Like, you got to give that up to them at the very least. If this was Konami, like, 5 years ago, they would have said, oops, should have gotten the PS5 version. Stupid. You guys should have gotten the Switch version. Stupid. You should have gotten the PS4 version. Stupid. And not fixed anything. Like, that was their mentality before. So now, like I keep saying, they're finally learning, like, hey, these fans are the reason why this company, like this branch of this company exists. If we're going to bring back Metal Gear and not have Kojima involved, and Silent Hill and not have Team Silent involved, we kind of have to listen to our fans. And they don't know exactly what they're doing yet, but they're trying. At the very least, whether they're doing that successfully or not is up to you guys, is up to us, but they're trying. Because Konami in 2015 wouldn't have given a shit, man. They would not have given a shit, trust me. Nah, it's the other way, Prof. For us, it's 12/11. So it's December 11th. The U.S. dates are day, month, year. Not month, not year, month, day like you guys do in Europe.
Got it.
Let me get this guy because I always forget to get this guy later. But yeah, that's my long-winded explanation as to what's going on with Konami right now and why it feels like they're not listening to us, but I think they actually are listening to us. They just don't know how to listen, if that makes sense. Bonus stuff and good decisions made, like including every version of MGS1. It's a shame that it's dragged down. Yep, I perfectly said, Prof. I agree 100%. Is there a way to unlock all the VR missions in MGS2 instantly? Type in the Konami code, the first letter of each word in the Konami code. So UUDDLRBA and then enter. And you'll unlock every single one. The torture scene in PS2 MGS2 was too much. Dude, that torture scene was brutal. They toned it down a little bit for the HD collection. You might get around to doing the rest of normal and the other difficulties. Yeah, man, try it out. See what you think. Do you like the Survive plot twist? I don't even remember the Survive plot twist. I played through it once.
Don't forget the grip gauge.
I wish I waited to savor MGS3. What are you most excited and scared for Metal Gear Delta? I'm most excited to see like Selino Yarsk and that all the environments redone with Unreal Engine 5 and the things that we can do, that developers and people can do nowadays with video games, if that makes sense. Because that's how I saw Metal Gear Solid 3 in my head as a kid when I played through it, was similar to how like Delta looks now, right? So it's going to be interesting to see that recreated, and I hope they do a really good job doing that. That's probably the easiest thing, right, is recreating, because you already have the blueprint of OG MGS3. What I'm scared about is fan reception, honestly. I'm not too worried about, again, because we have the blueprint of MGS3. This isn't a whole new Metal Gear to fall back on. Like, if they just recreate Selino Yarsk one for one as well as they can with Unreal Engine 5, we'll be okay. One thing, I guess there's two things. One is how the kind of like Phantom Pain mechanics and aiming system and movement are going to fit into that. And then the other thing is how fans are going to react to if they do make changes, which I'm actually on team changes somewhat for MGS3. Like, I'd like to see like a Snake Tails mode, but it's XOF unit instead. You know what I mean? So you get to play as Skullface and clean up after Naked Snake, right? That'd be pretty cool. Like, stuff like that now retroactively we know because of TPP stuff went down, right? I think that would be pretty cool. Some people might think that's blasphemy. And so that's what scares me, right? Is the different fans, how they're going to react. Because you guys have to know that these Master Collections and how Delta does is going to dictate the future of Metal Gear from here on out. So it's going to dictate if we get more volumes of the Master Collection. It's going to dictate if we get an MGS1 remake or whatever they decide to do after Delta, right? So if fans absolutely hate the Master Collection, if fans absolutely hate the Volume 2 of the Master Collection, they'll probably stop and not make another Master Collection after that. And then if Delta comes out and people fucking hate it, that's it for Metal Gear. I would have to imagine, right? At least for the time being. So, not gonna lie, crouch rolling is the best thing added in Metal Gear Solid. I don't know why it wasn't there from the start. Yeah, I don't know. It's a good question. I have to ask Kojima. Pachinko, let's go. Dude, I want a pachinko machine. If I ever have enough disposable income to just blow like 3K on a pachinko machine, I'm buying it. I'm excited for that. Really hope for the gameplay controls. Got for MGS3 1 for 1. Yeah, the gameplay is really nice. I've heard that. A lot of people hate TPP and Ground Zeroes. Well, not Ground Zeroes as much, but the one thing that universally people praise is the gameplay for sure. It's really tight, as you said. Anyone else having problems with MGS1 version with R2 button on the controller? Mine has difficulty to trigger the... I can't say I experienced that, Vegas. No. Has anybody else had that? True, Konami is so old school. Should have ran a survey on Twitter, YouTube, or somewhere. We all wish for Konami redemption for each pachinko they made. PC with the... Yeah, I've heard the mod is really nice, Callie. The resolution mod. Sounds like Capcom saying modding is cheating. Yeah, I saw that. Can you believe that? Welcome, by the way, Judgment. Capcom recently, for those that didn't know, said that modding, like, what is it, RE4 or something? Is basically like cheating online. And it's like, what are you talking about? Cheat codes have been in games since like the beginning of time. Look at the fucking Konami code. You know what I mean? And like GTA, you guys have all... Any of us who have played GTA and like on like the PS2, the original versions, typing in like L1, R1, what is it? Like L1, R1, L2, R2, up, down, left, right or something for like the weapons cheat or whatever it is. I don't know what they're talking about. But yeah, a lot of these Japanese companies are just like... They have such antiquated like... mentalities on things, and it's like you can't survive as a company. Well, you can because they just feed on our nostalgia, but in this day and age you have to be transparent. You have to be open to what fans are saying. Yes, 20-30 years ago, you're the developer, dude. You know, us fans, we don't know how to make video games. We don't know what a good video game is, so we're just at whatever, you know, at your mercy. So whatever you release to us on the cartridges or CDs we used to play, that's what we get, right? And we don't know any better, so we either like it or not. But now we've all grown up with video games. We see what video games can be. We see what a good game can be. And now, of course, we're going to be vocal about something that we don't like. That's what I don't get how they don't get that. You know what I mean? These companies. It's like you can't just put out a subpar product and then expect... you know, not to hear shit about it, especially with social media, especially with YouTube and Twitch, where you're seeing live interaction with people play your game, you know? You can't just keep things hush hush and like, oh, I really hope players like this when it comes out. It's like, huh? Am I worried about microtransactions? If there's a multiplayer component to Delta, yes. If not, I don't really see what they can monetize. You know what I mean? In MGS3, your hand shaking if your stamina is low. I ran with the version of those. Chris, beautiful. Just kind of missed a pressure sensitive button. Yeah, a lot of people complain about the pressure sensitivity. I don't really mind since I don't really use the pressure sensitive shit in 3. 3 has reflex mode. Can you imagine if 3 had reflex mode? Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna add that. That's a good point, Uncle. Oh my god, imagine the DLC of Delta will be skull face camping. That's what I mean. That'd be so sick. I think so, at least. I love when you know the twist and you listen to Cambo, you can tell. Yeah. Is the game glitched if you aim weapon then quick unequip and then quick equip and move? For me, it makes my character stop. So that's actually not a glitch. That's something that they included in the Xbox 360 version, Fox Coops. Because of the lack of pressure sensitivity. Whenever you do that, the game acts like you still have your weapon drawn to make it easier to like hold up and stuff, if that makes sense. It does take some adjusting. Now I know exactly what you're talking about. It's not a glitch. I think Konami and Kojima balance each other out. Konami don't know how to make MGS as good as Mad Genius Kojima, but Kojima has no one to stop him. Yeah, that's a really good point. When he gets too crazy, like Death Stranding was weird. Yeah, I'm a fan of Death Stranding, but like Death Stranding is literally the best example of, like you said, dude, you put it perfectly, Kojima without anybody reining him in. Death Stranding is like a Kojima game through and through, from hiring Hollywood actors to, you know, how beautiful the game looks. If there's one thing, this is my favorite thing about Kojima games, and you guys are going to think I'm crazy and like this is such a silly thing. I think he is the best like UX and UI designer in the industry, like bar none. I love his menus. I love like the fonts that he uses. I love like everything that has to do with UX and UI design. I don't think there's anybody better than Kojima or Kojima Productions. It's so sleek, it's so minimalistic, and as a huge fan of stuff like that, like there's just nobody that does it better. And I know that's so silly that that's my favorite aspect of his games, but like it is. Like I'm a huge sucker for minimalism. I'm a huge sucker for his choices in fonts, his choices in like everything, your health bar, like all that shit. And Death Stranding really hit it home in my opinion. So I liked it though. Death Stranding's not my favorite Kojima game, but I like Death Stranding. I'm looking forward to Death Stranding too. Delta seems like it will be one-to-one like Demon Souls remake. There's no extra voiceover from what I've read, so they can really add much. Yeah, so Omega, that's been confirmed. You're right. There's no extra voiceover or voiceovers being redone at all. They're using the same old voice acting, which is fine with me. You want Delta to play like 4? I think 4 was the perfect evolution of this type of gameplay. 5 is great, but I don't think it'll suit. Yeah, so that's what I'm worried about as well. Austin is... Yeah, I agree. I think 4 is really snappy, really responsive. And since I've played over 5,000 hours of MGO2, like I can close my eyes and hit things in that game at this point. It's really sad. I'm not even kidding you guys. I have over 5,000 hours in MGO2. Over 5,000 out, probably more at this point because I played Save MGO and stuff with the guys. So, but I agree. Somewhere between TPP and I said this in a video. Somewhere between TPP and MGS5 would be perfect.
That's right.
In my opinion.
Foxhound was disbanded.
Who knew that Pliskin was Snake like right away? Like we all knew that, right? Right at the beginning of the game when we first played through Sons of Liberty back in the day. Like the jig's up at this point. The guy sounds exactly the Snake. He has Snake's haircut. Like, oh, he's missing the bandana. I wonder who that is. I really want to play. Yeah, TPP was not bad, but it's definitely my least replayed. Yeah, TPP just feels like you really have to like mentally prepare yourself. You know what I mean? Like, this is a fucking undertaking. Like getting through this whole game. This is so cool that they added this, by the way. As someone who just did 600 VR missions, like this was me. I was ready. By the time I was done with VR missions, I was like, bruh, MGS2 is gonna be a joke. I'm ready for this shit.
You don't get injured in VR.
Good times. Good times. I know every single VR mission that's playing right now. I've done them a million times. Nah, like twice back to back.
The only difference is it isn't actually happening.
Holy shit. It's so cool playing these games back to back. It really is. It still gives me that same feeling as when I first played them.
War is a video game. What better way to raise the ultimate soldier?
But yeah, TPP is a huge undertaking for sure. Steam version of PS4 controller, maybe controller. Oh, maybe it is your controller. I don't know. But no, this every single version of
So you're saying that
MGS2
Arcane
has
is some
that
kind of
problem.
mind
It's not really a
control?
problem. It's just they took the 360 version of that Vegas, the controller layout. Since the PS3 version had pressure sensitivity, they opted to go with the Xbox 360 version. And so every single version of MGS2 in the Master Collection, regardless of where you're playing it, PC, Steam, PS5, PS4, is the Xbox 360 layout from the HD Collection 2 generations ago. I know it's very confusing, but I don't think it's your stick. I don't think it's your controller that's breaking. It's one of those adaptations that they took from the 360 controller layout, if that makes sense.
This is a top secret
I still know a bunch of GTA cheats by heart. They are ingrained, right, Danny? See, Danny's a real one. R1, R2, L1, R2, left, down, up, right. Yeah, exactly. See, you guys know what's up. Monetizing FOBs and B was whack. I never really got into FOBs. I did a shitload of FOBs before MGO3 was out, because if you guys remember, they scattered the releases. So TPP came out, and then I think like 3 weeks later, MGO3 came out. So I marathoned the shit out of TPP. I was one of the first people to platinum that game as well. And so then to kind of like have something to do, I just did the FOBs. But I didn't really get into them that hardcore. But yeah, the monetization, I mean, that's gaming in like this day and age, right? This decade. It's shitty, I agree, but imagine DLC of Peace Walker and Portable Ops. You have to pay for S Plus soldiers. Yeah, that would be kind of rough. New camos locked behind microtrans. Oh, that would be horrible, Brandon. You really like Death Stranding? I do too.
He's Romanian.
Yeah, I like Death Stranding. That's cool to see some of you guys. I was wondering if you guys would be cool if I played Death Stranding on stream sometime. Not anytime soon, because we're still full on Master Collection, right? But I'd like to do like shorts and like videos and stuff and streams for Death Stranding as well, if you guys are down. Especially now, new games UI font especially has become universally dull. Yeah, I agree, Spyro. Everything's very streamlined now, but I think Kojima still does it best. You still haven't played Death Stranding, Austin? Well, it's very different from Metal Gear, I'll tell you that. Don't go into it expecting Metal Gear. It's a game, it's a perfect game, Austin, if you have some money right now, set aside. Look at Gorge Sears, shout out Gorge Sears. We got Fat Man, Fortune, Vamp, and my boy Gorge Sears, man. Shout out to the OG. Not George, Gorge. But anyway, it's a perfect game to play right now, Austin, because it's like, you know, autumn, winter time. I played it during COVID, so I feel like that was the perfect time too, since the game handles, you know, isolation and being alone and doing things on your own. And it's just a perfect autumn, winter game to play on your own. It's almost like a good book, you know what I mean, that you sit down with and you read through. It's a very comfy game, for lack of a better word. So if you have some money laying around or you see it on sale, it goes on sale all the damn time, so just keep your eyes out. I would pick it up, man, and I would play through it right now. It's a perfect like wintry game, in my opinion. Could Jumbo Jack's biggest issue is the marketing spending? You don't need to have a fashion show to show off the boots. Viewers, yo, you remember all the stuff that Kojima came out with? Yeah, you're right. The boots, the 15 different glasses from JF Ray or whatever it's called. Yeah, Kojima's on one. Kojima's on one for sure. Very true. The menus in Survivor are so clunky. Perfect in every other MGS game. He does it the best, man. He does it the best. Microtransaction S Plus soldiers gotcha. Oh my god. You know the sad thing though, and I have to admit this, if there was a gacha type game on like mobile that was Metal Gear themed, I would be the first motherfucker to be playing that. I'd be playing it right now. We'd be playing MGS2, and then I'd have under chat, I'd have my phone and me, or my iPad, me playing the game at the same time. I'll talk. You guys can talk all the shit on mobile games that you want. I would be the first person to be playing that shit. I played Metal Gear Social Ops back in the day. For those of you guys who know what that is.
Keep it anyway. May come in handy.
Konami should pay attention to Metal Gear fans. Most of them are in their 30s and 40s now and know what they're exactly. Like, we might not be the most technically inclined. I certainly don't know what goes into making a game, and I can't imagine that it's easy nowadays with, you know, all these engines and how complicated it is and how lifelike games are becoming. But in terms of like what we like, they should listen to us because we are the ones that are buying your game. So I want to be able to do sideways rolls and roll on the ground and flip on my back in MGS3. Imagine the advanced movements, MGS4 gameplay. Yeah, exactly. Did you know there's something that a lot of people don't know in MGS4? You know, like you can test this out as early as like the first act. Did you know if you get like CQC'd by an enemy, you can press triangle and then a direction and Snake will roll out of it. It's like an advanced technique that not a lot of people know. I'll have to show you guys. I'll have to make a short on that actually. Let me write that down. I have like I look like a serial killer. I have like my iCloud, right? And then I have notes. Then I have my notes on here, and it's just like the ramblings of a serial killer because I just write stuff that comes to my head, but I don't write it out completely. It's just like Snake Roll MGS4, and then I like go back to it. And I'm like, what the hell was I talking about? Snake Roll MGS4. What the fuck does that mean? Pliskin is given away when you see the The sea louse leave his suit and then he's able to. Yeah, exactly right.
Hey,
What is TPP? The Phantom Pain? Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain. It's just abbreviated. I was about to ask if you started it. You streaming 3? No, I haven't streamed. I haven't started 3 at all yet. That's why Insane It Is. MGS4 is my top favorite. Oh man, that's your favorite? I love the MGS4 the first couple times that I played it, and then I was like, there's not enough gameplay for me here since I'm super gameplay focused, as you can see. But I respect 4. I respect 4 a lot more nowadays than I used to. When you first played MGS2, Pliskin being Snake felt so obvious that I convinced myself that he wasn't Snake. You like gaslit yourself into thinking he wasn't Snake. That's funny. MG says Snake like Superman, Clark, and Pliskin. Yeah. Oh my god, he has glasses on. I wonder who that is. Like, that's Snake, dude. Super obvious. All right. Pick up the ammo in there after this codec call.
Jack, it's me.
Everything okay, Rose?
Don't you need to save the mission data?
Oh, yeah.
Stealthy you are, though. You are well informed. There's people that know way more than me, honestly. I'm going to save here, even though I usually don't. We'll save down here. Just in case I miss something in the... I guess it doesn't really matter because we already saved after the tanker pack. Sorry, the tanker chapter. I mean, I know some things. Most of the stuff that I know is gameplay, like,
What is it, Rose?
oriented, I guess. I don't really know. There's people that know way more lore, way more, like, facts about the games, way more, like, stuff that they added or took out of each version of each game, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not super knowledgeable on that stuff. I know some things, though, but I appreciate that. You've never played it? FOBs are really fun in MGS5, really hardcore experience. I've seen people stream it and stuff. You love Death Stranding too? I did some music videos on that game. That's awesome. My boy Adam Online, who you guys should definitely check out. He's a massive Death Stranding fan. He's a massive Metal Gear fan and Kojima fan, but he loves Death Stranding. I think that he's actually gone on record to say saying like that's his favorite Kojima game, point blank. Period. He makes some awesome Death Stranding videos. You guys can look him up. It's just Adam Space Online. He's on YouTube and Twitch. And he's got awesome stuff. Like, he's one of my closest friends for sure, and he makes some awesome content. But he's definitely your guy for Death Stranding. The Gorge Gang. Now that I'm back on my PC, I might sit down and play it at my desk. Gotcha.
I'm on it. I'll contact you.
How would you feel about MGS1 prequel about the Xbox House members playing as Liquid? That'd be cool. More Liquid's always good, man. I love Liquid. I'll never complain about more Liquid in my life. I'd be the DSP of Metal Gear Champions. Yo, you're an avid DSP hate watcher. Let's go. Yeah, this fucking WWE Champions fucking obsession, man. He drops like $1,000 on that shit, dude. I can't imagine. So like, if you guys gave me like $1,000, because that guy makes a lot of money. DSP's full of shit. He makes a lot of money. He makes well over 6 figures. I hope you guys know that. But if you guys gave me like a shit ton of money, right? The last thing I would do is spend it on a fucking mobile game. Like, what is wrong with that guy? And according to him, he has all these bills and back taxes and all this shit he has to pay for, his mortgage, right? Why are you dropping $800 to $1,000 on WWE Champions? And for those of you guys who don't know what that is, it's basically Bejeweled with wrestlers. It's wrestling Bejeweled. It's the funniest thing. I love watching those those DSP video compilations of him doing stupid shit. No hate on the guy. Like, hey man, everybody has their own hustle. If your hustle is begging on stream and stuff, more power to you. Like, it's worked for him for like 15 years now or whatever it is, but like, damn, dude. Damn, that's all I could say. What was with that MGS Social Ops? Was it even a game? It's super weird to explain, man. It only came out in Japan, and I've always been so dedicated to Metal Gear that I made a Japanese Apple account to download that game on my old iPhone 4S, and I played through it not knowing what in the fuck was happening because I don't speak Japanese. I was just tapping, boys. I was just like, boop, 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 boop. I'm getting through the game. It was almost like, Peace Walker made in Unity with card combat. That's literally all I know, because everything else that was happening on screen was beyond me, because I don't speak Japanese or read it. You learned today that you can parry CQC. I just heard that. You can parry CQC in MGS3 as well. Major tells you, yeah, you can. It's funny that most people, the first time they do it is in during the boss fight, since that's when you really need it, right? By the way, your shorts are really nice, just on point. Oh, I appreciate that, Vegas. I gotta get back to making them. I recorded one right before I went live today. That's gonna come out tomorrow, and then I have 3 more scripts for 3 more that are gonna come out sometime soon, probably next week. But I enjoy making them. At first, I was terrified to make YouTube shorts or TikToks, but they're some of my favorite content to make now. It's a challenge to condense a guide into 1 minute or less. You know what I mean? That's all I get is a minute. So One of those weirdos that likes to play with the cutscenes in Letterbox. Oh, I don't blame you at all. That's cool. That's the OG experience, big. Death Stranding is hard to get into, but once you do, it's great. Yeah, so the first, I'd say 5 hours are really slow. But if you can get through that, which I enjoyed them. That's not to say I didn't enjoy the first 5 hours. But if you can get through the first 5 hours, you're going to fall in love with the game. 100%. The first 5 hours are make or break, though, in my opinion. Python Selkin gang? Yeah, I've watched a couple of their videos for sure. Rose is less than Mei Ling. You like Mei Ling more? I like all the MGS women. I'm not going to lie to you guys.
So sorry,
I am not picky about my MGS women. They're all cool in their own way. Is there a hydrate button here? Yeah, I definitely need to hydrate, right? I should be drinking water. I drink a shit ton before stream, though. Like, I drank 3 of these before I streamed. So I'm not, like, super thirsty, but appreciate for you reminding me. May. You wish you were as cool as Adam. Adam's pretty cool, man. You're cool in your own way, though, Prof. Don't put yourself down like that.
Colonel, SEAL Team 10's Bravo team was wiped out.
I see.
What happened to the cargo choppers?
I mean, just put Solid Snake with Aviator Cap on him, too. Kojima could have fooled us that he's not Snake, but he kept going enough to pull. Wasn't he supposed to look different? I think he was supposed to have longer hair and look like Liquid. I think he was supposed to speak differently, too, to try to, like, mask that he's Snake. But I don't know why. I forgot why that got cut. I'm pretty sure, unless I'm remembering completely, just like, I just made up that headcanon in my own head. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. He was supposed to look significantly different than Pliskin does.
They could decide to retaliate for that.
Me too, Prof. Adam is awesome. You guys are both awesome. Everybody here is awesome, all right? You guys are in my chat, so you're automatically awesome. I'm like 30 plus. Okay, at this point, some dude is trying. Holy sh! He spent more than 30K on a mobile game. Dude, the only time I would do that is if I made mobile game content and I was making enough money to warrant that. So like if I played Genshin Impact, which I dabbled in a little bit, I didn't spend any money on it. I just saved up my little wish token things and rolled like that. But the only time I would spend money is, again, if I was like, say, a Genshin Impact creator and I was making enough money and that was the content, was me rolling and trying to get a certain character or something, or a certain card. That's the only way I would spend that much money. Especially, again, as much as that guy begs about, you know, oh man, my mortgage, my back taxes, like, dude, he dropped 30. I cannot believe that. You gotta link me to that video, dude. That is crazy.
Make it quick.
Wasn't he always complaining about his bills? Exactly, yeah. Oh, that's Helena. That's my favorite. That's my favorite shit to watch at night when I'm relaxing before bed. Is not him, but DSP compilation shit. What he's up to now, currently. And it's always a good time. It's always like, oh man, you know, my wife and I this and that, and you know, now we don't have enough money to do this, and I really need the money, and it's just, that's all it is. That's his whole shtick. They have one job and I pray they don't mess it up. Yeah, exactly. 15-year legacy, exactly. Thinking about starting Weird West Plat next? That'd be a good one. A dud. Social Ops is the Forbidden Acid 3. It could have been cool, but they pulled it from even the Japanese iOS store. Someone needs to make glasses that auto-translate words you're reading to your chosen language. Yeah. Instant billion-dollar success, right? I gotta remember the route here, because I've been doing my European Extreme run, my Big Boss run, and the route that you take is completely different from this all dog tags very easy run, so... Acid 2 is fine. 1 is just not enjoyable. 1's just really slow. I love Acid 1 and 2, but 1 is just really slow for sure. And it doesn't have a unique art style like 2 does. You can tell that they were trying to make Acid 1 look like MGS 2, right? Like that same sort of like art style and art direction, but it doesn't work, you know? Acid 2's fire though. I'm waiting for stuff to get into Resident Evil, by the way. Prof, what do we think? I've never played Resident Evil. I've only played Silent Hill out of like horror games. I've never been a big horror game guy. During my first MGS3, I'll try them though eventually, maybe. I don't know. I'm scared to get into variety streaming again because like I have so much momentum going with Metal Gear that like I don't want them. I did this before. I was like super Metal Gear, and then like I love World of Warcraft and I love like Diablo and stuff like that. So I was like, oh, I'll dabble in those games, and then it's just like my viewership just tanked. You know what I mean?
A poor old man who got dragged.
Not that I only do this for the views, but like it is nice to have that momentum and keep it going. But I mean, maybe off stream or something. I'll try it out. I've heard good things about Resident Evil. You know, I'm lying. I played Resident Evil 1, the remake on the DS, Resident Evil DS, I think it's called, or Deadly Silence or something. And then I played a little bit. I didn't get all the way through Resident Evil 4, the one with like Leon or whatever his name is, the original one,
The bomb disposal guy.
with like the zombies that speak Spanish, are like, "Te voy a matar. Detrás de ti, imbécil." That's all I remember of that game, because me and Jaya used to meme it all the time. My friend Jaya, shout out to Jaya.
Disposal textbook, and you'll see his name.
Stealth would have fun breaking Resident Evil to fly through it. Oh, is that one of the games that you can like break? Yeah, I'd probably enjoy that then. Your shorts help me defeat the fear easily, thanks, but I still don't understand why the AK... So it's not just the AK web, it's any lethal damage. I just thought that the AK would be the easiest for most people, since it has super fast fire rate. You can use like your lethal gun in that. Anything that does lethal damage you can use during that portion after you stun him, and it does non-lethal damage for whatever fucking reason. You can even use like the torch that you get in the caves section of the game after Ocelot, and you can stun grenade him and then hold up the torch on him, and they didn't code him to take fire damage, so he's taking like lethal damage. It's kind of crazy. I don't know what the consensus is with MGS Acid, if people like it or not, but I remember being super addicted to that game. The consensus is most people haven't really played it, to be honest with you, Omega. And the ones who have played it, they think it's fine. They don't really love it. I haven't seen anybody say they explicitly like hate it though. AK-47 is a trank gun, it's a feature? Yeah, exactly. I only found out about DSP because of how not to play MGS videos. Yeah, that's how a lot of people... I knew about him before that because of the FGC. I started making content through Metal Gear and also fighting game content. I used to play a lot of like Mortal Kombat and Tekken, and I used to go to like local tournaments and stuff like EVO. I didn't compete at EVO, but I've gone to EVO, and I was really into the FGC during like the early 2000s. And he was in that scene as well with like Street Fighter and stuff, so that's how I found out about him. He was hated even back then, so... guy must have a serious addiction if he's complaining about bills after spending 30K on crap. Dude, right? 30? You can buy a fucking car. You can put a down payment on a modest house with 30K, dude. And he has a house already. That's 30K you could save, put aside for your mortgage, right? So you don't even have to think about it. You know how nice it would be to have 30K in the bank right now for like any sort of emergencies or anything? Like my rent here luckily is cheap. I don't have a house. I live in a condo, and my rent here, like, knock on wood, doesn't go up much more than it already has, but like, can you imagine how nice that would be? I don't have to worry about rent. I don't have to worry about, like, you know, life, medical bills that suddenly come up, that just, you know, car stuff, insurance stuff. Like, to spend it on a fucking mobile game. Again, unless that was my job, unless I was like a Genshin Impact creator, and I made that 30K back through like hype streams of me pulling the new hero or character, that makes sense, right? If you have the audience, if they're willing to pump money into your streams because you're entertaining and you're trying for a certain challenge, and they can't do that, so they're living vicariously through you, I get the appeal of that, right? But for this fucking guy, like, nah.
Qualified for bomb disposal.
Jack, it's me.
Not everything all at once like DSP. Yep. Someone called Secret Limited has an hour-long investigation into his spending. Oh, I gotta check that out. I've never heard of him. I've heard of like Duty streams. I've heard of like Memology 101, Tevin back in the day. I'm telling you, I'm an avid like DSP detractor watcher. I know all those guys. And girls, whoever's involved in the scene. And you remember the TPP companion app? I do. My ex-girlfriend used to mess with that shit so much. There was like that Ground Zeroes companion app, that little mini game. She was like fucking #1 in the world on that shit. I remember that. No Resident Evils. Resi 2 was like my third game ever I played. Wow, really? Yeah, I know Resident Evil has its like, you know, its pedigree, its heritage in PlayStation. And I always saw them, like I would go to like Blockbuster or Hollywood Video and like, a Resident Evil game looks cool and stuff, but like, I don't know. I would play the games that my cousin had, and like, he was never really big on that game. I'm sure we played it sometime, or I watched him play it, but yeah, I never really like got into it. I know a lot about it just through like osmosis, right? Like watching friends play it. Like I know May in chat has played it. Our mutual friend, mine and May's mutual friend Jill, has played it. I've watched Adam play it when the new releases come out. So like, I watch other people play it, but I've just never sat there and like, I'm gonna play Resident Evil, you know?
That won't be easy.
I'm sure I will sometime though. Get through my backlog of games that I never played.
Here, take this with you. It's what they call an ion mobility spectrometer.
What's your vision on, opinion on the TPP 360 version? I never played the 360 version. I have the PS3 version though. I thought it was kind of crazy that they were able to make that run on that generation of consoles, to be honest with you, Uncle. I think it's pretty crazy how well optimized the Fox engine was. And from what I can remember, like PC was really well optimized and like not that big of a game, neither Ground Zeroes or the Phantom Pain. And that was Kojima's first outing on a PC, right? On a PC game. Like I know Rising's on PC on Steam, but I don't think Kojima had too much to do with that. Whereas obviously Ground Zeroes and TPP coming to PC, he had a lot of say in that. So I have to give it up to them for, you know, knocking it out of the park in terms of, you know, making those games consolidated and run well on PC and also fucking PS3 and Xbox 360. Yeah, I know about the torch trick with fear. It's kind of funny. Is TPP? Yeah, I mean, I never had any complaints on the PS3 version web. Ooh, that would be a fun stream. Platinuming TPP on PS3 because I never did that. I just played through some of the missions, but I platinumed it on PS4, obviously. That would be a fun stream. You guys just gave me an idea. Let me write that down tw No time soon though, but yo, Omega, thank you so much. Welcome. He's become a Foxhounder. Appreciate it. That's 4 now. I think we got another emoji slot because of that. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it.
I have to stop him from using it to
All right, so let me write. What was I gonna write down? TPP.
Let's see how
TPP
well
stream.
that sensor works.
All right. I'm activating them. Watch.
I need ideas. Keep these ideas coming, you guys, because I need these ideas for when the Master Collection hype dies down. In between Master Collection Volume 1 and Master Collection Volume 2 coming out, and then Delta, we need to find some video topics and stream topics, you know what I mean? There's no way in hell, with all this momentum we have going on the channel, I'm going to give up, you know what I mean? There's no way in hell I'm going to stop, so I need ideas to, like, pad out the time. Yeah, it was working fine. I have no complaints on the PS3 version. Granted, I didn't see all of it. Like I said, I didn't play it all the way through, but I played enough to see that there weren't any glaring issues. Obviously, the view distance, the rendering distance is better on PS4 and on PC. It's really good on PC, but it's completely serviceable game on PS3, and I'd imagine 360 as well. Sadly, 2 of the online trophies are unattainable. Oh, really?
You know this for sure?
Which trophies? Is it the nuke one and... I'm trying to think what else. Really? Oh, that's sad, man. That sucks. That kind of killed my hype. No problem. We'll definitely watch TPP PS. Yeah, we'll still do it. We'll still play through it on PS3. We'll still earn all the other trophies, but damn, that sucks. Portable Ops Peace Walker streams on them, Spyro, you're asking? I've done streams for Peace Walker. I don't think I've streamed Portable Ops. I'm trying to think. I've streamed Acid before. I know that. Acid 1 and 2. Long time ago. Or Acid 1 at least. I don't know about 2. Yeah, you know what? I don't think I've streamed Portable Ops, so we could do that on like an emulator sometime. Have I ever gone to the speedrun? Yeah, so I was heavily into the speedrun scene back in like 2011 when the or 2011 or 2012 when the HD collection came out. I never really like competed. It was more of like competing against myself. And I was primarily focused on MGS1 and MGS3. And so I would do like multi-segment Foxhound runs on MGS3, and I would do single segment runs as much as I can, or as much as I could of MGS1, multi-segment runs of both. And then MGS2, I think I did like a couple multi-segment runs, but I never really like submitted my runs and was like, where am I on the leaderboards, you know what I mean? I kind of just did it for myself and for the YouTube channel to create content and to try to get better at the games. So it's kind of like my own thing. I still don't like submit my runs and shit, you know what I mean? Like, I think it's cool. I think it's awesome that that's like a thing and it's much more prevalent nowadays. Speedrunning really like became a thing after like GDQ and thanks to Narcissa Wright, formerly obviously known as Cosmo Wright, with like their Legend of Zelda runs. People like Simply and Siglemic with their Super Mario 60. I love speedrunning. So like if you can't tell from me just talking about it right now, like when I'm eating lunch, when I have a break from working or, you know, doing something and I need something up on my second monitor, I'm usually either watching my friend's stream or I'm watching speedrunners stream other games like Mario 64, you know, Banjo-Kazooie, GoldenEye, all that stuff, Zelda games. So it was kind of, I did get into it, but casually, I guess you could say. Throwing stuff out there, yeah, for sure. I appreciate that. Like, I really do appreciate you guys helping me come up with ideas. But Peace Walker, I think I'm gonna hold off on until Volume 2, because I'm pretty sure it's a safe bet, right, that we're gonna get Peace Walker in Volume 2 in some way, shape, or form. So I think waiting till then, and also waiting so I can play with you guys, would be awesome. Like have 1 or 2 days a week where I stream and it's like a community night or something, and we get through I don't know if you guys need like camaraderie trophies, for example, or you need a custom AI battle, you need help with it or something, or we do versus ops or something like a little mini MGO. I think that would be really fun. So Peace Walker I might put on the shelf until then. But Portable Ops is a good idea. Could run it on the PSP emulator, get the speed hack going for 60 FPS, and then change the controls up a little bit. So, yo, 10 bucks. Yo, I can't say your name. What's your name? Because it looks like symbols to me, and I really want to thank you. So, how do I pronounce your name? Thank you so much for the 10 bucks. I don't know why my alerts aren't working. I'm gonna have to fix that, but they're really delayed on my end for some reason. But thank you so much for the 10. I appreciate that immensely.
Is he one of the terrorists?
Oh, it's Fox in Chinese. That's awesome. Okay, that's easy to remember. So, Fox, thank you so much for the 10. I appreciate that immensely. Thank you so much for the support. No way your surname is Fox. That is badass, dude. That is sick. I'm very jealous. That is a cool ass name. My surname is Stealth, so nah, I'm just kidding. I should legally change my name to Stealth at this point, because I hear everybody calls me that. Like, even my mom calls me that to mess around, because she knows like my little online. What's going on with the door? That door is like 1 inch away from closing on Stillman. By the way, is that a glitch? I've never noticed that. That door's supposed to be all the way open, right? Or I guess not. Maybe not. No, I swear to God that door's all the way open during this cutscene. Anyway, I should just change my name like Prince did to just Stealth at this point, legally. It makes sense. But yo, Fox, again, thank you so much, all jokes aside, for that. Shout out to all my fellow detractors out there. Dude, I got 2 big bills, man. I need the money. I need the money, Fox. I don't know what to tell you. I'm definitely not going to spend it on WWE Champions or on Genshin Impact. So don't worry about it. That's definitely going to my bills. I got to pay my bills. Kat is downstairs right now crying because we need to pay our bills. Get a little sneak peek at our boy Snakus with the orange box on. I'm going to take out this camera. I usually don't, but I need my bye-bye Big Brother trophy, so. Is this the sediment pool? Oh, no. I hate this part. Finally playing again. I almost forgot we were playing a game. I was just chatting with you guys, which is my favorite part, obviously. I don't give a shit. I played this game way too many times, so. Imagine me caring about actually playing this game at this point. Turn around, dum-dum. Oh my god, I almost didn't get that. Holy shit. If there are 2 trophies you can't do for MGS2, it's because you can't find lobbies online. So you just need to get your viewers to get... Oh shit, I need to rally the troops, Spyro? Shit. Everybody get your PS3s out. If you don't have one, buy one. And your copy of TPP.
Anything wrong?
From the Goodwill.
Pliskins reported other locations.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll get all the other trophies. If we can't get the last 2, then we can't get the last 2. It's content. I still get to hang out with you guys. That's the priority, so whatever. I already have the TPP Platinum, so it's not a big deal. What if Konami removes the online stuff from Peace Walker? Oh, hell. That's half the experience, dead man. No way. That would be awful. I would riot. I would get the modders to rally and reinstate them, because like that's half the fun. That's the whole fun of Peace Walker. Or at least a big part of it, right? Prof, do you agree? That was super fun. That playthrough that I did with Prof was mad fun. So.
Freeze.
Don't leave the camera on? Oh my god, dude. That was like one of the most legendary like things to ever happen in the history of like content creation, as far as I'm concerned. Like the whole DSP fucking jacking off on stream, bro. Holy shit. That's what you're referencing, right? Before I start talking about some shit that you're not even talking about. I already got that? Oh, okay. I'll take it. Shit, more trophies for me. There's only one guy in here, right? On VE. I'm telling you, I'm in European Extreme Big Boss mode right now. Let me get this box because we need it for our moving day trophy.
Freeze.
Some stun grenades down here too, right? But I can get stun grenades in Strut F. Let me get them now just in case. If I miss something this run, no big deal. we'll come back and get it on easy or normal since we have to hit those as well. No Spyro, they took the servers offline on PS3. I was reading on PSN profiles. You literally can't play FOB. Wow, that sucks. That sucks. Konami actually removes online functionality from Peace Park or lose all faith. Dude, right? Right? That's like the... That's like most of the game. I love the game, but like, dude, playing with Prof, playing with Adam, playing with you guys in chat, like, that's like the whole thing, man. Well, I'm just gonna sit there and do the custom AI battles that I've done like 10 times now by myself? No. It's boring. Big ups, Box. Yeah, I appreciate it again, man. Seriously. All of you guys, all the support, seriously. I appreciate it. Like I said, we gotta come up with some... What the fuck was that? Oh, the sun. We gotta come up with some more emojis, crying emojis in the chat. By the way, that's another DSP reference. We gotta come up with some more emojis because I think now we have 2 more slots, right? For emojis that I can add. I was thinking one that was hilarious to me, that was mad funny during our... One of the VR mission streams was... Do you guys remember that? One of the mystery missions where one of the guys doesn't have his ski mask, so he's wearing someone's sock. I was thinking that guy with the sock on, the genome soldier with the sock on his head, would be hilarious. Maybe him struggling as I have him in a chokehold, or just him chilling with the sock on his head. Olga's like Olga's my favorite character. I think I've decided. I love Olga, dude. I love her look. I love how badass she is. I love when she dons the exoskeleton and she's like Mr. X. Olga is just so sick, dude. She's such a badass. Like, she really is. Oh, the camera's been on the whole time. Hello. Yeah, he's like hello. You can tell that he had the realization, like, these people literally just watched me beat my meat on stream. Like, you can tell that was the moment. It didn't hit him when he was like, oh, the camera's been on. It was literally when he was like this. He's like hello. It was like, I straight up just beat my meat on camera. Look him up, Uncle. He's hilarious. He's the best content creator in the world. That's who he is.
Watch yourself with her.
Ground Zero's PS3 Platinum is still 100% possible. Does that have a Platinum? I don't think it has a Platinum, right? Or am I tripping? A stream with you wearing a cardboard box on your head? Holy shit. Can you imagine? I could probably still play the game. To be honest, that's how, like, obsessed with these games are, that I can probably still get through most of the game. Maybe not on European Extreme, but that would be fun. That would be a good challenge. For sure. Oh, there's stun grenades up here, too. I didn't need to pick up the other ones. Oh, this guy's a... Guy thinks he's a badass, huh? Alright. Yeah, see, there's stuns here. Damn it. Forgetting all this. Whatever. There's a box up here, too, right? Yeah. Gotta collect all the boxes. And then there's one more dog tag from our guy who's sleepy. Over here. And I think he has a claymore next to him that you can pick up. Although we're gonna pick one up right after this, but I'll still pick this one up just to be safe. Just 15 trophies. I'll probably get those too. Screw it. We'll have a PS3 night. TPP, whatever trophies we can get. And then Ground Zeroes as well. Just reversed order. Is it true that genome soldiers are related to Snake? It's got like Big Boss's... They've got Big Boss's DNA, I think, coded in them, right? Is the thing. Did I miss anything here? I got the box. I got the dog tag. What is that? That's ammo. I think I'm good. Didn't wash up or anything. Just started gaming. Let's go. That's how we do it. Why would you wash up, man? Why would you ever think of washing up before you game in front of hundreds of people, if not thousands? After literally right after you're finished beating your meat to completion, bro. Why would you do that? Why would you think that's a good idea? Who does that?
Identify yourself.
That guy is just, oh man. I love him though, because then if he didn't exist, we wouldn't be talking about this right now, Fox. You know what I mean? He's the gift that keeps on giving. Your favorite MGS2 is Loki Fatman. He's just one of those insane bosses with sane background, right? Yeah, he's very like. I know he's still larger than life, like no pun intended, but there could be someone that's like that, right? Like that just kind of loses it. Someone extremely talented at what they do, very gifted, but uses it for like kind of just cracks and uses it for wrong. He's a fun as fuck boss fight, by the way. I don't know if you guys, for those of you guys who don't follow me on Twitter, but yesterday I was watching one of my friends stream, and she was playing with like a fish costume, right? She promised her community that she was gonna stream with like a fish head costume, right? And so I was watching her, and this happened. So I tripped on one of these exact claymores that I'm about to dive and probably do that again. It was one of these claymores here. Why is there no claymore here? Is it because I'm on very easy and there's no claymores here? Anyway, I tripped on a claymore here in this portion of the game. That one right there. And so on European Extreme, your life is basically, you guys see where the E is in life? It's a little bit past that, just a tiny bit. So I went into the Fat Man fight on European Extreme with that much health. And I had to do it like that. So it was pretty funny. Oh, you know what? I don't need to go down here yet. Or wait. Should I do the old porn mag thing here? Or should I wait?
Freeze.
Screw it. We'll just do this. We'll get this guy. Because we need the trophy for the... One, the porn mags are one of the weapons that we need to get. And then two, we need to use them to lure one of these boys here. So... Oh, I wonder... Let me test this, you guys, since this is like a test stream. Not really a test stream, but like... Can you get this? Oh, that's only on... Huh, that's only on Euro. So on Euro, a quick tip for you guys. If you line yourself up with this... Both these lines right here. So this line that's running parallel to me and the one that's intersecting, Raiden. You can actually get the bomb. You can dispose of the bomb. It has to be like perfect. But you can dispose of the bomb right here. Oh shit, this guy's sneaking up behind me. But it's kind of like a little tip, so you don't have to do it from up top.
Freeze.
If that makes sense. What up, Darth? What up, man? How you doing? How's your day been so far? We're just chilling. We're getting some dog tags, watching some cutscenes. Talking about DSP. We're having a chill day today. Hope you've had a good day so far. Content. Ack. Yo. The guy swears his laugh doesn't sound like that, and it sounds literally exactly like that. When he laughs, he's like, he's like, my laugh doesn't sound like that. You guys are crazy. What are you talking about? And it's like, bro, have you heard yourself laugh? Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, the fish. She's funny though. I love Jill. She's a super sweet streamer. Really cool community. And she's an extremely talented gamer as well. I mean, all my friends are extremely talented and gifted streamers because they're my friends, but nah, she's cool. And like I've already said, May in chat is really cool. One of my moderators, May, is really cool. We're both mutual friends with Jill. Adam Online, one of my closest friends for sure. Prof, you need to start streaming so I can shout you out too. But
Think it's a trap?
yeah, Jill's cool people. That's another stream. I was watching her yesterday because every Wednesday she does Tomb Raider 1, I believe. Yeah, it's Tomb Raider 1 speedruns. And so, like I already mentioned, I love... see, here's the stun grenades that I was mentioning. You can pick them up here as well. I've got like 500 stun grenades now. No, more like 6, but it feels like 500. But every Wednesday she speedruns Tomb Raider 1. So I've been watching that since, again, I am a big fan of like speedrunning and stuff like that. How do I get these porn mags again? Can I drop down here? How do I get those again? I don't usually get them, and I literally just did this. Oh, there's another place where we can get them, though. Should I wait till then? Yeah, fuck it. We'll wait till then. I don't feel like doing this right now. Plus, these guys are asleep, and it's going to take literally a year to wake them up since it's very easy, so we'll just keep going. Yeah, it was the left side, right? That's what I was thinking, but whatever. We'll do it. We could do it in the... What area is that I'm thinking? The B2 level where you get the directional mic. There's that locker that has a bunch of mags. Wow, that dog tag just shot out, dude. What's down here? Chaff grenades. Let's pick those up because we need those, right? We don't have any of those? Yeah, we don't. Nice. And that cipher didn't catch me there, just so you guys know, because the guy was in front of me. So if you're holding someone up and the cipher passes you, the cipher gets kind of tricked because it's seeing like a guard, an enemy, and it's like, oh well, everything's cool here, so don't have to worry about that. I already got this guy's tag. Now there's another guy. I'm gonna show you guys a trick here. This is the quick get up trick that you can use with the coolant spray. So I'm gonna show you guys. See how slow this is to get up? I mean, it's not super slow, but if you're like crazy about time and stuff, getting up like that is super slow. So what you can do is make sure your coolant is on the second slot, right? And then you're gonna go out enough to where you could get up. So I could press X right now and get up, but instead I'm gonna press X and then immediately go to my coolant, and it's gonna if you do it fast, it makes it so you get up instantly. So let me do it again. See? So I'm instantly up now. You have to do it kind of quick. But if you do it quick, the animation's way faster. And there's another trick that you can do using that. And that is on this portion of the game here. If you do the trick fast enough, I didn't do it fast enough there, and I don't think I even did it right. But you gotta align yourself with the line. You see that white line that I'm crawling on right now? You gotta get as close to that as possible. And then get up. And then you can actually... There's a bomb back there, and usually you would have to crawl through these pipes to get it. But since I did that little trick, I can just... You just heard it. I disarmed it from back here. So I don't have to go all the way around, crawl through those pipes. So once again, I'll show you guys here. The quick get up. So it's way faster than watching Raiden get up. And using that trick, you can then disarm that bomb by doing that. Do I have to go up here? I forgot. Is there a bomb up here? There isn't, right? On very easy. There's no bomb up at the lower or at the top level. But there is a guy, but I can get him later when we go at the last bomb. All right, I'm remembering my route a little bit now. AB connecting bridge we already did at the beginning. Tomb Raider's getting a re-release? Yeah, the complete remasters, right? That's exciting for sure. Soren said he'll cut my internet if I start streaming. It's fucking Soren. I haven't talked to Soren in a while.
To New York. There are all these tourists.
Yeah, the show one court. Thank you. It's the show. It's the B2 level of the show one court.
Middle-aged Japanese ladies came up and asked me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler building. And then you showed up.
Is the shaver mechanic actually fixed? Yeah, it is. Bob Love. It actually is. Welcome, by the way. That's one of the cool things that they fixed is the little shaver mechanic. So for those of you guys who are like, what the fuck are you talking about, shaver mechanic? On hard difficulty and up, at the beginning of the game, there's those locker rooms. At the beginning of the plant chapter, I should say, there's those lockers in that first room. And you open one of those lockers and there's a shaver in it. Now, you can't do anything with that shaver until the very, very end of the game where you meet up with Snake during right before you do the Tengu rooms. And you know the part after you're crawling through, or not crawling, but you're maneuvering through Arsenal gear, you meet up with Snake, he gives you your gear back. If you have the shaver on you at that point, Snake will be completely clean shaven. If you don't have the shaver, Snake has like his little stubble. So it's just like a little Easter egg that you can mess with from the hard difficulty on. That was actually omitted for the HD collection for whatever reason. That wasn't a part of the HD collection, but it's actually back now. They fixed it in this. So that is what Bob Love is referring to.
Didn't sleep till morning.
Yeah, Uncle, if you spray them, they get up quicker, but it still takes for fucking ever on very easy.
I know.
But you're right. You're absolutely right. That is one way to make them get up quicker.
What?
Take care.
You can move behind the ledge after you grip the south railing to get the magazine. Yeah, I forgot for a second. We'll get it later though. And like I said, if we don't get it this playthrough, that's fine. I'm chilling. Mostly just focused on the tags, you know, and watching the cutscenes and stuff. Talking to you guys. Yeah, speedrun strats. It's just a little way to save some time. Forgot how I did this one. Nice. I'll just do it like this. The guy in there, like a tough guy, I forgot. God, I hate the way that these things just shoot out, dude. Into Narnia. It's so annoying. Yeah, he is a tough guy. I don't know how I remembered that, but I remembered that. Bob Fu. I was telling one of my other streamer friends that it would have been nice if they held like a competition using the HD collection or like the Legacy collection or something to like, so for those of you guys who don't know, these names in at least the 2002 version of the dog tags were actually, Konami held a contest and the website is actually still up. They held a contest for, I think, boss rush mode, and it was like the first 7,000 or 6,000 entrants who did boss rush mode with like the highest score, the fastest time or something like that. They got to submit their names, and those are the dog tag names that you're seeing me collect right now. It would have been nice to see that for the Master Collection, right? Like if we could have done something like that, submitted our scores, and then had our names, or like have like perfect stealth or just stealth. Dude, that would have been so sick. That's something you could do. Like you could mod into MGS2 on the Steam version of the Master Collection, but it would have been so cool if Konami did that and have like mod in, or not mod into the game, but actually put into the game like 2023 dog tags. Since we have 2001 dog tags, 2002 dog tags, then you could have 2023 dog tags. Would have been awesome, but too late for that.
That's not the bad news either. These are sensitive.
Always thought it was behind the diving suit. I thought it was in the locker, right? You're talking about the shaver?
Can't detect them. The whole thing is sealed tight.
Great tips. There's something about MGS2 is just. Oh man, we were talking about it at the beginning, Darth. MGS2 is just something special. They all are. Let's be honest. All these games are awesome, but MGS2 is just special, man. It really is.
Bombs that are invisible.
No, there's no shaver in the HD collection.
Any ideas, Pete?
Or at least it doesn't work. I forgot if you could pick it up, but I know even if you can pick it up and it's in the game, it doesn't work.
I can try
So
to spray from a distance.
you need to do a warning shot with some soldiers to get their dog tags. You do, Webb. That's what I refer to as. I don't think I came up with that either. They're called fuck, now I forgot what they're called. Tough guys. I think that's an official term. That's what Konami calls them, or Kojima. But they're called tough guys, and so you need a lethal weapon. You need to shoot near them. I usually shoot above their heads as like a warning shot, and then they're like, oh shit, here's my dog tag, you know? Lacrosse, welcome. What's up? How you doing? Am I playing the Master Collection? I am. I'm playing the PS4 version of MGS2 that is a part of the Master Collection. I remember hanging over the railing and collecting something.
I can even run.
So on easy, the way to get the M9 at the beginning is, you're right, you have to flip over one of the rails, shimmy across, and then flip over again, and the M9 is on the other side. Because on very easy, it's under that little shelving thing at the beginning of the game.
5 years I've lived a lie.
Lied?
Good to know. They fixed your mechanics. That is slightly 7% improvement over the HD. Yeah, the HD collection, like a lot of people like to say, like, why would I buy this over the HD collection? As if the HD collection was perfect. But there's a lot of shit that they fucked up, that Blue Point messed up in the HD collection. You know? And it's not like Blue Point messed it up intentionally. It's just, it's hard to port games. Whenever you port or change things or take things out and tweak games, something's going to happen, you know? You're going to break something. You're going to have unintended bugs or glitches, so...
I can keep my footing on catwalks and hike over deserts. I lived my life so well.
You usually pop them in the knee. I'm scared to do that. Can you do that on very easy, or does that kill them? Because they're like paper thin, man. On very easy. Like I feel like if I did that, I'd kill them. I don't know though.
Instead of protecting me, it's made my
there you go.
life
So it is
more
there,
hellish.
Prof, but it doesn't work. Okay, that makes sense.
I know.
Might have been too long since you played this. Might go for it again. Dog tags?
God forgive me.
Dog tag runs are fun. If I speed on anything, it's gonna be like dog tags on very easy or something, because that's just mad fun to me. I don't know why.
One of them
I used to aim the grenade launcher to get the tough guys to drop. Holy shit! Yeah, that'll do the trick, Callie. Busting out the big guns, huh? The what is it called? RGB6 or RBG6 or whatever it's called.
That one's all yours. You got it right.
The great thing in MGS2 is if you shoot them in the leg and knock them out, they'll limp. I think that happens in MGS2 as well, right? If you shoot them in the leg and they get up, if they survive it, they start limping. And then they can't use their arm. It's so funny when you hold them up and you shoot them in the arm, they're like this. Their arm just like hangs.
I'm on it.
Not too late. Konami can do it again. Imagine if they had dog tag collecting too in MGS Delta. That's what I was thinking about the other day too, sure. Like I was wondering if they would add that to MGS3. Because, I mean, obviously there's no dog tags in MGS3. Do I need more ammo? Whatever, I'll just pick it up. So now we have the one at C, and we need to pick up sensor B. Trying to remember if there's any dog tags I need in this, but I do need to take this out so it doesn't catch me. But, yeah, I was thinking about that actually. When was it? A couple days ago, I was thinking like, damn, it'd be cool if they added dog tags or something like that in Delta. Because it just adds, I don't know, that's one of the things about MGS2 that I love the most is just, it just adds like a different way to play the game, because not only do you like have to remain hidden and tranquilize everybody if that's the way you're intending to play, but you also have to collect the dog tags as well, right, while you're doing all that. So it's just an extra little bonus thing. It's fun.
You're way ahead of me, kid. I still have one to go.
How's your bomb, Peter?
It's a bomb, all right.
Not sure about very easy. Very easy's like probably my favorite to run because it's just so chill. Get all the dog tags, get through the game. Like when I'm not watching cutscenes, I could probably get all the dog tags and get through very easy in like an hour and like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, something like that. Someone around 3 hours after my season dropped made a mod for it to support 4K. Yeah, the fans are on it, Lacrosse, for sure. The fans are definitely on their shit for the mods and like fixes and stuff. Konami's trying, but like we were talking about earlier, how they released a fix today and it's literally a fix. It's one fix for one thing. So, out of like the plethora of problems that they have. So the plat run, not the volume 1 collection play. Oh, gotcha. And MGS3, you can watch them patch themselves up. The detail, the details in these games are just insane. Like the ice melting and shit in this one, and you can use the pans in the tanker, or the pots and pans in the tanker area. They're different notes, so you can make like different beats and different music with the pots and stuff. It's awesome.
Not the radar.
Whatever. Do I need a DualShock 3 for MGS2? Nah, you don't. There's no pressure sensitivity in any version, Lacrosse, unfortunately. They're using the Xbox 360 HD collection version of the controls for every single version of the Master Collection. So I'll show you how to work around some of the things, some of the common questions that I get, which is like, how do you lower your weapon without firing it? So like, for example, if I have like my lethal weapon out, right, with pressure sensitivity, you would just let go of square slightly to not shoot, but obviously there is no pressure sensitivity. So now it's actually the left stick. So I press the left stick, see how he lowers his gun and then raises it? So that's how it works in this version of the game. That's how they kind of got around having no pressure sensitivity. To be honest, for 2001, it's a lot of stuff in this game. Same could be said. Yeah, now there's way less things to do in games nowadays, right? Did I get this guy's dog tag? I think I did, right? Or, let's see. Watch how long this takes to wake him up. I think I did, right? At the beginning of the game. I'm just gonna check. This is the guy that I got like on the stairs, I thought. Look how long this takes, even with the coolant. That's why I don't really like to knock them out before I need what I need from them. And then I gotta recharge my coolant. Damn, it took so long that I had to recharge my coolant.
Freeze.
Forgetting now what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh no, I didn't get his dog tag. No, it's not just dev names. It was like they held like the original 2001 dog tags, I think, were just devs, right? I'm trying to remember. Shit, I don't remember now. Oh, you know what I forgot to do was the go down this way. I have to go down first, right, to get the tag at the beginning. I'm like so lost since we're watching cutscenes and I'm like paying attention to chat. Like I'm like lost about what I'm supposed to be doing because usually I'm just like boom, 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 next area.
Raiden, go pick up a new.
Oh, we didn't pick up the sensor yet? I swear to God, we just did that. What the fuck? Oh, that's why I was wondering why the cutscene didn't go off when I went to the next area.
Sensor B.
Good. Head to
Blue
the
point
bottom
was
of
supervised by
strike
Kojima.
A.
Sorry, I consider the pressure.
I'm looking at it, but I'm
Honestly, like the pressure sensitivity shit, I never really like liked. It feels more like a nuisance than anything else. You know what I mean?
Few enemy sentries I have to take care of.
But I'm afraid with MGS4, no Kojima supervising the port. Konami might just, yeah, it's gonna be. I mean, a bunch of fans were able to get it running on a PS3 emulator on PC. You know what I mean? So like, if they can figure it out, man, like, I don't know. I'm not saying don't be cautiously, like, you know, don't be cautious about it, but at the same time, I think they can do it. I think they can handle it. I know there's that whole thing about like, oh, MGS4 was created for the PS3 and it's like notoriously known to be like super hard to mess with or port or all that shit, but like, man, they get paid to do this shit. They can do it. You know what I mean?
What's the remaining time?
Does it glint? Yeah. They're like thing sparks, right?
Seconds.
I get that guy later though. I fucked up and I didn't pick up the sensor.
Get to the bottom of strut A now.
Because usually you go back, you pick up the sensor and you go this way. But that is one of the guys that I forget to get usually. Because he only spawns after bomb disposal. And like the whole Stillman thing that we just saw. Because obviously at the beginning of the game, that's where Snake is with his box, right? Am I going the right way? Yeah. Like drawing a blank now. Usually I don't watch cutscenes, so I'm just like I said, I'm just like, bah, 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 bah. I know exactly where I'm going. Yeah, exactly, right? That's their fucking job. And I already got these guys, so I don't really have to mess with either of them. Best thing about MG2, if you shoot someone in the hand, they won't fall asleep for a while, but if you shoot them in the head... Yeah, right? So there's different... That's actually a tactic that you have to use during the sediment pool, strut D, on Euro Extreme. You don't actually want to headshot everybody. The first guy you headshot, the second guy you actually want to tag him like on his waist or something, like anywhere but his head, because you want him to pass out later on, as opposed to like right away, because they wake up super fast on Euro. So you kind of have to like let him patrol around a little bit and then knock himself out. So I didn't get this guy, I don't think. This guy I usually get early on in the game when I'm playing on a higher difficulty, but because there's a bomb here. But yeah, on Euro it's kind of nuts. So you have to kind of use that as your advantage, to your advantage, I should say. I believe in the community. The community will fix it. Really hard for me to trust in dev in this current. Yeah, that's a good point. It's not. That's the thing, is it's not just Konami, right? It's like just gaming, the gaming landscape. There's so many, like, there's so much money in gaming. You guys have to understand. I'm sure you guys know that, like, gaming eclipses Hollywood. It eclipses movies. It eclipses music. Like, I think even both those things put together don't even reach anywhere near as much as how much money games generate per year on a yearly basis. So, like, obviously now it's a different climate than 20, 30 years ago, 40 years ago, when people were making games because they liked games, and so they wanted to make games for the love of it. I'm sure, you know, money has always been a thing, but now there's so many shareholders and so many, like, things that like, these devs and these companies have so many people they have to appease, that's the priority. Is like, we need this game out by Q3 or Q4 of this year. It's projected to make this much money, so we need to have these microtransactions and these industry trends to hit that threshold, that quota, right? That's how it works now. It's not so much like, let's put out MGS6 because we feel like it's the right time to put out MGS6. It's like, Delta did well. The Master Collections Volumes 1, 2, and 3 did well. So now's the perfect time to appease our stakeholders and, you know, show them that we're making money, yada, yada. So, like, that's how the gaming industry works now, unfortunately. Again, money's always been a thing. I'm sure of it. You know, everybody wants to make money and make more money and make sequels to then make more money, but now it's like that's the driving force behind these games. Yeah, Callie, that's one of the things that they're gonna have to remove. And also, that game has, we were saying at the beginning of the, oh shit, I skipped it. This game has, or that game has, a metric shit ton of licensed guns, like actual real world guns that are, their names were used as the names of the guns in the games. So unless they rent out all those licenses, that licensure for those guns, they won't be able to use those names again. That's why when you play Ground Zeroes or the Phantom Pain, it's fake names. There's like the SVG is obviously like the AK and stuff like that. So it's guns, and then the MacBook Pro that Otacon uses, the iPod obviously that Snake uses.
What are my orders? What should I do?
We'll have to see, like, stuff like Regain, that drink, that energy drink. Regain is an actual real world energy drink from Japan. It's a Japanese, like, it's like 5-hour energy, but the Japanese version, essentially.
They're all in danger.
So
Jack, be reasonable.
I agree, Fox, 100%. 100%. So that, like, money is always going to be a driving force, right? We're human, so we need money to survive, and it's you know, nice to have money, obviously, but it does feel like a lot of the stuff now aren't really like passion projects unless you're like looking in the indie scene. But a lot of like AAA and like shit, AA games have kind of disappeared in my opinion. Like, they're kind of coming back now. There's kind of been a resurgence, but for a long time there, like for the mid 2000s, it feels like AA games kind of weren't even a thing. And it's just been like AAA games or indie games. So Calorie Mate, yeah, that's a good question too, because that's another like actual brand.
Go and rescue the president. You can start off by getting to the
All right, so the thing I have to remember here is I have to get the guy in Strut A before I move on and go to Fat Man. First, we have Fortune, of course. Our girl Fortune. My favorite MGS game is probably this one for now. MGS3 was my favorite for a long time. Peace Walker's been on my favorite, you know, the tippity top of my favorite for a while. Like, I jump back and forth, man. It's every year it's a different answer. So for right now, for 2023, it's been MGS2. Absolutely love this game, but I love all of them. It's really hard to pick.
I can't tell you how happy I am that you were alive after all. I knew this moment.
$60 for a lane port that the community fixes is crazy. So are you talking about the Master Collection Volume 1? Volume 1 hasn't been too bad at all on consoles, as far as I know. Even on Switch, which everybody was thinking was going to be the worst version of it. But yeah, the Steam version's kind of inexcusable, right? Like, it's kind of rough. But I mean, I've encountered such minimal like hiccups during my playthroughs, and I've played a shit ton of the Master Collection. I don't want to tell you how many hours I've already spent playing this fucking game. But, and I haven't even touched Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2, or MGS3 yet. Like, I haven't even touched any of those games. I haven't touched MG1 for the NES. I haven't touched Snake's Revenge. I haven't checked out the Bandy Destiny or the digital graphic novels. Like, just in MGS1 VR missions, special missions, and MGS2, I've spent way too many hours playing this shit already. So I've definitely got my money's worth already. Another little tip here. A lot of people think this fight is on a timer, and that is kind of the case. Oh my god, I just burned my box. But, shit, how can I do this to show you guys? If certain things get destroyed, like if certain things get destroyed, quickly, the fight ends quicker. So the first thing is this forklift here. You gotta try to bait her into shooting the forklift and destroying it. So on this difficulty, it's very hard because she just shoots at God knows what. Come on, man. Shoot the forklift. Alright, so that's destroyed. Doesn't matter if we take damage. And then we're going to go over to these barrels. I'm going to try to get her to shoot this barrel here because this is another trigger for the fight to end quicker. No plat for snakes. Yeah, I wish there was a plat for it. That'd be nice. Alright, so she shot it, I think. So even, I guess on very easy, the timer is shorter. But if you're playing on a higher difficulty, you want her to break both of these, God damn it. Both of these things here. These little, like, barrels. So that one's broken now. And then the fight will end much quicker. And then you can kind of just chill for the rest of the fight. But that NC, the fight's already over there. Whereas it probably would have gone on a bit longer if I hadn't done that. So that's just another tip for you guys to try to get. This is really helpful for European Extreme. You have your 8 saves for Big Boss Run planned out? Yeah, so I always save in the same spots. I save after the tanker completion, and then I save at Fat Man. So I do all the bomb disposal. I trigger the Fat Man fight, and then I save immediately as soon as it starts. And then I save at the right before the Hind D fight. So again, I trigger the Harrier. Is it the Harrier? Yeah, the Harrier fight. And then I save there. And then I do the Harrier fight, and then I save after it. And then from there, I save at Vamp 1, so the first Vamp fight. And then Twilight Sniping. And then at Raise. And then that's it. Those are my 8 saves. So Tanker, Fat Man. I already forgot. The Harrier fight, after Harrier fight, Vamp 1, Twilight Sniping, and Raise are my 8. They locked it at 480 for 1,720, so the modders fixed it in hours. Yeah, so that was a mistake, though. That wasn't intentional. Something was, like, out of whack there. It was intended to be running at 720, upscaled at 1080. But, yeah, modders are on it. Like, the modded community for the games for the MGS games they're awesome. The scene is awesome. Like, I can't complain.
This could unravel everything we've planned.
But why would he do such a thing?
Honestly, if it was Hannibal on the technical side, I wouldn't mind the $60 price tag, as there's a lot of content and bonus stuff. Yeah, I agree. I think you're getting your money's worth as long as the games work.
And
So,
his loyalty to Commander Jax.
the only problem I've seen with the Master Collection is MGS1 analog support. Yeah, so what up, Aaron, by the way? I didn't notice that because you guys know that we're here for the stream. I use the D-pad. I'm a D-pad enthusiast for MGS1. Obviously, I use the analog stick for 2 and 3, but for MGS1, I've never used the analog stick. So I didn't really notice that. So I was like, what? People are having problems. I was just chilling. Apparently the NES games are canon now because of Fans of Pain. Yeah, they are. I mean, they've always been canon. I agree with them preserving the FPS due to the typical old game physics tied to the FPS, but we should have resolution slider at least. Yeah, just more options. The way that I put it is the more options, the better, right? The more options you give your player, the better it's going to turn out. The better the reception is going to be, essentially. So, I agree. 100% agree with you guys. This was so crazy to me as a kid when this happened. It's kind of silly, though, because if you think about it, he shot Vamp with his trank gun, right? So it's like, all right, buddy.
Damn.
But the man goes, don't cry for me. I was like, oh, shit, this man's alive. I can't do Vamp voice. Vamp's voice is so hard. You have to, like, reach back here. It's like, don't cry for me, queen. Or some shit like that. Ugh, that hurts. Don't cry for me. That's the best I could do. Let me see here. Would this be your second save on Big Boss rank? If I was playing European Extreme, no. I don't save here. I don't save until I get to Fat Man. So I start the plant, I save at the tanker, and then I start the plant chapter. I do all of the bomb disposal. I do Fortune, and I start the Fat Man fight, and then I save. So it's tanker and then Fat Man, 2 Fat Men. So tanker, bomb disposal, essentially. That's probably the hardest part of the game, I think, for most people, is going to be doing all of bomb disposal and getting to Fat Man without triggering an alert or killing somebody or something like that. Yeah, he is. That's a good fact, Ryan, to know. For those of you guys who have watched Pulp Fiction, which you guys should all watch Pulp Fiction. That is an amazing movie. Quentin Tarantino classic. But yeah, that is a fact. The guy who plays Marvin in that movie is Vamp's voice actor, which is kind of crazy because obviously his normal voice sounds nothing like Vamp. What's your guys' for those of you guys who like Quentin Tarantino, because he's one of my favorite directors, what's your guys' favorite movie? I like them all, but I love Jackie Brown. That's such a good movie, like in every way. And then Pulp Fiction is Pulp Fiction, obviously. Like Reservoir Dogs is also an amazing film, and it's so crazy that like 90% of that film happens in like one spot, like one set, one area, you know?
I died once.
It's such a good movie, like in every way. Phil Lamar, yeah, exactly. I don't know how people broke out of the prison cell in MGS1 with the ketchup because it never worked for me. Were you holding L2 and then pressing circle? Because you need to equip. You need to hold L2, equip the ketchup, and then press circle. You're not pressing L2 and circle. You're equipping it and then pressing circle, if that makes sense. A lot of people have had that issue. Yeah, Reservoir Dogs is a fire movie for sure. Django was good too, yeah. I like I said, I like them. I even liked Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, which I know people didn't really like. It didn't really resonate with most people, but I liked it. Oh, Claymore. I was trying to get risky and not hit it, but I hit it. All right, so here's where I have to get the dog tag that only spawns after this encounter. Oops. I got to do this first before I think this is a tough guy too, if I remember correctly. Lower your gun, dum-dum. Yep.
Don't kill me.
I can't even see the damn dog tag. It would have caught me on Euro, for sure. Top 3 wrestlers? Oh, I used to watch wrestling heavy. Damn, that's hard, man. Definitely Undertaker. Taker's like one of my favorite for sure. I got this guy's dog tag for sure. I don't even need to check. Taker, fuck, who else? Probably, I got this guy's tag too, right? Yeah. Jeff Hardy, maybe? Fuck, I don't know. It's so hard, dude. I used to watch wrestling so much during like the early 2000s. Like when I was a kid. I was heavy into wrestling. I want to say like the Hardy Boys in general. I also like the Dudley Boys a lot, like as a tag team. Did I get this Claymore? I guess we'll find out. There's no Claymore here. There's no spoon. Where are my Matrix fans at? Shit, I don't know. I mean, I like Stone Cold Steve Austin. Like at his prime. Never really got into like John Cena or anything. That was like a little bit after my time. Shit, I don't know. You're kind of putting me on a spot. I like older wrestlers like Jimmy Superfly Snuka. All those guys that do like the high rope fucking jumping and shit. Like the 5-star frog splashes. Rey Mysterio's cool, I guess. The 619. That was iconic. Back in the day. Shit, I don't know. What about you guys? You guys watch wrestling? Oh, really? I didn't know that, Deadman. How do I take on Fat Man on very easy? What's the play here? Let me think. I could do the Claymore trick, knock him down, shoot him. We'll do that. Fuck it. We'll do the little Claymore. Kurt Angle's dope too. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good shout. I used to be lost for hours when I was a kid wondering what am I doing in the ship with Raiden. Oh shit. Until I started watching the cutscene, you just explode yourself an hour in that Claymore spot. Yeah, dude. That fucking Claymore's so annoying. You think Konami will release a Virtuous Mission demo for Delta like they did with Snake Eater back in the day? Oh, that's a good question, Eugene. That'd be cool. I'm always down for some demos to kind of like, 1, to satiate us, and 2, to be like, check out this dope-ass remake we're making, you know what I mean? Are demos a thing nowadays? I feel like they're not. I feel like demos really aren't that prevalent nowadays. Like as much as back in the day. Dude, you used to get a subscription magazine like PSM, like PlayStation Magazine. You'd have fucking demos for like all the new releases. It was awesome. Now it's like you gotta hope that they upload a demo on like the PlayStation Store, like on Steam or something. And I feel like most devs don't. Like most devs don't even finish their game before release date, let alone make a demo for us to play. You know what I mean? This man said yum and drank that shit through his coat.
Let's drink the Stillman.
Through his flak jacket. He said yum. You guys see that shit? He said Fandango. I saw a bit of AI voice Stone Cold Toad. What the fuck? Not Rock. Oh yeah, Rock's cool too. I like The Rock back in the day more than The Rock now. The Rock kind of annoys me now for some reason. He's a super like sweet guy and positive guy, but it's like something about him annoys me. I don't know what it is. Sometimes see demos on PS4, but man, I'll just watch a stream. Oh yeah, that's the other thing, right? You can just watch a streamer that gets the game fucking 3 months early.
No one's gonna give a damn about you.
Dude, you know that some people got the Master Collection Volume 1 2 weeks early? Like I was going through like the PSN, what is it? PSN trophies or the PS trophies websites, the trophy aggregation websites, and I was looking at like the people who got like the first trophies for the Master Collection, and it was like 10/14, October 14th, October 10th. I was like, what the fuck is this? I couldn't even get a review copy from Konami. It was like pulling teeth trying to get a review copy, and I never ended up getting one. Just full disclosure, like I paid for all my versions of the Master Collection. Konami did not hook me up with any versions of it. I mean, not that they have to, and I don't want to sound entitled, but I'm just saying, like, somebody got some early copies and they got them from Konami, because ain't nobody breaking 3 weeks street date, you know what I mean? Release date. Mom and pop shops might break release date by like 2 weeks, maybe, and definitely by 1 week. Like, if they don't give a fuck, they'll break street date by a week, but 3 weeks, man? I don't know. That's a lot. Dr. Chef, growing up, I thought the Undertaker was actually from hell, like not human. Dude, he was larger than life. You remember when he teamed up with what's his face, Kane, like, and then it made him his brother, and they were like what was it called, the Brotherhood of Destruction or some shit like that? Or that was a cool era. All right, so what did I say I was gonna do? Because I already forgot talking about fucking wrestling with you guys. Something about a claymore, right? We'll try the claymore method if this game ever fucking loads. Oh, too late for the claymore method. I hesitated, and it cost me dearly. Ooh, the suppressor. I forgot we had a suppressor attached. Yo, he lets me get more shots off on him? I thought that was it. My boy is out. Usually you can only get 2 shots off on him. Alright, May. Take it easy. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, remember to behave. Check out forums 1995. 4 overlapping vignettes, each written and directed by a different person. One of which 4 rooms. I'll have to write that down. Huh. Appreciate that, Aaron. Yeah, I'll check that out for sure. 4 rooms in 95. They won't give you an actual fan, but they'll give it to random game reviewers. I mean, the person that I saw that had it was Greg Miller, like from Kind of Funny Games, or he used to work at IGN. I'm sure a lot of you guys know Greg Miller. So I actually have him added on PSN, because we talked a little bit about Metal Gear during the Phantom Pain era. Like, I helped him get the platinum and stuff on his streams, and so we kind of like became PSN friends and stuff. And I talked to him on Twitter here and there. I haven't talked to him in a while, but anyway, he was the one that I saw since I have him on my list. And this guy's getting trophies at like 10/13, like 2 weeks early. I'm like, all right, buddy, but they can't send me 1 code. That's funny. I don't even know if Kind of Funny reviewed the goddamn Master Collection, but like I said, I don't want to sound entitled, but it is kind of shitty. But I mean, fingers crossed for Volume 2. And the one that I really want is Delta. If I can get an early copy of that, even if it's like a couple days early, that would help me, 1, with content creation to get videos prepped, and 2, to have like guides up and stuff. You know what I mean? I know that 2 days isn't really enough to make like a full-on guide, but it would get me going, and then I could also make like a review, like a full-on review. Because I can beat a game in 2 days, you know what I mean? It's not going to be that different from Snake Eater to the point where I can't beat that game in even like a day. So
That's your problem. This is the highlight of the party.
yeah, so you're talking about Fat Man Fox? I know you can spam his head, but you only get 2 shots on Euro Extreme. I literally just did this yesterday for my big boss run, and even if you're super quick, you can only get 2 shots off on his head. But I guess on the lower difficulties, I don't really play the lower difficulties that often, so I'm more used to like European Extreme. And on that one, you get 2 shots, and for those 2 shots, you got to work for them. You got to be fast. So, by the way, in chat of Silent Hill Ascension, you can get banned for mentioning Kojima's name. Yo, that is so funny. That is hilarious. Let me get his dog tag here. That is like super funny. I'm not even gonna lie.
Good work, right?
That shit is a dumpster fire from what I've been hearing. I didn't tune in because don't you have to pay? Don't you have to pay to like chat or something? There's like microtransactions on like the chat. See what I mean about Konami like being out of touch and not knowing like the standard? Like this would have been a cool idea, right? Silent Hill Ascension, you know, it's an episodic thing. It's kind of like one of those what are those games called? Oh, I'm drawing a blank today, man, with developer names and stuff. But it's like those games that you can choose who lives and who dies, how the story plays out. It's like a shitty little like B movie in Hollywood where like, you know, the teenagers go to a camp and they all get killed. You could have made something like that for Silent Hill and had it free for everybody to watch, cool chat interaction where it's free for everybody to vote what happens, and then everybody tunes in every, I don't know, Thursday night to see what happens next. But instead of that, they monetized it, and as far as I know, because again, I wasn't part of this, you have to pay to vote and influence what happens and stuff, and then like they're like who was it? Webb, I think, said you get banned for mentioning Kojima's name or some other shit. You know what I mean? Like they're just so out of touch. They're just so out of touch with what to do.
Never heard anything about that.
Huh?
Just let us know how we can help you out there. What up, Mariki, by the way, or Maraki? What do you mean? Like help me out to get like review copies and stuff?
President and the other hostages.
They weren't in Shell 2.
That's not on you guys. That's on me, and that's on them. Like, I have to be the one to pump out content and continue to pump out content and grow, you know what I mean? Like, you guys obviously are the reason that I grow, but, like, I can't put that on you guys, you know what I mean? It's not your guys' fault that I didn't get a Master Collection review code or anything. I just have to work harder like that. I didn't take it any wrong way. I didn't get offended. All it did was fuel me more. I have to make more videos. I have to make them even higher quality. I have to stream more. I have to create even more of a bigger community so they can't ignore us. You know what I mean? I have to make sure that we're so big that we have so much sway and attention in the Metal Gear fandom and the Metal Gear community that they cannot ignore our community. They cannot ignore our videos. They cannot ignore our streams. You know what I mean? So it's not on you guys. It's on them. You know, I don't know what they're looking for. Maybe they want the people that have 100K, 200K, and I'm not there yet. So it's like, no biggie. You know what I mean? Hopefully we get there one day, and if we don't, I'm just chilling and enjoying the ride. You know, I enjoy making videos. I'm not making videos to get like views or subscribers. I'm making videos because I enjoy it, and if they resonate with people and they subscribe, then awesome. I can't ask for more than that. But I'm not sitting here like, what's going to get me the most subscribers? Like, I make what I want to make, or I make what you guys want to see. So, like, I'm making a very easy dog tag guide, normal dog tag guide, trophy guide, because you guys asked me to do that. And then I'm going to make a big boss guide because you guys asked me to do that, right? Like, I'm not sitting here, like, crunching numbers and, like, this is going to get me the most views and the most subscribers. Like, it's never been about that for me. Like, if that happens, sweet. If not, then, you know, so be it. Whatever. Metal Gear's not like the game that you want to play to get a big community either. Like, it's not like this is a massive game like Warzone or like Fortnite or like one of those massive games that like people have massive followings doing it. Like, Metal Gear's kind of like its own little thing, you know? And I don't mind that. That's cool to me. Like, if I have a really dedicated small community, that's all I could ever ask for, in my opinion. I don't need like 300,000 people watching me play a game. Like, it's not that deep. Hell no, I can't be no Death Stranding in 2 days. Death Stranding's long, dude. You never liked Raiden? I've grown to like Raiden. I never hated him, but I also didn't like love him, especially compared to Snake. You deserve it. You're awesome. Oh, I appreciate that, X. Like, I have fun doing this. That's why I do it. You know what I mean? And if it resonates with you guys, or if it resonates with other people, sick. Like, that's sweet. Like, that's why I do it. You know? What's my opinion on Doctor Who? I've never actually watched Doctor Who, if you can believe it. I know it's massive, but I've never watched it. I've never watched that. I've never watched Star Trek. What if the ladder in Delta takes 2 real-life days to climb? Oh, I'm going to be here on stream for those 2 days. Subathon, or whatever they call it. Telltale Games. There you go. Thank you. And the Supermassive Games. There you go. Until Dawn. That's the one I was thinking. Thank you, you guys. It's Supermassive, and it's Telltale Games that do that. Wait, you can get the dog tag from Fat Man. How? You just have to tranquilize him and then like kill him or take him out non-lethally, pick him up, and then he drops the dog tag. From what I heard about Ascension, your decisions will be impacted by the most money you can spew in 5. Yeah, that's what I've heard too. That's crazy. Quantic Dream, there you go. A David Cage game, those as well. Like Heavy Rain, right? That's a David Cage game. Heavy Rain. That's the only one I've played. I would just put rubber on my controller so Snake would climb the ladder for 2 days. Yeah, like a rubber band, right? Every day, small episodes will be released for the next 8 months. 8 months? Holy shit! That's a long time. I'm gonna go for no alert run in Snake Eater on European Extreme. Any advice? Yeah, save liberally, like save a lot, because how many? You're allowed like over 20 saves in Snake Eater, right? Let me check real quick, so I'm not giving you false information.
How am I supposed to look for
Max.
someone without even a description?
Max rank.
What's that supposed to mean?
Environments.
You'll be able to hear the machines.
So for MGS3, you are allowed to save
The sound is too minute to detect on amplifier.
25 saves. So you're allowed to save 25 times. So I would save pretty often, not as often as you would save if you were playing MGS1 and getting the platinum, or playing on Extreme, but I would still save pretty often. Metal Gear Solid 3 tips. Good question, because I've been in Metal Gear Solid 1 mode, and I've been in Metal Gear Solid 3 mode. So
It's called a pan card.
oh, sorry, Metal Gear Solid 2 mode. So Metal Gear Solid 3, what tips can I give you? Don't rely entirely on your Hush Puppy, your Mark 22 silencer. Learn how to do, learn how to CQC for sure. That's big in that game. For boss fights, like the Ocelot fight, the Pain fight especially, take off your suppressor. Take your suppressor off of your Mark 22, your tranquilizer gun, because you don't need them obviously in that fight. You can go loud in both of those fights. You can do that by holding R2, highlighting the gun, so like going to your Mark 22 and then pressing X. That takes off the silencer. If you don't do the tactical reload, if you let the game reload for you, you gain a magazine that you can use to throw, and that on European Extreme the guards have really good hearing, so you can use that. You can throw that from far away and use that to get past them or to get behind them, so you can then CQC them. What else? What else? Obviously, you know that if you wear the scientist outfit and you have no gun equipped, you can just get through all the like Granini Gorky lab area undetected. If you wear the box in front of the scientists, they'll look at you, but you won't cause an alert. So that's really important for Granini Gorky and the other scientist areas. The box is your best friend for sure. You can use it when you're in slopey terrain, because if you use the box in MGS3, if you have it equipped, it neutralizes it nullifies the slowdown effect of going up a hill. So if you're trying to catch up to a guard and they're kind of like far away and they're up at a slope, you can wear the box and it'll neutralize it. It'll be as if you're not even going up a slope. You can hip fire a tranquilizer round into a guard and then roll into them, and even on European Extreme that knocks them out instantly. That's the same for this game as well. If you shoot a dart at a guard and then cartwheel or aerial into them, it'll knock them out instantly. So that's also massive for, like, you know, keeping momentum. If you're trying to get to your next objective and keep momentum and not really stop and aim your gun, you can do that. And then the last thing is something that I always try to push on you guys, and that is the tactical reload. And that is done by firing a weapon, clicking R2 to unequip it, clicking R2 again to re-equip it, and then firing it again. So it sounds easier than it is to perform. Performing it well does take a bit of practice, but if you can learn that, you're going to have... MGS3 is going to be a breeze for you. So those would be what? Like my top 5 tips, I guess I could give you?
But why?
Meraki will tag and share content. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Like, I really do. I'm never going to say, like, you know, I do say in videos, like, if you guys want to subscribe and hit the notification bell, and that's only because of this. Like, I stream, and I know how streams work on YouTube. So, like, if you want to see when I stream, you have to be subscribed more often than not, and you have to click the notification bell, because then you'll see the premieres, like, 70% of the time. Whereas if you don't do both of those things... that, like, maybe if you've watched a couple of my videos before and you're not subscribed, it might show up on your homepage. And then also, if you don't watch a lot of streams on YouTube, the way that it works is you're not going to be shown a lot of streams, so you might miss out on my streams. So that's really the only reason I push subscribing and notifying, because I do want to have a bunch of you guys here when I stream in chat with me, you know what I mean? Because it'd be mad boring if I was streaming to nobody and chat wasn't moving. So, like, I do want to push my streams, but whatever you guys want to do, if you guys want to like and subscribe and comment, yes, that stuff absolutely does help the algorithm. It's not just something that YouTubers say to, like, try to entice you. It absolutely does help. Like, even dislikes fucking help. It's engagement. That's YouTube doesn't, like, decipher or like, you know, it doesn't kind of like separate, oh, this video was liked or disliked. It's like any type of engagement does help. So, but again, I'm not going to put that on you guys. That's on me as a creator to keep making content, make it consistently, make it engaging, not just making content, because that's something I don't want to do. I don't just want to throw out a video that, like, I need to put a video out this week, so have this bullshit ass video that, like, no one asked for. Like, I don't want to do that. So
Understood.
Some weeks, maybe I won't upload a long form video, but I'll upload shorts to make up for it. Other weeks, I might just stream. Like when Delta comes out, I probably won't be making like a ton of straight up long form videos other than like a review because I want to stream it for you guys live, right? So like when events like that happen, like there's always going to be times where, you know, I don't put out a long form or I don't put out a short this week or I don't, you know. But that's the cool thing about YouTube. That's why I love streaming on YouTube. Because if I'm not live, you guys can check out my shorts. If you've already seen all my shorts, then you can watch my long form content. And there's a lot of it because I've been putting content out since like 2009, so you can like dig back deep, like way back, you know. So I don't know. I might end up multi-streaming eventually, like since Twitch allows it, and I am a Twitch affiliate, so like they didn't really allow that for affiliates to begin with. But am I supposed to be doing this right now? I'm not even paying attention. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm just doing what my muscle memory. I think I have to pick up the AK right now, right?
Make contact.
Yeah. I keep forgetting that is on the touchpad, not on the select button. Closing the codec and all that. Controls have been throwing me off. Let's see. More clickbait titles. Yeah, exactly. Quality over quantity. If I could say that word, then yes, I agree. Wow, there's no ciphers here, huh? God, I'm in European extreme mode, so I'm like, holy shit, the ciphers are gonna catch me. Oh God, they slice 2-hour movies into every day. Jeez.
Got a minute, Jack?
Yeah, exactly what Aaron said to get Fat Man's Dark Tag. How long do you think the VR missions will take? An MGS1, Kyle? An MGS1 probably like 4 to 6 hours if it's your first time.
For DNA testing.
Big Bang Theory I've never watched either. I've seen a couple episodes, but I've never like watched it all the way through. Lacrosse. Shura says we should let Stealth running European Big Boss on MGS3. I'm definitely gonna stream that for sure.
So the head of the
My Big Boss run, at least one of them, because I'm gonna do it twice. I'm gonna do it on PS5 and PS4.
You sound disappointed.
Honestly, you really like Raiden? You found him interesting? I like Raiden too. He's got like a pretty tragic backstory. Ryan, it was 25 saves for MGS3, correct? The rubber band trick was used for MGO2's movement speed perk. Oh, when you would leave it on? Oh my God. You guys remember that? Yo, that's throwback. Holy shit. So what Fox is referring to is you used to... I'm so used to MGO2, save MGO, that I forgot about that. So you used to have to level up your skills. So in MGO2, you're given 4 like skill slots, right? Think of like perks in Call of Duty. You're given 4 slots, right? And in those 4 slots, there's perks that you could then allocate to those slots. And some of them cost more than... Some of them have 3 levels, right? And so if you would put a level 3 perk into the slots, it would take up 3 slots, right? But to get those level 3 versions of the perks, you would have to level up your perks. And the way you would do that, we would create lobbies where it was just everybody was chilling in like a box or like sprinting up against the wall like this. Like just sprinting up against the wall. And we would go to school or like go to work or whatever and come back and like your skill would be leveled up. Dude, I completely forgot about those level up rooms. They need to bring back MGO, dude. They absolutely need to bring back MGO. You guys don't understand how much fun all of you that haven't played MGO2 will have with one another if they bring that shit back. There's so much to do in that game. Like what I just mentioned, you could chill in there. We could be chilling on Discord right now and shooting the shit while we level up our runner skill or our box movement skill or whatever, our handgun skill, right? Like, there's so much to do in that game, man. It's so fun, honestly.
Freeze.
All right, this is where one of the dog tags kind of like bugged for me, so it like went under this fucking desk. I'm gonna let this guy see his boy. Boom. Hold both of them up, then hold my mans up over here, and then I need to unequip because this is the dude that dropped his dog tag in Narnia. I'm pretty sure, or maybe it was this guy. Either way, I'm gonna play it safe since I know that's a thing, and move both of them. Oh no, God! All right, we'll come back for that guy.
Time for a treat.
I can wake him up with the coolant. Luckily, I knocked him out with CQC and not a trank, because when I put him to sleep with the trank, it takes forever. Let me get this thing before I forget, and then, oops. Where's my coolant? All right, so he's moved enough to where that shouldn't happen. I mean, you never know. It could happen. My guy. Give me your D tag. And then can't we knock this down? Yeah, look at all the porn mags that come down when you do that. That's what I was remembering earlier when I was like, oh, should I get the porn mag here or not? Oh, have you guys ever messed with the bird with Emma's parrot? When you spray the coolant, he goes, "This sucks." Watch. Or she. Oh, it's mad funny. And then if you shoot it, it causes an alert. It's funny. But we won't be shooting that right now. But there's a lot of different little interactions and stuff that you can make it say. Oh yeah, that's another good tip that Fox just hit you with. You can silence your footsteps either using the D-pad. Like you can walk slower using the D-pad. It doesn't work in MGS2, but you can also like equip a grenade like this. Let's see, what can I use? Like this, and then if you walk in MGS3 like this, it silences your footsteps. It's pretty cool. It's a good tip, really good tip. If you save 26 times, you won't lose. Well, yeah, you'll lose your rank. You'll go into the next rank. So you'll get Fox, not Foxhound, if that makes sense. Which is obviously not what you want, you know. Skip this. Get these guys dog tags right now. That's why MGS4 made me love everyone. Even Raiden became relevant. Yeah, right.
Freeze.
Raiden was so cool in
Are you going to shoot me?
In MGS4 for sure. What up, Brandon? Hey, yo, Brandon? Out here in the YouTube stream for the first time? I gotta mod you. Hold on, give me a second. Getting these dog tags, getting that D, bruh. How you been, man? It's been a while. What you been up to? Oh, you know what? Let me drag my mans because I need him for the retinal scanner. It's alright if I knock him out. I can just wake him up with the old coolant. Oh, son of a... Alright, well, you're gonna get CQC'd now. What you get? I wanted to do this the easy way, but you didn't want to. Alright, let me actually drag him over here, just to get him closer. Drop him here. Get my coolant out. I'm not used to having that many weapons. That's why it's taking me forever to get to my fucking coolant. Alright. Stop taking your costume off, man. Alright, got all those dog tags. Got our boy. No McRibs. TQC in 3 has really changed how we play compared to 2. Let me... What did I say I was going to do? I was going to mod Mr. Brandito, right? Add as moderator. Okay, you're a moderator now, so you have responsibilities against one. How you been, though, dude? Let's see. Are dog tags placed randomly on every new playthrough? Yeah, kind of. It's dependent on... Obviously, the higher difficulty you go, the more guards there are. There's also... They move around where they're positioned. The guys that are tough guys aren't tough guys on higher difficulties, and vice versa. So you kind of have to memorize. It's a lot to retain. It really is. Even on very easy. You know, knowing where all the dog tags are located, but...
Raiden, one of those hostages in there is Ames. The only thing...
But yeah, they are predetermined. They're always in the same spot on that difficulty. So if you play through on, let's say, normal, they're always in the same spot on normal. So you can memorize them on normal. But the dog tags on normal are different from the dog tags on very easy, if that makes sense.
Then push the action button.
Nothing much. Moved out a month ago, just surviving. Oh man, I know how that is, bro. Did you move far away from home, or are you still kind of nearby the fam? Moving out sucks, dude. Moving out is rough. Do you not have to do all the VR missions? No, you don't, Kyle. You have to do. You have to place first in 50 of them to get the trophy now.
Switch the microphone.
There's no backup in certain maps.
Get out of there before a guard gets suspicious.
Yeah.
If you're discovered inside,
I was ready for those backups though, Fox. You know me. I had that thing on me. I was ready.
Won't make it out of the room. The mission will be over if you're discovered. Don your disguise.
Ryan loves to strip. I think he does, man. I think you're right. You can unequip your disguise. Next cutscene with Osnot, you can see Ryan without disguise. Yeah, it also loads the what's it called quicker? The cutscenes quicker if you take off your disguise. Your aims, aren't you?
Your aims, aren't you?
Nothing much. Just trying to find a cheap DS2 like you were. Good luck, buddy. Yo, I got scammed. Did I tell you that I got scammed for one of them? I took it apart, cleaned it. I'm like an expert. You ever need a DualShock 2 cleaned? You ever need a PlayStation 2 controller cleaned? I could do it with my eyes closed. You ever seen those people like take apart guns, like handguns? That's me with a fucking DualShock 2. Anyway, I got the one that I really wanted, Sworn. The one that I like top of my list, and it still is one of those like aquamarine, like the greenish blue see-through DualShock 2s. That's like the DualShock 2 that I want the most, like so badly. And I found one, and it was reasonably priced, but the person said that something with the analog stick was wrong with it. And then I kind of like went back and forth with them on eBay and talked about the problem. And this is a problem that I had on a one that I had purchased previously, and I fixed it by cleaning it, right? And so I bought that one, right? And then the aquamarine one, and then I got it, and I did the same thing, but other shit was wrong with it that he didn't tell me about, so it doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. I tried my best to fix it, but I want that. That's like at the top of my list for like my PlayStation 2 collection, and then I also want the same color memory card. They have like an aquamarine memory card that I really want. I have the red one already, and I have the blue one already. So. Now, if only I could actually play him just 4, but it's trapped on the PS3. Yeah, dude, we were talking about that earlier, Beowulf. We're all hoping here, fingers crossed, that it's in Volume 2.
The first floor.
Oh, so you're further in? Gotcha. So not terribly far from the fam then, right?
I don't know.
It's always good to have family near, dude. I was so lonely, and like it was like the most depressed that I had ever been living in Germany. Like, because I didn't have any of my friends, like offline friends, you know what I mean? I still talk to you guys a shit ton, but I didn't have any of my like IRL friends or my family at that time in Germany, obviously. So I was like so depressed, dude. So it's very important to have at least somebody, dude. At least one of your parents, something close by. You go over there for a free meal once in a while, you know what I mean? Make them take you out to Sizzler or some shit. Get a free meal in, because it's rough out here on the streets, bro.
The president's own vital signs.
I'm really bad at doing the hold up on 2 for the dog tag run. Oh, the holdups, like actually doing the holdups? It's actually easier in this, Shura, because it's tied to the stick now. You won't accidentally like let go. Dude, that pressure sensitivity shit kind of sucks for holding up. And if you have another working DualShock 2, you could transplant the shell. I tried to do that, but I think there's different versions of them. So I have like an OG DualShock 2. There's like 3 different versions of DualShocks. I was like heavily invested. You can ask Brandon. I was like, for like a straight month or 2, I was like Mr. PS2. I was playing these games like on PS2. I wasn't playing the HD collection versions. I busted out my old fat PS2, my slim PS2. I got like a way to hook it up to my Elgato, my capture card. Like, I was in it, man. But I tried that, Prof. I did, but for some reason the shell was just different. So please don't say that. You're moving to China next year? Wow, that's a big move. That is a big move. It was just for me, like, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that I don't really want to go into. It was a really like dark part of my life. It wasn't just that I didn't have family there. I just didn't really feel like I had a support system there in general for, you know, specific reasons. But like, if the people I was there with made me feel like supported, it would have been a different story. But I just felt really like alone, you know what I mean? And that obviously depresses anybody. And then on top of that was what I was saying, like, you're not there with family or friends to kind of counteract that. You're just there, you know what I mean? So obviously that's not my home. That's not my home country. I love Germany. Don't get me wrong. I love every city, every person I've ever met in Germany, whether they were German at like, you know, ancestry or whether they're transplants there. They're you know, oh, I gotta listen to Johnny here. That's one of the trophies. Sorry guys, no story. But yeah, I love Germany. Like everything about it, the food, the people, the cities that I got to, you know, visit, but it was a very isolating experience for sure. I'm sure you'll be fine in China though, man. I didn't mean to say that to like scare you, but What's the hardest boss in all of Metal Gear Solid? Shit, that's a good question. Hardest boss. Nothing in MGS1. MGS1 is light work, even on extreme. MGS2 is pretty tough. Probably the Rays, man. The Rays are fucking no joke. Fat Man's a fucking joke. Fortune's not even a boss. Vamp 1, I could do that with my eyes closed. Vamp 2's a joke. You just shoot at his ankles. Who am I forgetting? Oh, the fucking, the Harrier fight, the plane. Dude, that fight sucks. That might be top 3 for sure, for me at least. I fucking hate that fight. That's why I saved before the Harrier fight, during my big boss run, and right after the Harrier fight, because there's no fucking way I'm doing the Harrier fight more than once. So I'd say Rays, Harrier fight. I'm trying to think. What else? MGS3's fucking easy. Ocelot, joke. Pain, joke. Fear, joke. Fury sucks. Yeah, the Fury might be up there. Fury might be up there as well. Fury's just RNG. You could be the best. I've talked to the best Metal Gear Solid 3 player in the world. Like, fact, the best Metal Gear Solid 3 player in the world. He even agrees the Fury's like, it's just RNG. It's whether the game likes you or not, that run is how it's going to turn out. The Fury fucking sucks. So that's number 1 in terms of like which fight sucks is the Fury. What else is in MGS3? Volgan's fight, easy. Shagohod fight, easy. The boss fight, easy. MGS4. What do we have? We have Octopus, Raven, Crying Wolf, the Mantis fight. I don't think any fights in MGS4 are particularly difficult, to be honest with you. Liquid fight at the end is legendary. It's not hard, though. Shit, I think MGS2 has the hardest fights. Point blank, period. Webb, I'm not in Germany anymore. No, I moved back in 2016, 2017. I've been back in the States. Nah, living in Germany was sick, Prof. What do you mean? I love living in Germany. Like just that part of it, living in Germany. I've given Germany its props for sure. Trust me. I loved my time that I spent there.
Make sure you keep him alive until.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I had a ton of friends that I would talk to. Like, that's how I met, like, Brandon, for example. That's how I met Prof. That's how I met Adam. And a bunch of my friends was, when I was living in Germany, I was looking for an MGO3 team to compete in ESL. And so I put out, like, a shit on Reddit, shit on, like, my streams on Twitch. I would say, like, hey, I'm looking for a team. And so all these guys that I talked to are European except for Brandon. But Brandon was on that DGen lifestyle back then because he was, like, 13 years old. So he used to sleep in mad late and pretty much be in European time. So that's how I met Brandon and these guys, and that was like my support structure, and I'm very thankful for them. I will always be thankful for them because that was like my support structure in Germany, you know? I tried to keep up with family and my friends here, but like it's a 9-hour difference, you know what I mean? Like that's a lot. When it's morning time here, it's or like in Germany, it's like still nighttime out here, right? And vice versa. So
It's been 2 years ago, Olga. Let it go.
The case file.
do I speak German? I understand it and I can read it. Like I can watch a movie in German. I can listen to German, but I don't speak it as well as I can like understand it or read it, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? You live in Netherlands. I understand some things in Dutch because Dutch to me sounds very similar to German. So
Olga, Sergey was my best friend.
Fury is absolutely the confidence burner. Like I'm so like I'm chilling when it comes to doing our Foxhound run on 3 because compared to 2 and even 1, 3 is easy. You get 25 saves. You get to just fucking chill. Like the bosses are mad easy. But once you get to the Fury, it's like you definitely need to save there. I save there because he's a piece of shit. He really is. Yeah, the ladder. Shout out the ladder. That's the other boss. that's probably the hardest boss. That's my new answer. The ladder is the first boss. Oh, the end? I forgot about him because he's so easy. You can literally just cheese it. You can literally just save and like set your clock forward 2 weeks, or you can do the spray gas shit where you use the cigar gas, and then you use a stun grenade, and then you use the cigar gas, and then you use the stun grenade, and then before you know it, he's GG. Yeah, MGS4 is kind of easy, ECS pie. You got one of those retro trink upscalers, dude, and it's so cool, emulated quality. Oh, I saw that. I saw you. What did you post? It was late one night. I saw it when I was like going to bed. Fuck, what was it? It might have been this game. Was it MGS1 or MGS2? But yeah, it looked really good. Those things are expensive though, aren't they? Those retro tink things? Those things are mad. I looked into that too when I had my phase. Literally having photo sessions with the boss. I'm literally just shooting the Caroton, like not even worried about the boss at all. The boss is easy. It's literally just like, boss, charge me, please. Oh, I groaned. When you hear Snake groan, that's when you press circle, and then you counter her. Mosin, stun grenade. Mosin, stun grenade. Easy. Cake. She's the easiest boss.
Is that really Solid Snake?
That's what he
Speaking
claimed.
Dutch up in here now.
I thought Snake was dead.
Solid Snake did die.
Are you saying, let me see if I can guess what you're saying in Dutch. You didn't think that anybody was from there or came from Dutch in the stream? Is that what you said? I don't know. I'm just guessing from what the little that I understand. It looks like German to me, but it's not. That stuff was so fun, dude. Wouldn't trade those. Yeah, that was such a good time. In every way, like my streams were fucking lit because Konami actually gave a shit about me. Konami used to retweet and host my streams, so those were good times. I met you guys. MGS5 had just come out. We were fucking ESL competitive esport gods back then. I met Prof through that. I had my little rivalries with fucking TSG. Shout out the strongest gamer. We had with the whole perplexed incident. Those are definitely good times, man. Those are definitely good times.
Ransom deadline.
Ransom?
$30 billion in cash.
What are you babbling about?
Someone's talking about something in the city, but you're in the, I don't know. I can't understand Dutch that well. How many saves do I have? Do you have, like, how many saves are you allotted for the big boss save? 8. You only get 8. MGS2, point blank period, is the hardest game to get the highest rank on because you have to play on the hardest difficulty and you only get 8 saves across the entire game, across the tanker and the plant. So you need to choose them strategically. You can't save like 5 times at the beginning and then you only have 3 saves for the remaining part of the game, you know what I mean?
And most electronic equipment will be toast in an instant.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Rising. Rising had some crazy ass boss fights too, right? Dude, the most hype shit for me is the monsoon fight. Like every time I get to that fight, it's just straight adrenaline. It's like if I just injected straight into my heart some like a fucking syringe of adrenaline, dude. That fight is so sick. That song is so sick. Like it's so fire. I love Rising. I'm gonna have to stream Rising eventually. MGS1 is basically pixel perfect. Yeah, that thing was $300. Holy shit, you are dedicated, bro. But it looks good. It really does.
It's a security card. You'll be able to unlock doors of
That's crazy though, man.
Use it to get to shelter.
Shit. That might be worth the investment though, just to play the, like, I have all the old games, obviously. I have Sons of Liberty. I have the European Sons of Liberty. I have Substance. I don't have the Japanese Sons of Liberty, actually. I need to get my hands on that. I have MGS3, obviously, like 15,000 copies of that. I have Subsistence. So that'd be cool to play like a pixel perfect version of them.
I asked him to remove these.
Like perfect, like color grading, you know what I mean? Like how they were originally played on like a CRT back in the day. I'm happy with this though, man. I can't complain about the Master Collection so far. Yes, there's little annoying bugs, but nothing like game breaking, nothing that's like... I mean, come to think of it, the PS4 version, I haven't noticed that audio bug that I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, so... I'll have to show you guys sometime what I'm talking about when I play the PS5 version again. Because it's... Every time you go into the Strut E parcel room, and you equip the box, or you go in and out of the door, it's like thunk, 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 thunk. It sounds like a gong. It's weird. And that wasn't there in the HD collection. Yeah, it's hard times with Raging Raven. So, like, maybe the first playthrough's hard, but then when you do it again, just use the railgun. You can seriously, like, two-tap her with the railgun. You just charge it up, zzz, boom, and then do it again, zzz, boom, and the fight's over, dude. It's so fast. Yeah, MGS2 on E Extreme is fucking crazy, dude. Like, I play these games a lot. I'm not going to say I'm the best at them. There's people that are way better than I am at them, right? But... I know what I'm doing. And even for me, like playing E Extreme and only getting 8 saves, it's crazy. It's hard. I've spent the last week, like I was telling you guys, like I'll do like 1 or 2 hour sessions on European Extreme and then like progress their game slowly. And I got humbled real quick because it's been a while since I did a European Extreme big boss run on this shit. There she is, best character in the game. He almost got his other arm taken off, dude. Holy shit. She's so cool, dude. I fucking love Olga. Did they ever make an Olga figure? Like the Mr. X version? The exoskeleton suit version? Because I need to get that figure if they did. I know they have a figure of Olga in her, like, Gerlukovich attire. But it was like one of those McFarlane... somebody in chat, one of these streams, prior streams, said that they had the whole McFarlane line, which is awesome. Those things are expensive now. Yeah, dude. Wash away the anger. Yeah, that's it. Dude, right now I'm getting pumped. You're pumping me up right now. I'm not even playing the damn game. Holy shit, dude. That game is so fire. Oh my god, I love that game so much. People used to hate on Rising, but I'm so glad that, especially the younger generation that's coming up now, got into Metal Gear because of Rising, because of the memes and shit. I'm so happy that that happened. Because Rising didn't get its fair dues when it first came out. Oh, Kyle, I appreciate that, man. That's really nice of you to say. I enjoy these streams with you guys. I know I only do it like once or twice a week, but I'm going to try my hardest to get a schedule going where I can stream more, but I also don't want to neglect making like videos, long-form videos like guides and also shorts, you know what I mean? So I'm really trying now to strike a balance as much as I can, but then I also have to like work, and then I have other IRL responsibilities, and I have working out that I need to do, so...
Colonel, what are you keeping from me? I am not keeping back anything.
It's expensive to rewire. Wait, what happened? What's expensive to rewire?
I'm pulling in all the favors I can to look into all this.
Oh, sorry. I just saw Brandon doesn't have internet at his new place because he needs to rewire it. It's cool, dude. Just being able to play all that in the best way possible that nobody has ever really experienced. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's the way to do it, right? The original, the OG versions. How do I find the VR training in MGS2? It should be in the main menu. It'll say missions. It's called missions. That soundtrack in Sponsoon is so good. Use wooden katana just to prolong the fight. Yeah, dude. Did you know in Japan they have DLC where it was actually like Solid Snake's spirit is like imbued into the katana. So you hear Snake making comments, like Akio Otsuka, the Japanese voice actor of Snake, is like making comments to Raiden. It's so cool. We didn't get that in the West though. Yo, Bobby Digital, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. What was I doing here? We already got these dog tags, right? Yeah, we got these are the same boys that we did. We got their dog tags. Holy shit! What are you doing over here? Oh, this is the guy that came when I knocked. Oops. We already got those guys before we got the directional mic, I think, or right after. So we don't have to get them again, thankfully. Do I need a chaff grenade here? Oh, there's not even any cameras here. Yo, this shit is littered. This shit is littered with cameras on European Extreme. Like every angle. So you need to throw a chaff there and then hit the shit at a precise angle. Shoot both of the guys and then fucking shoot the patrol because you're also in alert status here. Dude, European Extreme is fucking crazy. Let me tell you guys. Let me tell you guys that. European Extreme is fucking wild. I just did that yesterday, actually. I got to Twilight Sniping yesterday. So I got to experience all that shit on European Extreme. So here, I might want to spend a little time here. Tranquilize these dudes, if there even are any dudes here. Oh, yeah, he's here. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I'll still use the guy down there. PSG-1, ammo, and then the PSG-T, tranquilizer version, is down here. So we need these for the weapons, and then since we have a higher key card now, I think we can get a lot of these weapons for the trophy weapon completionist plant version. We'll see. Let's also do. See over here. All right, there's the sensor thing that I need to shoot out. Stand on my tippy toes. Get the M4. Boom, boom, boom. And then I think the rocket launcher is up here. Yeah, it's up here. Got the RGB 6 lights going. And then, so we got that. What else do we need? Both snipers. We need more grenades, right? What are we missing? Stun grenade, chaff grenade. We need a regular grenade. I don't know where those are at. I forgot. Might be some in here, actually. In one of these rooms. Yeah, hand grenade. Nice. Alright, so we still need our katana. We got the stinger. We're gonna get the Nikita. I think that's everything. Right? We got our books, claymores. We got all the thrown weapons now. Got the rocket launcher. Got both sniper rifles. M4, AK. Both handguns, obviously. I think we're good to go. Right? Am I forgetting something? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Move! I gotta do chin-ups. I need him to move out of the way because I'm gonna put a pornografia on the ground. for the trophy. So yeah, for those of you guys who just started tuning in here, we're going for this is a very easy dog tag / trophy run. Look at this. Look at this disgusting human being. Look at him. That's what you guys look like tier 3 subbing to these Twitch streamers, these girls, and buying OnlyFans. That's what you guys look like. Just kidding. All right, let's keep it going. What are we doing here? What am I doing here? Oh, we got to get to the strut D, right? Do I need anything else here? I do. I need to go this way because a bunch of stuff just spawned here. A bunch of stuff that spawns after this portion of the game just spawned, so. Where's the stupid cipher? I try my new M4 that I just got. That I can't shoot over this thing. So there's the guys that spawn, what am I trying to say? The guys that spawn after or in the little cafeteria area. And then I'm trying to think where else. I don't know. We'll see. Fuck it. You Google Big Booba and get to there you go. For free, right? What am I gonna do to this guy? So yeah, we're just chilling today. We're actually watching cutscenes for once, which for you guys who tune into my streams in the past, we know you guys know we don't usually do that, but it's Thursday. I'm tired from this week. And I just thought we'd chill today. Oh. Almost got me. Good try. I think I actually could have gone the other way. That probably would have been the faster way, but whatever. We're taking a world tour here while I catch up on chat. I hired a programmer to make upscaling map for $300. Brandon would do that. If he knew the developer and he had the money for it. Brandon's retro game god. If you guys didn't know. The shell on course repaired. Is that true? I think it's the one of the guys that I need to get the dog tag on. I'm pretty sure. Or did I already get this? I can't remember. I went some crazy ass way that I don't usually go. The end of MGS4. Yeah, MGS4 was a tearjerker for sure. Alright, so these guys are chilling in here, eating their macaroni and cheese probably. I'm gonna knock this guy out. Come back for him. Stupid little...
Freeze.
I think this guy's a tough guy. Oh no. His boy was a tough guy, the guy that almost caught me. So I need to get that thing out. It's fucking hot here. I was telling these guys, Brandon, it's still like 90 degrees in fucking California right now, and it's November. Your birthday's coming up, huh, Brandon? How old are you turning? I always forget how old you are relative to me.
Freeze.
You were like, didn't we do the math? And you were like 18 or 19 when I first met you, right? That's kind of crazy. Oh, you bastard. All right, so that's it for this spot. What do we got here? CD connecting bridge. There's definitely one here. Or is this the guy that I fucked up and I already got? I think this is the guy that I fucked up and I already got. Because this is the... Yeah, this is the... I'm just going to do it just in case, but I don't see the little glint. This is where Snake is running with the box, right? So... Oh, you know what? There's two here, though. And I'm for sure didn't get the second one. So it's actually good that we went this way. Because I would have forgotten this. I forgot that there were two here that I need. Nice. Alright, cool. Cool. And then sediment pool we already got at the beginning of the game, so we don't need to worry about that. I'm going to shoot this dude, though. Boom. And then we can do our little snipper rifle thing up here. Oh, this is going to be the short, so you guys are first to hear since you guys are at the stream, but this is something that's new-ish to the Master Collection. You were able to do this in the previous versions of this game, but you required a second controller, I believe. But now you only need one controller, and it makes doing this portion of the game a little bit easier. And again, this is the short that I'm going to release tomorrow, so you guys are getting a sneak peek. You can actually move the flag. So there's a flag here with a snake on it, and it has a sensor behind it. Starting on normal, like normal and above, there's going to be a sensor that you need to shoot behind that flag. You're not going to see it here, but I'm going to show you where it is. Usually if you know where to shoot because you played this game a million times like I have, you don't need to do this. But for those of you guys who are playing through, you're trying your big boss runs, you haven't played in a couple of years, I'll show you guys how to do it. It's really cool.
Yeah. I heard them talking about that.
Target the control units and destroy them. Make sure
I would look like a Russian mercenary while consuming. That's what do you mean, Prof? You're telling me you're not in full fucking what do they call it? I forgot the name of the Gurlukovich camouflage. It has a name. It's like SVO2 or some shit. But you know, Prof has fucking PJs that are camouflaged, and he absolutely looks at his nudie magazines with them on. I don't know what he's talking about.
Be the control unit.
You love retro gaming? Yeah, retro gaming is sick. You can't appreciate what you have now if you don't appreciate what you used to have, right? So here you go. Look, R1 to look in first person view. Now you see that flag over there? Watch, I'm pressing triangle. See how I'm mashing triangle? And it moves it. Isn't that cool? So now, like on normal and above, there would be a flag behind, or a sensor behind the flag that you would have to shoot. So you can do the same thing. I'm holding R1 and pressing triangle, and it moves the flag. So you can, boom, you can shoot it way easier. So that has been in the game. That's not an entirely new thing in the Master Collection, but it's much easier to do in the Master Collection because you don't need a second controller, obviously. Which I think was the way to do it before, was with the second controller. Alright. Move, you little bitch. I know you're gonna move right when I... Yep. God damn it. I always do that. That's why I save here when I do my big boss runs.
What's wrong?
The biggest simp of all is Ocelot. Yeah, for the snakes, definitely. That's why it's just cooled off here. It's gonna be 20. Dude, really? You were? Yeah, I knew you were like 19. That's crazy that I knew you for so long now. Pentasamin. Let's try not to fuck this up again. I hate shit like this. I'm not gonna lie. Where you have to be patient. I have no patience. What? That was perfect. Dude, I did this in one try last night on European Extreme where there's like 3 of those things. And now I can't do it on fucking very easy. Holy shit. Yeah, so that's always been a thing. I don't want to make it seem like it's a brand new thing in the Master Collection that they added, but it is improved. It's new and improved in the Master Collection, if that makes sense. Where's that little bitch? I'm just gonna shoot him right away. Fuck! I can't shoot him, dude. I'm so scared now. It's to fuck up again. No. Alright. We're good. I feel like he's like... He moves faster on this difficulty. That shit was sketch, bro. I'm not gonna lie. How many of these things are there in very easy? I forgot. That's mad funny. Oh, this one up here isn't even here? Which one am I missing? I don't even know where these things are on very easy. Which one am I missing, boys? Oh, the one up there. Dummy. PSG. I have so many weapons, dude. I usually do not collect all of these weapons. It's like so many. It's obsessed. It's like, yeah. Game over. I'm very, yeah, dude, I'm washed. I'm so washed. I need this and I need nothing so I can pick up the Stinger.
Raiden, I found us a ride.
I'm all ears.
One of the enemies.
I don't know, dude. It's the controller. It must be the yo. Did you see, Fox, that he bought like a $300 the Obsidian, whatever it's called, the joystick to play Street Fighter, and then he's blaming the inputs on that thing. When he first got it, he was like, "Dude, this is like the best. It's the standard. All the pros are using this on PS5 and PC. Like it's the top of the line thing. I'm not gonna drop any inputs." Literally 30 minutes into his first Street Fighter stream, he's like, "I don't know. I didn't do that. I didn't press that. I didn't press the buttons." It's like, dude, which one is it? You bought the top of the line arcade stick, but now it's not working. All right.
13 max.
What about the other Kasaka?
Master Collection doesn't have MGS2 VR. Yeah, it does. It does skip. It has them. It's just called missions in the menu. It's not called VR missions.
We'll have to make 2 trips.
And it's not in the Master Collection menu. You have to go into the actual MGS2 game and then access them from there. Yeah, it's 218 plant tags. It's not that much though, because you get like 80 per run.
Let me introduce you to my partner.
The tragic bridge, dude. I swear to you guys, I did that shit first try last night on European Extreme, where there's 3 of those ciphers and like 14 of those fucking sensors that you have to shoot out. I couldn't get it. Ooh, there was a little codec delay there.
Who exactly
I don't think it has VR missions. I haven't seen anyone stream it. Yeah, no, it does for sure. I already got the trophy for it, so. Yeah, what was up with the cat? The whole cat arc, right? Jasper or whatever that fucking cat's name is. I feel bad though, because I love animals and like. He didn't choose his owner, right? His owner chose him, but God, imagine being a cat and getting adopted by DSP, man. That's fucking rough. It's like, do I save my cat's life? Do I get blood work for it, or do I buy more WWE champions bullshit? WWE.
Snake and his partner aren't.
Yeah, no worries, Skip. We're in for sure. They're for sure 100% guaranteed that they're in there. They're included in MGS2.
And things like training.
Brought to you by the man who wanted to eat rations in Codec and failed to see that Peace Walker doesn't end after Peace Walker Battle 3. Yeah, pretty much.
I can't think of the right word, but it has to be pure will.
I'm getting flashbacks from those MGS1 snake missions. Oh, we don't, dude, skip. You must be new to the stream because we don't mention MGS1 VR missions here. It's too soon, bro. I tried the trophy and I did all 300 on VR missions, skip, and it didn't pop the trophy. So then I had to go back and play on special missions, the European version, and do all 300 all over again. Every single one all over again. So I did a total of over 600 VR missions on MGS1 this past week, last week. Yeah, the 2K fundraiser just to show the cat on stream for the first time. No way. Dude, I'm going to just adopt pets so you guys can give me 2K. I'll get like 15 cats, bro. That's easy money. that's light work. I don't know who these people are that gives that man money. I don't get it. Any game that guy plays, you can find another streamer or content creator that plays that game better. Doesn't matter what the game is. It really doesn't. Fighting games, fucking platformers, Metal Gear games, like anything, you can find a better streamer or content creator to play those games and give your money to, your hard-earned money to. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand. Like, I get it. The guy's put in his time. He's made content for pretty much as long as I've been making content, maybe even before me. But is that enough nowadays with like how competitive content creation is and how high quality people make their streams and their presentation and editing, the things you can do with editing now, editing software? I don't know if that's enough, man. Like, I don't know.
Solid Snake. No, that is not Solid Snake.
No. Snake's pissed, bro. That man is not Solid Snake. No, that is not me. I mean Solid Snake. Cat can't wait for food. I need to pit my W. Yeah, for real, right? I feel bad for her too. I don't think she really understood the nature of what she was getting into. My condolences. No worries. It was fun. I did it on stream, so it was a good time with these guys playing around and doing all those VR missions. I like that little tuft of hair that all the snakes have up here. Like Solidus has it. The variety level with the sniping was the hardest level. What was the hardest level for me? I'm trying to think back. Some of those fucking stinger missions were annoying. What else was annoying, guys? That took me forever. Oh, the Nikita missions were annoying. It's all a blur, man. It was like literally like 2 days back to back of just constant fucking VR missions, dude. Like I had the VR mission song stuck in my head for like ever. It's still there. Yeah, this cutscene's badass, man. Solid Snake is cool. I know he gets a lot of shit and he's like in one game and then out in the next one. Like he literally doesn't even survive a full game, but he's cool. And then he's facing off against Snake, bro. This man pulls out the noob tube. He pulls out the underbarrel attachment. Yo, who that played MGO used that underbarrel, bro? Because I know I did. I used the shit out of that underbarrel in MGO3. You remember that when that was the meta, Brandon? Remember when we all attached that underbarrel to knock people down because it was so laggy that was like the only way we could fight the lag? Oh man, that was when they banned. That was the meta that evolved after they banned rocket launchers and shit. Because remember, I was playing an enforcer or whatever they were called in MGO3, and when they banned my RPGs, I switched and used the underbarrel attachment. I played that game so cheesy, bro. This man is just straight up surfing on a fucking jet, dude. Holy shit. It's so wild.
We're in trouble. It's the Harrier.
Yeah, exactly. Pop knows what's up, bro. Yeah, the Nikita missions were annoying, bro. I almost pulled out my hair. You've been here for almost the whole stream. I appreciate that. You guys are chilling. What time is it? 4:30. I got something to do at like around 5, but I'll stream until then. We'll probably take out the Harrier and then see what's up. I'll talk to you guys a little bit and then we'll see what's up. I wish I could stream longer today though, but I do unfortunately have to run and do some shit. But I'm not gonna play this game. I'm not gonna advance this playthrough until I stream next. So I don't wanna do anything off stream. I already did that on PS5 and I felt bad, so that's why I'm doing it on PS4 now. I just couldn't help myself. I needed something to like decompress after those 600 VR missions, so I was like, fuck it, we'll play MGS2. And then I got carried away and then I did everything in MGS2 on PS5. So
The Kasaka can't stand up to the Harrier. You have to to shoot the
Yeah, no shit, dude. It's a fucking helicopter. Well, I mean, if you think about it, Liquid did take out a fucking jet with helicopter, 2 of them in the first game, so I guess I shouldn't say that. So looks meme edit MGS2. Yeah, I watched a bunch of his videos. I love George's stuff for sure. He's a cool dude. I'm so bad at this fight. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I didn't get the 4. Oh my god, look at his HP already. Dude, this fight was so bad for me in on European Extreme. I keep saying that, but like... He doesn't shoot out missiles? I'm over here trying to dodge the missiles and shit. Holy shit. I take it back. The Harrier fight is goated, bro. The Harrier fight is so goated on very easy. My timing is so off with the shots because he's doing shit when he's not supposed to be doing it. Oh my god. This is a joke. He's got like 2 shots in him. Move, stupid.
I'll let you go out in style.
And that's the Harrier fight. Yo, this fight is sick on very easy, dude. Holy shit, I wish it was like this on European Extreme. Oh my god. Dude, that Nuke 2 meta, it was annoying, but I also had to play into it, bro. Because, like, I was our enforcer. You know what I mean? You played what? Didn't you play Infiltrator? Or you played Scout, right? Adam was playing Scout. Yeah, you guys were our snipers. And then, I forgot what everybody else played. I'm not going to lie.
There's something coming up.
We might have had another enforcer. I don't remember. This is so badass. Ray's cool, man. I really wish I had the patience to make, like, I would buy those models and make them of Rex and Ray. I'm the kid who couldn't even follow instructions for Legos, dude. I have 0 patience. If you guys can't tell from me shooting the ciphers because I get antsy, I have no patience for shit like that. And I think I got it from my mom because my mom's like that too. Anything that you have to like tinker with and like meticulously like put, I can't do that. I will fucking lose my mind. I can't even, like, putting this desk together that all my shit's on, like my setup, you should have seen it. It was like, I like needed to like really calm myself down because I hate building shit, dude. I hate putting shit together. I really do. I don't know what it is. It's morning there already? Wow. That's crazy. I have a bunch of people from all over the world. It's really cool. A lot of you guys are in Europe. Some of you guys are like in Asia. A lot of you guys are in the States like me. It's really cool, actually. Streamers and fire. Appreciate that, man. I'm glad I was able to make it entertaining. That's what I strive to do. But you guys are the reason why it's fire, man. Like, it's really boring just sitting here and playing by myself. So this one-to-one interaction with all you guys is what makes it fun, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Most people are done after 3 hours stream. You're the big boss. Yeah, nah. 3 hours is what I would recommend if you start streaming and you're like a new creator. We kind of talked about that a little bit at the beginning of the stream, but if you're just getting into streaming, 3 hours is a good chunk of time to build up an audience. You know what I mean? Plus, I'm only streaming like once or twice a week, so I gotta make it more than 3 hours. You know what I mean? Let's see here. You're tougher than I thought, tougher than I thought, tougher than I thought. It like echoes. I don't know how it echoes when he's literally flying by at Mach 3 speeds, but what is this man doing? I never noticed I was hanging like that. Oh, shit. Stop complaining, Raiden. That's Raiden's thing, though, man.
Hey, what's that?
Raiden is us. We were complaining. We were like, where's Snake? I want to be Snake. I'm not as cool as Snake. You know what I mean? Man, I'm glad I found your channel ever since I played MGS198. I haven't loved any other game series as much. Never stop playing it. Thank you for the good content and keep it up. Yo, thank you guys. You guys have been super kind to me this stream, seriously. You guys are the best. Thank you so much, Lost in Confusion. It's the best series, man. It's the best series. How could you ever get over it, you know? It's one of the very few series that just consistently is like so good. You know, like there's games that you like more and there's games that you like less, but it's just like you cannot deny the quality that Metal Gear is. You know what I mean? Even for something like MGS4, which isn't my favorite personally, like we guys were talking about earlier, like of course if you're a Metal Gear fan and you've been playing and the first time you played through MGS4, like it's a tearjerker, man. There's so much that happens in that game that's like just nostalgia bombs right at your heart, right?
Snake,
You're a legend.
Judgment Hammer says the thing about Rex and raid models is that they look very plasticky when it's done.
Legend is nothing
Oh,
but
really?
fiction.
Huh.
Someone tells it.
I know there's a
someone
bunch
else
of them.
remembers.
I know there's a bunch of different kinds. IGN sells like the black version of Rex all the fucking time, which looks pretty cool. But I want the OG like the gray, you know, faded gray color of Rex.
Back to all this. Why keep fighting?
Scotland here. Wow, it's late for you
There's
guys.
something my best friend
Damn, it's almost 1 a.m. You guys are nuts, man.
We're
You guys are
not
staying up late for the stream.
government or anyone else.
Oh, we got 2 people from Scotland. Nice.
I was good at, but
Fox
at least
and
I always
Kyle.
fought for what I believed in.
What about
Guys, I think they got his eye.
from that body?
That was liquid
Kojima
rock.
thinks that the echoes are
He
cool.
and
Can't
Snake
blame
are
him though.
identical
Yeah,
at the
it's cool.
genetic level.
There's something I always notice. He's
A
like,
deception for our own protection.
what does he say?
We
He's like, I'll
stole
let you go out.
his
He's
body
everything
from our
echoes, right? That he says.
organization. Kind of a
I'll let you go out in style. Let you go out in style. Let you go.
Are you
Oh,
really
jeez.
an NGO?
All right, Cross. Thanks for hanging out.
Nonprofit organization of civilians
Have a good
advocating
rest of your
cause,
day or
yes.
night.
The
Northern
cause
Ireland?
happens
Oh,
to
that's
be
awesome.
eradication
I keep saying it, but I need to go to Ireland someday, man. There's a lot of places I need to go, but Ireland is just Ireland and Scotland. I was watching
For something this risky.
I don't know if you guys have ever seen Norman Reedus' show Ride, where he invites guests like his friends or you know, guests on the shows that he's been on or movies that he's been on, and he rides motorcycles through different, you know, he's done it in LA, he's done it in New York, he went to London. The one that I watched most recently, he was with the woman who plays Carol in Walking Dead, and they went through the Scotland like countryside because I guess she has roots. Her name's Melissa McBride. She has roots in Scotland, and so they went through the Scotland like countryside where her family hailed from originally, and it looks so beautiful there. Like it's the same thing with Ireland. It's just like what a beautiful place on earth, man. Like it's just everything. Like it's just, you know, you go into the cities and the architecture, obviously there's you know the old European architecture, and then you go into the rural sides and you see like ruins of like towers and castles, and it's just like green everywhere, which is not the case in Southern California, let me tell you. Everything's dead here because it's so hot and there's fires all the time. But it's similar to like when I lived in Germany and I would fly over it, whether I was leaving Germany to visit, you know, back home, or I was flying into Germany. It's just so green and beautiful. Like it's so different from what I'm used to, that it's just I need to go. I need to go to Scotland. I need to go to Ireland. I need to go to like Wales and different parts of the UK, because all I've really seen is London. And then I'd love to go to France. I'd love to go to like other places in Germany that I've never been, because I've only really been to Hessen, and in Hessen I've only been to Gießen, where I used to live, and in Frankfurt, and then I went to Cologne, and that's pretty much it. So, and then I got to see Spain. I got to see Barcelona and Mallorca, but you know, there's like Madrid that I want to see. I want to see Berlin in Germany. Like, there's too many places on my bucket list. And then Asia, I've never been to Asia at all. I've never set foot in any part of Asia. So I'd love to go to like Hong Kong. I'd love to go to like Korea, like Seoul. I'd love to go to Japan. Obviously Tokyo, and then like Osaka and stuff like that. I'd love to go to Thailand. I've heard Thailand. My dad went to Thailand last year around this time, and he loved it. So there's a lot of places, man. I've not even scratched the surface for places that I want to go and visit. We're in wintertime now? Oh, yeah. Forgot about that. I don't know, guys, because it's literally sunny as shit, not one cloud in the sky, and it's 95 degrees. I have my air conditioning going. I have my aircon going in my apartment right now in November. That's California. If you guys ever come to California, don't pack any coats or anything. You don't need them. Trust me. And it doesn't get much cool. Like, it gets cool like around December, January, like around my birthday, it starts cooling off, but it's not like, oh my God, we need a parka and a hoodie and like, you know, you don't need any of that. You need like a hoodie, maybe like one little layer, and you're good. It's California. MGS 1 through 4 was an incredible run. 3 and 2 are among the best games ever made. I think 2 is probably like, in the grand scope of things, objectively probably top 10 game ever made. Not that 1 and 3 aren't, but like I was telling these guys that 2 is so good because it knows how good MGS 1 was, the game before it, and it knows what you enjoyed of that game, and it almost like amplifies that, because like, for example, I know it sucks to play as Raiden, right? Everybody hated playing as Raiden. Let me go this way while I'm talking, because I don't want to do the jump while I'm talking. Everybody, you know, back in the day was like, oh, this sucks, I want to play as Snake, blah, 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 right? But that's part of the point, right? Like, you are literally Raiden. You see this larger-than-life figure that is Snake, and you're like, he's so badass. He's so cool. Look at the way that he's taking on all these guards. Look at the way he's using the box. Look at the way he's able to infiltrate things. And, like, Like Snake was so cool in MGS1, and like I wish I could play as him. I wish I could be him. You know what I mean? In that way, it's so cool how Kojima and his crew were like able to like see that and know that's what the players wanted, and amplify that by making you not able to play as Snake. You know what I mean? And I know they kind of went back on that because then they made Snake Tales because of, you know, because the what's it called, the lashback and the pushback that they got from players was so, I don't know why I just put that camo on since there's literally no one on the bridge there, but the pushback from players was so monumentous that they had to do something, and like they included Snake Tales and shit and like all that. But I just think it's so clever, like the way that it works, and that's just scratching the surface for what Metal Gear Solid 2 does right. Like it's literally such a quintessential example of like postmodernism in video games. You know what I mean? It's so good. It's like such a good example of that. Is there a guard here? Yeah, there is. Can I crawl here? Yeah, I can. On European, I should have just did what I did on European Extreme, because you can use a chaff there. By the way, another tip for you guys can use like a grenade here, and if you mash it, you go a little bit faster. And then when you do this as well, just a little bit faster. It's not gonna make or break your runs or anything, but there's a reference to Ride with Norman Reedus in Death Stranding. Is there really? I don't remember. I just started watching Ride. I should mention that. So I recently watched Walking Dead. I had never seen it in my life, and I was like, I've heard so much about this show. I'm not really one for like zombies and shit like that, but like, I was like, let me give it a chance, see what all the hype is about. Like, I consume a lot of movies. I consume a lot of shows, and that was one that I've heard a lot about over the years. You know, I've heard mixed things. I heard that it's like really good, and then I've heard that it's like really good at the start, and then it gets kind of and I agree with that second sentiment. Like it starts really strong, and I'm like, okay, I get why people like this show, and then toward the end of this, like the later half of the seasons, I was like, okay, this is kind of. But anyway, so I went through Walking Dead, and like, I was never the biggest fan of Norman Reedus, but I understood after watching him portray Daryl why people like him, and then also after his portrayal of Sam in Death Stranding, which I also enjoyed. I was like, all right, Norman Reedus is a cool guy. I get it. So let me watch the show. It's on AMC. I have the AMC Plus app or whatever the fuck it's called. I was like, let me check out what this guy's about. Let me see him outside of his roles. And I started watching it, and it's actually really cool. And you get to see a lot about these places that he's visited, and these different people, and like his like I said, it's his friends, it's his co-stars in like shows and movies, and you get to see all these awesome places like Scotland, like Ireland. As I was mentioning, he went to London, he went to Vegas, he went to LA and New York and all this stuff, and he just rides through everything, and on his motorcycle. He's a big fan of motorcycles, and it's a cool show. If you guys haven't seen it, definitely check it out. Yo, Yor is in the States right now. He sent me a picture of him eating Popeyes. Holy, yo, his stomach is about to be torn up, dude. Yo, if you never had Popeyes before, good luck, bro. GG's. This ain't no chicken like they're used to out there in the UK, brother. This is some Southern style fucking spicy ass chicken, dude. I hope he doesn't get extra sauce, man. His shit's about to be kicking. His stomach's about to be bucking. The Highlands are very nice. Never been though. You were stationed in Germany back in 07. Oh wow. Yeah, so I think Gießen, where I lived, is where Elvis was actually stationed back in the day. They don't have the station anymore in Gießen. They closed it a while back, as far as I know. But I love Japan. Dr. Clark, paramedic. Sun, yeah, no, see it in a few months. Damn, it is bad there. That's how it was in Germany. I remember like it would like hit like autumn, and then you wouldn't see the sun for a cool like 6 months, bro. That shit was crazy. Cologne is very cool. A friend of mine. Oh, I love Cologne. Is my favorite city that I've seen in Germany. I loved going there every year for Gamescom, which is like the E3 of Europe. It's like the biggest what's it called in Europe, gaming convention. I loved it. It's such like a cool, like hip, fucking young city. Like some of the best universities in Germany are there, so it's a really young like college town. There's always something going on in Cologne, man. Doesn't matter. It can be 2 o'clock in the morning. There's people out drinking. There's people out partying and shit. It's kind of like London. London was kind of crazy. I was not ready for London. Like I remember staying out with my friend that let me stay at his apartment. I was out there for like a Silent Hill concert, and he let me stay at his apartment. Super nice. Like I'm always gonna be indebted to him because of that. But so I got to experience the concert. Went on late, so it must have been like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning when we got out of it. And dude, people like British people are nuts, dude. Like they're crazy, man. They party hardcore. There's a reason why they have a bad rep with other Europeans. Because they, dude, they go stupid hard. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. They are out there drinking, yelling, fucking, just being nuisances, dude. It's crazy. Like, I love it because, like, I love city life like that. I love when there's, like, always something going on. But, like, holy shit, I was not ready for London. Let me just say that. I was not ready for London. Cologne is a bit more tame than that. Like, there's still people out drinking and having a good time. But London is, woo, London is crazy.
Yeah. I think I see one.
Is there a P trophy? I don't think so. I didn't get that on my on PS5, and all I have is the Big Boss trophy. I think they took that out.
Got it.
Right? Can someone confirm for me?
Make sure you don't hit the president.
The president is wired with.
Yeah, I wanted to play as Raiden in MGS4 for sure. You love the story too. I don't like the big shell though. Oh, you don't like the big shell? I like maneuvering on the big shell. I did get lost as a kid though. I didn't know where the fuck I was going.
So that's why.
I don't think there is in this one. I think they took it out. You're not allowed to get peed on. After R. Kelly, man, that shit whole changed. You can't be doing that shit anymore. You can't have that in your games. I mean, you can get peed on in the game, but we're not going to reward you for it. You know what I mean? Like, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. But after R. Kelly, bro, we can't really promote that. You know what I mean? So I get it. God, what a weirdo that guy, huh? Oh, man, R. Kelly. What a weirdo. Right when Norman Reedus plays in the shower when Sam... Oh, what? That's super cool. I never noticed that. I mean, I wasn't looking out for that because obviously I didn't really give a shit about Norman Reedus or like, you know, other than like in Death Stranding and like I think he was in like Boondock Saints, right? I love that movie, by the way. That's a sick movie. But... like, I never understood the hype behind Norman Reedus, is how I should put it. But you could tell he's a down to earth, like he's a sweet dude. You know what I mean? Like you could tell he has a good heart. He like he's a solid dude for sure. Yeah, that's spicy, dude. Good luck, Kyle. You have to build that shit up, immunity to that shit, Brandon. You know what I'm talking about for years. Like you gotta fucking like put your stomach through the ringer for years, bro. Build up that immunity. For years. It's like those, have you seen those guys, guys from Thailand who do like the Muay Thai and they kick trees to train their shins? That's what you gotta do with Popeyes with your stomach. You gotta eat those stomachs, you gotta put that shit in your stomach for years and build up that shell, bro, for that fucking sauce. That shit is no joke. Holy shit. What the fuck, Raiden? Really? You can't get this thing right in front of you? Jesus Christ. I like how this Nikita is like right here on very easy. Like you literally take like 2 breathstrokes and you're there. You got the Nikita. The city you live in also has a US base and it's pretty close to oh, really? I'm trying to pinpoint where you're at. I'm trying to pinpoint your locations. I'm running the what's it called? Your longitude and latitude, bro. Don't kink shame me, Konami. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. So on European Extreme, I had to do this thing where I had to shoot the Nikita up against this wall because the stupid ass president is asleep, and if you just send in the what's it called, the missile, he'll die. He just stands in front of it like a moron. So yeah, just a tip for you guys that are doing big boss runs. Wake his ass up first by shooting the Nikita at that wall. Please don't walk in front of this thing. Thank you. You guy's a moron. I'm going to go in my pants. That guy always cracks me up the way that he delivered that line. Whoever that was, S tier delivery on that. I'm going to go in my pants. All right. Let's talk to this mother. Who's R. Kelly? Don't look him up, man. He's in jail now. For good reason. He's saying, listen, I will forever appreciate R. Kelly for making I Believe I Can Fly, because that is one of the greatest songs of all time. But everything else about that motherfucker, like, no thanks.
Exactly standard military issue.
The platinum in MGS is sick. Yo, what up? Yeah, all the platinums are pretty fun to get. MGS, they're pretty fun to get, I think. My stomach is still getting tore up, and I eat spicy stuff regularly. Bro, I don't know what it is that they put in that shit. I'm Hispanic, and I got an iron stomach for that shit. And spice is nothing to me, man. I'm surprised they didn't take this out, by the way. Like, this is one of the things I thought they were going to censor, was the little crotch grab. But I guess that's why they have the warning at the beginning. But anyway, yeah, man, I eat spicy, like, spicy. You know what I mean? Like, Thai person spicy. You know when you go to, like, a Thai restaurant, and they're like, yo, do you want, like, white person spicy, or do you want fucking Thailand person spicy, and you go for Thailand spicy, and you feel that shit for a week. That's how I eat. And yeah, sometimes Popeyes, I don't know, man. Some shit that they got in there is definitely potent, to say the least.
Yes.
Yep. About to show up, give you a stern talking to, prof. No, we gotta hang out if I ever make my way back to Germany, which I completely intend to sometime in the future. I definitely want to travel again. It's just with the way that the world is now, and I live in Southern California, which unfortunately is... I love Southern California. It's born and raised here, but very expensive, so it's like... It's very hard to save up for a trip that's not like, you know, Vegas or something that's like driving distance away from me. Or like a couple states away, like fucking a Europe trip right now would... It wouldn't break the bank, but it would at the same time, you know what I mean? Because it's not just the ticket, then it's like accommodations, the food, which I think the food in Europe is reasonably priced compared to our food. London's not, though. London was crazy how expensive the food is out there. So.
The truth behind this country.
Yeah, right, Fox? Oh, look, a missile. I guess I'm going to jump in front of it.
Aware of their existence, even among those with
Shiro says, is it better to group or ungroup weapon in 2? I do group and I do previous. That's the most important thing, is previous. Instead of going to unequip, you go to previous. That's MGS Pro 101 for sure. Dude, this is like the hardest MGS game? I think so. I think it is, Smooth. I think you're right. We were like, what the fuck? How will I sleep now? Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you, his greatest contribution to man was I Believe I Can Fly, because that song is goated. But literally everything else about that dude is... He has an amazing voice, don't get me wrong. He's an amazing singer, but he is a horrible person. Like, Beauty and the Beast or Skull Unit? Fuck, probably the Skull Unit, man. The Skull Unit's kind of nuts. The Skull Unit's so crazy that in order to get a trophy or cheese one of the encounters with them, you literally have to roll up with a fucking tank to take them out. You guys remember that? You guys do that? I didn't do that, but I'm sure somebody did out there. I took on those skulls like a man. Got assaulted by Mr. President? Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't get taken out, Webb. Very surprising.
Even I don't know who the actual members are.
Isn't that crazy that there's like a society, a secret society, a secret panel of like members like this, that even the President of the United States doesn't even know who they are? No one knows who the Patriots are? It's so wild. Like, that whole shit is so cool, like, and how they censor them, like they censor their faces, it's so badass. And then at the end, the spoiler at the end, it's like they've been dead for over, what is it, like 200 years or something. So it was badass. Move to Florida? Florida's cool. I've heard some cool things about Florida. I gotta move to the places where there's brown people like me, though. I've also heard horror stories about Florida. So my family moved there, though. Like my dad's side of the family, before they came to California, they lived in Florida. I did the MGS and Metal Gear Games Platinum. Just have 3 and 2 now. 3 shouldn't be too bad for you, Smooth. Or yeah, but 2 is rough. I'm doing my big boss run right now on PS5, and not right now, obviously. I'm doing just a very easy run for you guys, but I'm playing on PS4, but on my PS5 version, that's my last trophy that I need, and yeah, it's rough.
Acts of terrorism?
Yes. I'd intended to use the new Metal Gear as a bargaining chip.
London is insanely expensive. I'm telling me, man. I went out there and I was like, how much for a little tiny personal pizza? And their pizzas aren't like, you know, U.S. pizzas where you're thinking like these thick fucking monstrosities of pizza pies. They're like, they make like traditional pizzas where it's thin crust. It's very thin. So the pizza's like tiny and it's thin. And that shit was mad expensive, man. Very good though, I have to say. It was amazing. The food in London is S tier for sure.
Imagine what would happen if they ceased to function.
Dreading MGS2, you can do it. You just have to be smart about your saves and just like pace yourself, really. You know what I mean? 2 is hard though. Yeah, Big Boss rank is no joke. Skull Unit was no joke either, yeah.
Panic, civil war.
Sniper Skulls on Extreme with not an advanced sniper was almost an hour long. Yeah, dude, those skulls were no joke. People forget, but TPP had some pretty difficult stuff to do to get the platinum. You figure out they're all AI? Yeah, now, right? That's like some Westworld shit. I don't know if you guys have seen Westworld, but they like... Oh, God, that show was so good and they canceled it. But anyway, like, one of the main things in Westworld is, like, accumulating human, like, responses to things. So basically, it's like a theme park, but they have, like, these... They call them hosts, but they're robots, but they look indistinguishable between me and you. So, like, you could go and you wouldn't even know who's a host and who's a guest. And the basically, I don't want to spoil the whole show, but the park is basically like a front. What they really want is human beings' reactions to shit. What humans do if they're basically left to their own devices and left to do whatever they want. No rules, no laws, because it takes place in like the Wild West. The park is like a Wild West theme. So it's kind of similar to this, where like they're kind of trying to gather data on humans and to then I guess it's different than Metal Gear 2, but it's kind of in that same vein, where in Westworld they're trying to accumulate all this data so then they can kind of like censor and like plan out people. It's so crazy. Like, that show is so good, and I'm so mad that they canceled it. But I love shit like that. If there's one thing you have to know about me, it's that I love stuff like that. Like talking about AI and what AI can do and what we're going to be able to do with AI and what AI is going to do to us and how it's going to affect humanity, how it's going to affect our progress as humans, or how it's going to mess us up. You know what I mean? Like, I love shit like that. Like books by Philip K. Dick, like Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? I love shit like that. Simulacra and Simulation, like those type of books. That's why I love The Matrix too, you know what I mean? I'm obsessed with stuff like that. I love it. I absolutely love it. Like what constitutes being a being? Like, are we human beings? Are we a being because we can formulate thoughts, because we have emotions? If we create an AI sophisticated enough that can feel those same emotions, do they then become their own entities and their own beings? Like shit like that, dude. I'm thinking about that stuff constantly, and I'm consuming all sorts of stuff like that. Like, that's why I like MGS2 is like such a you know, an important game for me personally, because it does tackle those themes, you know. And now more than ever, I mean, you guys have seen like the posts of people talking about how MGS2 is ringing so true even now, like decades after it came out. It's crazy.
Knowing that his opportunity would soon arrive.
This game's only 20 years old. Yeah, I know, but there's so many people getting into the games with the Master Collection that I'm so hesitant. Like, I don't want to ruin these games for you guys who haven't played them.
By stealing the Patriots,
you gotta, oh yeah, the apps, dude. That is actually like huge tip, huge IRL tip that Brandon just put you guys on. Is the apps for these? Everybody's pushing their fucking apps on your phones because they want to know what kind of porn you're watching and everything about you. Again, Westworld shit. So like, if you go through their apps, you can get some deals on there, because fine, we'll give you fucking chicken nuggets, a 20 piece for $2, but now we know your blood type, your fucking sexual orientation, where you were born, what kind of porn you watch, what video games you're playing, how you speak to your mother. So like, fuck it, yeah, here's your 20 piece chicken nugget, but now we have everything about you. So that is the play, is going through the apps. So
would you say?
No, I'm quite serious.
That's why AI Kojima really reading stuff too early. Yeah, he's ahead of his time for sure. I'm actually the fastest platinum MGS3 Vita version. Wow, that's a huge achievement, Smooth. Nice. I want a Vita so bad. If any of you guys can point me in the direction of where to get like a cheap Vita, because I went on eBay and these people are asking like $200, $300 for like some beat up ass Vita. I want one that's in decent quality. It doesn't have to be perfect or new, but I'm also not gonna pay $200, $300 for a fucking like decade-old console, you know what I mean?
About an impregnable fortress carrying a load of
the meme, the AI. That's why we come back to MGS2. Often I'm like, I really want that one thing now. I'll just end up getting that even though there's no coupon for it. Yeah, when you got a hankering, man, you got a hankering. Doesn't matter what the coupon's for. You got to get what you want. We're like the trophies when they get MGS4. Only had love for that one. 5 came out and then the love just disappeared. 4 is, they need to change. If there's one game that they need to change the trophy list for, it's 4. 4 is ridiculous. Even for like hardcore Metal Gear fans like us, it's just too much, man. It's just way too much. Every single emblem in the game, every single iPod song. Like, what are you smoking, dude? I mean, to be fair, that's when trophies were kind of like first implemented. It was the early stages of trophies. So they're like, I don't know, make them so they get everything, you know? Like, they kind of hadn't ironed out like the sweet spot, the balance of like, okay, this is ridiculous, this trophy, or, you know, this is too easy. MGS3 is just too easy on the HD collection, I think, on like the PS3. That's too far this way. If MGS4 is over here, MGS3 is way over here, you know what I mean? So
they fear an overabundance of digital information.
I feel like this is a good balance. So the Master Collection has a nice balance. Like, you're required to get the top ranks in the 3 games. All you have to do is beat Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake to get the platinum there. They kind of removed the VR mission bullshit from MGS2, although now it's in MGS1. But I think MGS1 VR missions are easier and faster to get through than MGS2 VR missions. So They did a good job. They did a good job with the achievement list, I think.
Trump card. Arsenal gear will be
After season
fully
2,
operational when
got kind of meh.
is successfully integrated.
Of which show?
Once
Of
operational,
Walking Dead?
It will be a completely new
I feel that we get like
form
permanent 25 off coupons on our apps, which is nice. Westworld was a good show, for sure.
The project from them, so
You sided with the Brotherhood of Steel?
bargaining position.
MGS will be blown up again with Master. I hope so. I really hope so. I mean,
into their ranks.
I really hope so. My content on YouTube has been doing pretty well, in all honesty, and these streams are doing really, really well. So, yeah, I mean, on my end at least, it's been good to me. This Metal Gear Resurgence has definitely been good to me. So,
Listen, there isn't much
I tried that Switch N64 pack today, and they have so much stuff on there now, and then emulation got improved, plus the online play. Yeah, oh, the online play is good, because that was one of the things I was most interested in trying out, like GoldenEye 007 online would be jokes, man. That shit would be so funny to play, but I was hearing reports when they first put it out that it was kind of rough, right? Or am I just making that up? But that's good to hear. Another one that I want to play is Star Fox. Star Fox 64 is one of my top 10 games of all time. I love that game. I could recite every line in Star Fox 64 from like beginning to end. Doesn't matter which route you go. You go hard route, red route, yellow route, blue route. I know all the planets. I love that game as a kid. That was actually something that before I get into Metal Gear speedrunning, I was working on like high scores for Star Fox because I love that game so much. Like high hit rating runs, which aren't that popular anymore. It's kind of sad. But yeah, Westworld getting canceled was devastating. The real MVPs did all of that for no trophy. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, I remember when my cousin and I we got MGS2 together the day it came out, and I remember going back to his house and we played through it, and then on like subsequent playthroughs we were like, because this was Sons of Liberty, Substance wasn't out yet, so all there was to do was the main game, no Snake Tails or any of that. We just went back and did like dog tags and shit like that, and like my cousin and I always went back and tried to beat games on the hardest difficulty. At one point, I obviously overtook him and was able to get through to get big boss rankings and shit like that. I don't think him or my other cousin that I used to play with ever got like big boss rating in the first Metal Gear game, Metal Gear Solid 1. Trying to think back. I mean, it's been so long that I don't remember, but I'd have to ask him next time I see him, but he probably doesn't remember either. He's even older than I am, so. You should try a game store and trade in. I got a Vita for $60. Oh man, but I hate trading in games, man. I don't think I've ever done that in my life. I still have all my games that I've ever bought. I was telling you guys that the only games that I'm missing from my collection are games that people stole from me that I let them borrow, and I thought they were my friends, and then they fucking stole them from me. I'm sure we've all gone through that. But those are the only games that I don't have anymore. I have all my games. I have all my Sega Genesis games. I have all my Super Nintendo games. I have all my N64 games, PS1 games, all that stuff. Damn! Yo, he did that himself, right? That wasn't us. Especially if Delta it delivers a new gen, will queue themselves. Yeah, that's true. I don't know though. Do you guys think that, like, put yourself in the shoes of like someone that's like younger and like they got into gaming recently? Maybe they don't have to be younger. Maybe you just got into gaming recently because you never gamed before. But how? I'm trying to think how many people that are in that position would play Delta and then be like, oh, I want to check out the other games in the series. Especially when you go from like a game that looks like Delta to a game that looks like MGS1. You know what I mean? To go to like the two polar opposites. I'm sure there's going to be people that do that. Like what happened with Rising, what we were talking about earlier, where a lot of younger people got into Rising and then that was like their gateway game into MGS, like the solid games. But I don't know. That's it's interesting because I think what they want to do is eventually at least remaster, if not completely remake, the Solid trilogy. So what I can see them doing is Delta doing well and then going back and maybe remaking MGS1, and if that does well, do MGS2, do this game as well. I don't know. That's interesting. I don't know. Maybe if Delta does really well, they'll like, you know, people are like, oh, well, I'll check out MGS1. I've heard a lot about it. I really enjoyed 3. or the Delta remake, the remake of 3. So I'll check out 1 and 2, maybe even 4. Hopefully we have 4 at that point in Volume 2. I don't know. I'm just glad that there's a resurgence. I'm glad that Konami is not dormant anymore and is actually putting out games that aren't like indie games that they just published. You know? Oh, you don't have to send me your Vita, man. I don't want to take a Vita from somebody else. Like, I'm just looking for a cheap one. I did hear from somebody, I forgot who it was, that told me that if you go to like the Japanese marketplaces, like Japanese secondhand stores, they sell shit for like super cheap. So maybe I can get my hands on one of the Japanese exclusive white versions, because we didn't get the white Vita in the West, I don't think, right? Or did you guys get it in Europe? Because I know we didn't get it in the States.
The Nuclear Launch Authority has shifted to the Vice President.
I've noticed the price of Twin Snakes is... No, Twin Snakes is expensive. You're right, Gary. You are right. Twin Snakes. I'm glad I got it when I did. I got Twin Snakes. Well, I got the an original copy, like, back in the day when it first came out, because obviously Metal Gear. And then I got another copy that I gave away for 20 bucks at, like, a secondhand store before, like, the internet and, like, Amazon and eBay were, like, really big. And everybody checked prices on there now. Like... You would go to like a swap meet, or you would go to like a, you know, like a garage sale or something, like a yard sale, and people would sell you like a whole box of games for like 10 bucks. Like I remember getting boxes of PS2 games for like 10 bucks back in the day, because people were like, all right, well the PS3 is out, so I don't give a shit about these old PS2 games. Those were the days, because yeah, now everybody price checks. Everybody's like, well, Silent Hill 2 sells for $200 if it's in the case with the manual, so I guess I gotta sell it for $200. Like, it's hard, it's rough now getting those old games, and you're absolutely right. Twin Snakes is very expensive, for sure. So,
but that Ocelot guy obviously killed the president on purpose. Why?
Yeah, they'll definitely, if MGS3 does well, the remake, they'll definitely do 1 next, I think. I think 1 is probably the one that they'll hit next. They're probably already in the planning stages for that, to be honest with you guys. We were on the same Wi-Fi playing Mario Party 3. Our internet is just good enough to not disconnect. Oh, shit. That's good to know then. Yo, Mario Party 3 is on there? Mario Party 1, 2, and 3 are goated. I think 3 is the best, though. 2 or 3 is the best, man. I can't remember which one. Those games, I used to fucking play the shit out of those games. I used to have a babysitter after school in elementary school, and her kid was like my best friend in elementary school, and she used to babysit other kids, so we used to have full-on 4-player fucking LAN party Mario Party shit where we used to beat each other's asses after because we were mad. Like when you would use a boo and steal a star from somebody, oh man, that shit broke up friendships, bro. I remember not talking to motherfuckers on the playground after they did that to me, after they did your boy dirty. Next day, I ain't talking to your ass at the playground, bro. You stole my star, I was in first place. Those were the days, man. We used to play Smash Bros too, the first Smash Bros. They definitely will do 1 first. Need them to glow up. Yeah, I think that's a safe bet, right? Sure. Doing 3 and then 1. Also, love how proud Snake is of this. He's like, I took these pictures 2 years ago. He's like, all right, bro. Put them on your Instagram then. No one cares. Fuck do we care, Snake. Otacon, me, we were used. Oh, man. David Hayter. Me and my cousin Matt rented 2 when it came out. We're so amazed at the graphics. Too bad the disc was scratched. Oh, no way. You got fucking gypped after the tanker, bro? That's like not even the first quarter of the game. Oh, I would have been pissed, dude. You gotta put peanut butter on that. I learned that. Peanut butter or toothpaste? I thought it's Ocelot killed the president, not Raiden. Nah, Raiden didn't do anything. He just had his gun out, and then the president did it himself. Definitely when you have people leave your game, you never see it back. I hate those people. Yeah, dude. One of the games that I got stolen was Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid for the Game Boy Color, or Metal Gear Ghost Babel, depending on where you're from. It's named differently. I still haven't bought another version of that game. Somebody stole that game from me when I let them borrow it. I had it for my Game Boy Color, and I haven't had it since. It's gone. I still remember the motherfucker who did it too. That's why I think they're planning to re-release all of them in the new engine. I think that's a safe bet, but 3, it'll probably be 3, 1, and maybe 2, depending on how the remakes do. Obviously, we're getting 3 already, so there's no point in talking about that. And then after that, probably 1, although I'm really worried about a 1 remake. It's not going to be as easy as MGS3. MGS3, you have the blueprint, man. It's a 3D game. It's old, but it's not that old. It's not MGS1 old, right? It's not a PS1 game. You guys have to understand they have to completely remake the maps. And I know they kind of did that in MGS4 during the Shadow Moses, like, flashback area. But, like, the Return to Shadow Moses. But even that they couldn't use. I'm trying to think. it's still too small. Those maps are just too small. Shadow Moses is just too small.
I think the Patriots weren't too happy about that.
You knew about the Patriots?
I think it's amazing you still own all your old games. I feel kind of silly. Nah, it's not a silly thing. I'm a hoarder, man. There's only a couple things that I hoard, and one of them is video games. Like, I don't know. I just have this weird, like, nostalgic attachment to them. Like, they're inanimate objects, you know what I mean? But, like, when I see a cartridge, when I see one of my old games, I'm like, I remember playing this. I remember the memories attached to this, and I don't want to let go of that. It's some weird, like, hoarder mentality shit, and I don't do that with 99% of other things in my life, but video games have been such a huge part of my life that, like, it just feels weird. I don't know. That's just for me. Like, trading in your games is smart, and, like, going with the times, you know what I mean? It takes up way less room in your you know, your house or your apartment or whatever, but I don't know. I just get like these. I'm a very nostalgic person. I think I've mentioned that before. So like, it's hard for me to let go of shit like that has like so much sentimental value. Like at one point, this was the game that I was playing for like months. You know what I mean? Like for example, like Mario Party 3. Like, oh, I remember playing this with my really good best friend at the time in elementary school, and then going to his house and like his mom making us fucking PB&Js and eating Go-Gurt and shit. You know what I mean? Like seeing that brings up all those good times when I think back on it. I think it was a good move renaming it Delta. Doesn't make newcomers feel so behind since right. So it's like Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. It's also smart because then you're not like, well, why are they remaking the third game? You know what I mean? Like, forget it. It's just Delta. Right? Like, there's no 3. So yeah, it is smart for sure.
Arsenal still has a massive
one reason maybe we all go digital, they can't steal your physical media anymore. Yeah. I mean, I have physical media for the opposite. So if Konami ever shuts this shit down, I have like 18 copies of Metal Gear Solid 2.
What's she doing here? You got me. She's a
yeah, MSX games would be fire to remake. I think those would be awesome if Konami touched those. Some charity shops in the UK don't check prices. Easy. Wow, that's awesome, Fox. Dude, Goodwill here, which is like one of the biggest thrift shops. Like the Goodwill or the Salvation Army. Even those motherfuckers are price checking. I went in there, there's like games that are like 25 years old and they're like, yeah, $70. I'm like, dude, the cover of this game is half chewed off. What do you mean? $70. Like, what? Who do you think you are? GameStop? Like, get out of here. It's insane. You lost friends over... Yeah, that's another one, right? GoldenEye? Oh, my God. GoldenEye was another one, dude, where it's just like... Yeah, some friendships were lost. Especially if you were that kid that played as Oddjob and no one could ever do anything to you because his, like, hitbox is so tiny. The whole thing stank. MSX game stage is pretty short if you convert. Yeah, exactly, sure. They have like that. Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, and Metal Gear Solid have to be remade from the ground up, like entirely. You cannot just like make it prettier in Unreal Engine like they are for Snake Eater, right? Like obviously I'm minimalizing the amount of work that it takes. It's not just like you plug in Snake Eater through a USB and you put it in the Unreal Engine 5 and it like updates it, right? Like it's way more involved than that. Obviously, but it's even more involved to remake something like MGS1, or even more involved to remake 2 MSX games that are literally 18 and 16-bit. So, or sorry, 8 and 16-bit. So, Snake's gonna put those pictures on OnlyFans. Yeah, dude, he's gonna sell his subscription, his OF sub. Scared me as a kid. You can relate to me with that? Years of playing with your 3DS. I wouldn't sell my cartridges. Yeah, right? Like, they're just like certain memories attached. And I know certain people don't feel that way, but for some people, like, they're nostalgic about music, which I also am. I listen to you can ask Brandon. Me and Brandon talk about music all the time. Like, music is... It would be a hard decision if I had to pick... If something happened and I had to pick between video games and music... Like, that's how much I like music. Like, it's right there with video games and movies as well. But I listen to a lot of music, and like for a lot of people, they're nostalgic about music when they were growing up. I'm like that as well. Like, I think about I still listen to music that came out when I was like in middle school or like, you know, early high school, and I think about how I felt at the time and what was going on in my life. Like, I reminisce a lot. I sit here and at night when I can't sleep and shit, I think that's what I think about is like you know, shit in the past. I don't know why. I've always been that way. I always look back. You know what I mean? It's not the best. It's not the best way to be because like life doesn't stop and wait for you to like, all right, I'm ready to look forward now. But you can't help the type of person you are, and I'm a very nostalgic person. So with my games, with my media, you know. When I upgraded consoles, I gave my PS2 and PS3 to my younger nephew. See, that's something I would do. Like, I don't have any younger siblings or anything, but like, or like, I'm the baby of the cousins, so I didn't have any younger cousins. If anything, they handed shit down to me. But that's something I would do. Like when I have kids, yeah, like that shit they inherit it. You know, whether they want to keep it or not, that's on them. But at that point, like, you know.
You think she can't swim.
But that's a really, you know, noble thing to do is pass down your stuff so they can experience those games. And that's a good way to introduce them to like what you grew up with, you know what I mean? And then like so they can see the progression of games. So how did you know where the mines were has been in my head for 20 years? Yo, I love that part, Gary, because like literally all you have to do is run straight. I don't know if you were here for my MGS1 stream, but you don't have to follow that zigzagging that Meryl does. You literally just walk straight. It takes like a second. It's so funny. Whoa. I guess we found a bug, boys. The game just completely froze. Holy shit. Did you guys see that? I'm sure you guys saw that. All right, we have our first documented PS4 bug here. Holy shit, that's never happened to me on the PS5. Wow. All right, write that down. We're going to send that to Konami. I had to skip the cutscene there. That was the only way I was able to make it progress. So, damn, that's rough. Can't believe all these years I'm still finding things in these games. It was years later when I found the funny footage you can take in 2, the upskirting, and I found out about Johnny in 2. Yeah, there's the level of detail and the amount of love that went into these games is insane. It's just insane. Which is why people are so passionate about these Master Collection releases, right? Like, they want to make sure they're up to standard, which I understand. I totally get it. Goodwill be scamming, bro. Like, dude, Goodwill is a joke, man. Like, Goodwill's... I'm sure there's good deals on, like, clothes and shit, but, like, for video games and stuff, like, nah. You gotta find, like, local, like, mom and pop shops that don't check. Or, like, yard sales. Yard sales are gold still. Because there's a lot of people that don't, like, really know. They're like, I don't know, this is my son's shit that went off to college, so, like, yeah, whatever. 20 bucks for the whole box. Sometimes you find some gold. I still haven't been able to find Silent Hill 2 for a reasonable price. MG1 and MG2 are very short. Would probably work. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Fox is just combine them, right? Kind of like a Ground Zero's TPP situation. Something similar to that. Yeah, with current mechanics, exactly. AI Hal Emmerich. I don't know what's happening. The audio is like bugged out. Yeah, that's the AI messing with Ryan's codec. Exactly. Not a bug. Saw something like that happen to 3 Dog with Ryan's death scream in the hostage room. Oh shit. Yeah, the PS4 version has some weird stuff going on for sure. Source Konami, baby. Always with them just went back then. I wanted to get the game over screen because of the variation in it. Still the coolest game over ever. There's been a trophy for that. Get every game over screen comment. Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of them. That would be a crazy trophy because there's a lot of variations to that game over screen.
I didn't do it.
Music takes me to another place when it hits, especially these old... Yeah, exactly, right? Like the music that I was listening to in, like, middle school and shit, it just takes me back to that time. And like, middle school for me, I know for a lot of people, middle school is, like awkward and weird because you're going through puberty. And, like, I loved middle school, man. Like, I loved how easy that shit was. I loved, like, I was in an honors program or whatever. So, like, you know how in middle school for most places, it's... Every class is different, so like your classmates are different in every class because like middle school is when you start taking like history is one class, math is one class, whereas elementary school, at least in the States, in elementary school everything's combined. So middle school kind of prepares you for high school and college. So I was cool. It was cool for me because I was in that honors program. So all my friends, like every single class that I had, it was the same students because we were all part of the honors program. So I made really good friends with those people that I still talk to this day, actually, because of that, because we were all in the same class. And I had a blast in middle school. School was so easy at that point that, like, I barely had to put any effort in, so I had so much free time to play these games, play Metal Gear, play World of Warcraft, play all those games that I was obsessed with. I had so much time to go out, ride bikes with my friends, play sports because I played sports my whole life. It was just such a good time. So that music brings me back to that for sure. I definitely agree with that, Brandon. It's just like those older bands that you kind of grew up with, and like it instantly transports me back to those days. So music is very powerful in that way for me, at least. Silent Hill 2 might go down depending on the remake. You think so? Oh man, I hope the remake's awesome, so the price goes down. Or are you saying if the remake is shit, you think prices will go down? I think if the remake is shit, I think prices will go up for the original Silent Hill.
It's a shame you're not going to be around.
How much is Silent Hill 2 director's cut now then? Dude, that is worth more than gold. If there's an apocalypse tomorrow, Spyro, you can sell Silent Hill 2 for like a month's rations, dude. That's how much Silent Hill 2 is worth. Silent Hill 2, never sell that game unless it's to me, and unless you're gonna sell it to me cheap. Otherwise, keep that game. Because yeah, Silent Hill 2 is very expensive. Very expensive, let me tell you. I'm gonna try to do this a little non-lethal way. See if I can get this going. Am I gonna review the Master Collection? Yeah, but once I get all the platinums and once I really have like a... I don't want to just... you know, shit out a review, you know what I mean? I want to give the games like a fair shot, if that makes sense. Oh, it's too far. But yeah, I'll definitely review it once I get all the platinums, once I get some more time with it, once I watch the cutscenes and stuff, like all of them. I'll definitely check it out and make a review for you guys. Yo, Mal, what's up? How you doing? How's your day been? We've just been chilling, doing some dog tags, you know what I mean? Getting some dog tags, getting some trophies, trying to get a non-lethal run going, all that fun stuff. How you doing, though? How's your day been? Gary says, I remember when I bought Twin Snakes and that it had the dog tags to collect, but the disappointment that they didn't unlock anything. Yeah, back in the day, you just did that shit to do it, you know what I mean? Just as, like, this is the way that I saw it. It was like, I'm an only child. And I was like spoiled in certain ways. I never wanted for food. I always had a roof over my head, so in that way I'm very fortunate and very lucky. But at the same time, my parents weren't like, oh, go ahead, pick out 6 games here at Target that we can get you. Like, I got games for my birthday, I got games for Christmas, and then like every trimester or whatever it was in elementary school, if I got straight A's, everything had to be an A. Everything, right? Then I would get an additional game on top of those other dates, right? And then all the other games I would play would be at my cousin's house, because I was always at my cousin's house, and he always had everything. He was spoiled, right? So the way that I saw it was, like, it's just more content, you know what I mean? Like, I played through this game on easy, so now I get to play it on normal, so then I get to play it on hard, then I get to play it on extreme or the highest difficulty, and then I'm going to go back and do the dog tags. I'm going to try to get all the ghost photography, you know, pictures, all the ghost pictures, and then I'm going to do a non-lethal run, then I'm going to try out lethal. That's how I saw it as a kid. Like, this is my one game for months until my birthday or whatever, right? So I need to know it frontwards, backwards. That's how I always saw it. So, like, that's why I did extra bonus bullshit in games, because it wasn't like I was getting games left and right all the fucking time, you know?
About this later. Raiden, I think you'd better get moving. Emma's in the locker room to the north, right?
Bro, S-rank school? Up until a certain point, then I started doing very badly in school, let me tell you guys. I got straight A's my entire life until my sophomore year in high school, where I was like, fuck this shit. I'm just going to chase tail in high school, and you know what I mean? That's my priority now. By the way, the body armor is here if you guys want it, which I absolutely recommend that you pick this up for your big boss run if you do it on European Extreme. It's in the same spot in every difficulty, and it's 100% worth picking up for the Tengu section, even for like the Ray section. Definitely worth it. But yeah, like sophomore year of high school, like I had a lot of pressure, man. I had pressure from my parents to do really well in school, and then I was playing basketball at a varsity level, and I had to try to excel in that. And like obviously being a teenager and all the shit that goes with that, like I was just like, I can't, fuck it, man, fuck school. Like, and I did very badly in school for a while, but
Who are you?
yeah, I don't know. That's kind of my biggest regret, is just like kind of school falling by the wayside, but
Where are you taking me this
whatever, man. I think I turned out okay. So, you got that shit for $60, dude? Damn. That's crazy. The only thing I remember about middle school is my parents would whip me if I got caught playing. Yeah, exactly, right? Dude, I remember in elementary school, my parents telling me it's like bedtime and shit, and then like sneaking with my Game Boy Advance before the Game Boy Advance SP and having that little worm light shit and having to like be under the covers, and like when they would check in on me, I'd have to like turn that shit off. You know what I mean? Those are the good old days.
Nanocommunication?
Kids don't know about that now. Now they all have fucking iPhones at like age 6 or iPads. Like literally, they give you. I feel like they give you an iPad. They give new parents iPads as soon as they leave the hospital. That's what it seems like. And they're just like, here, give this to your kid at like 2 years old. I've seen like 3-year-olds maneuver iPads like they've been doing it for 30 years like we have. It's crazy. It's so crazy. Back in the day, I had to be in the back of the car like this, because like I had to use like the street light lamp to fucking play Pokemon Red or Yellow or something. You know what I mean? All right, Kyle, take it easy, man. Get some rest. I'm just about to finish up here. After this cutscene, I'm gonna save, and call it because I need to get some food. And then it's 5:30 now, which is I should have been gone already, but it's just too fun, man. You guys make it too fun. I can't hop off stream. When did what happen? When did Silent Hill get crazy? I don't know, man. Games are just mad expensive now. Shattered Memories on eBay is $300. Jeez. That's crazy. Just completed MGS2 there, doing dog tag run. Oh, nice. Are you doing very easy? Are you going through all of them?
Leave me.
I did it on PS5 already, and you only have to get all the dog tags on very easy, easy, and normal on both Tanker and the plant, and then you get all the trophies. They made it way
I
easier.
don't believe you. He would never come for me.
And I'm
New games, yeah, exactly, right? Special occasion, man. You got fucking straight A's. Got that 4.0 GPA. It's your birthday. It's Christmas. I'm lucky, though. I'm super lucky because my birthday's in December, mid-December. So my birthday's just early enough to where my parents couldn't skim out and not buy me, like, combine my birthday Christmas gifts. So I still got a birthday gift and I still got a Christmas gift. It's just in that gap where it's like, all right, you guys need to buy me both, all right? Don't be getting any ideas. What up, Austin? Welcome back. Yeah, I'm still on, but I'm going to hop off in just a bit here.
Endless blue.
Once this cutscene ends.
The water, it wants me. It won't let me go.
Found out my Silent Hill collection or something? Dude. Yeah. You're talking about the individual Silent Hill games, right? Because the Silent Hill HD collection, everybody hates that. I have that. I have the HD collection, but it's playable, but it's not as good as the original games. But yeah, if you have actual Silent Hill games like Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3, even 4 separately, yeah, you're sitting on a gold mine. Never sell those games. Trust me.
Just a little while.
You understand, Gary? You're the same? Yeah, that's how I was, man. Like you had to play those games because you weren't getting a new game for like 6 months.
Look, Emma, I have an idea.
Good old Barmer. Yeah, the Barmer.
Put your ear against my chest and listen to my heartbeat.
Kids have iPhones when I had it. Yeah, exactly. I had my shitty little like. What was my first Game Boy that I got? I think it was my cousin's old Game Boy Pocket. Or no, it was my cousin's original Game Boy because he got a Game Boy Pocket. So he gave me his Game Boy, and then I got a Game Boy Color a couple years after that when those came out with Pokemon Red. And then I remember playing that with my cousin, like trading back and forth because my cousin had all of them. My cousin had red, blue, and yellow. But he would trade me like the, like I think it was, what is it? Caterpie is in one, and then it's Caterpie and what's the other? What the fuck is the other Pokemon? Weedle, right? Like one is in blue and one is in red. I don't remember which one, but so stuff like that we would trade back and forth. So he helped me get all 150. And that was cool. But yeah, kids with their iPhones and shit. We had our little Game Boys that no backlighting or anything. We were burning our retinas trying to play. I'm telling you, I remember playing in the backseat of my car when my mom was driving, and I was like this, like using the street lights to like see what I was doing.
And there's this guy I liked who used to wear.
Oh gosh, you did normal first? That's a good way to do it. Get the harder one out of the way. What people press for nostalgia is crazy. They're literally selling your memory. Yeah. Yep.
I see.
And people will pay.
Okay, let's go.
Fatal Frame games are the same. The prices. Oh, those games are sick. I've only played like the first 2, I think. Fatal Frame games. I'm actually holding off buying this collection as I own them all, even the HD collection. Would you recommend this? If you have them all and you have the HD collection.
What's up, Jack?
It really depends. So like, the one thing I can give this collection that hasn't been part of any other collection is that there's a lot of love put into it in terms of the bonus content that you get. So you get screenplay books that have everything, all the cutscenes, like the dialogue that they're going through now. all that stuff, right? And then you also get the different covers of every game. You can rotate them. Like, if you like little shit like that, and you know, you're a collector and stuff like that makes you happy, then I think this collection is worth it. If you're just worried about playing the games and you already have the HD collection and you can play it and you don't mind playing the HD collection, you don't really need to buy this collection. There's little small fixes like the codec calls load quicker, loading in MGS3, like the camouflage in the menus load quicker as well. Stuff like that, little minuscule things that it is a bit more, you know, streamlined. We were talking about earlier how the shaver mechanic is fixed in this version over the HD. So like little things like that, you know what I mean? If you don't care about that stuff, you're perfectly fine paying the HD collection or the Legacy collection, and you know, you're good to go. But I bought this because I buy every collection. Anything that has Metal Gear on it, I'm gonna buy. I'm also making content on it. I'm streaming it for you guys. I wanted the trophies. MGS1 had trophies for the first time, so I wanted to get those and be one of the first people in the world to get those. So that's why I bought it. But if you have the HD collection, you're happy with it, and you have the originals, and those are readily available to play to you, it's not something that you need to get. Maybe get it on sale would be my recommendation, like when it's half off or something. Yo, Darth with a 2, thank you so much. We're getting firing up the MGS feeling up again. Oh, it's my pleasure, man. You guys fire me up. I should be thanking you guys. You guys get me fired up and wanting to make Metal Gear content and stream and do all this fun stuff again. I've played these games so many times by myself that it's like, it would be fun for me, but it's not as fun as streaming for you guys and talking to you guys and joking around, and you know what I mean? I should be thanking you guys. Thank you so much for that 2 donation though. That 2, what is it? £2? €2?
Would you have been happier if I had a picture of you?
That's worth a lot in the States, man. I think your guys' money is worth more than ours now. Because the third one finally got PC port. Never in my life. Was happy when I boot that bad boy up. Yeah, so that's the other thing. Good point there that I should bring up to Gary is MGS3 for the first time on PC. If that sways you anyway, that's pretty awesome. MGS1 has had a PC port, kind of busted, and there's fan patches for it. Same with MGS2. You've been able to play on PC for quite a while. But MGS3, first time ever on PC through the Master Collection. So that is something to keep in mind. I'm going to stop here, you guys. I'm going to talk to you guys for a little bit, and then I'm going to hop off. So let me just chill here so I don't drown myself or Emma. But it's up to you. I'm a sucker for those like little, you know, those little like digital master books. I'm a sucker for the screenplay books. I like the new trophies. I like earning trophies in the Metal Gear games. That's why I bought it. So I think the HD collection is fine. I think the Legacy collection even better. If you have the original games and you have a PS2, or you rip your own ISOs, or you have ISOs of the games by some other means, wink wink, and you play through an emulator and you're cool doing that, that's also cool. So yeah, I mean, I've gotten some bugs now. I mean, you guys who are just watching saw that weird audio bug, but I do have to remind you guys, this is the PS4 version of it. And going into it, I did hear that there were a bit more bugs in the PS5 version. PS5 version is almost perfect in my opinion. I've played it 5 times all the way through now, and there's one bug that I kept talking about, and it's an audio bug. It's nothing that impedes your progress, and that's pretty much the only other bug that I got that is pretty rough. Was I was going in the tanker section, I was going from hold 1 to hold 2, and the game just completely froze up on me, so I had to reset it completely. And that's only happened to me once out of my 5 playthroughs. So there are bugs. Konami, I think, is working on patching things. They are working very slowly, but they are patching things. So just keep that in mind. Yeah, if you're a trophy guy, if you're an achievement guy, an achievement or trophy person, like, might be worth looking into. These trophy lists are pretty fun. In some ways, they're easier than the HD collection versions. In some ways, they're harder. MGS1 gets trophies for the first time. Same with Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Those have a trophy list, a combined trophy list with the platinum for beating both games. What else? Like I said, other than that, it's really up to the little mini things, like having Metal Gear 1 for the NES as well as the MSX version. You get Snake's Revenge, first time it's ever been ported. You get those digital master books for each of the games. Those include like full dog tag lists, where to find all the dog tags, ghost photography, where to find all the ghost pictures. Stuff like that, right? So if you like stuff like that, and you know, it might be worth it in my opinion. So Thank you for giving us a platform to talk and reminisce. Oh, it's my pleasure, man. Like I said, I should be thanking you guys because it gets me streaming again. It gets me excited to play these games that I played 100 times again. It's fun earning these trophies with you guys. It's fun making guides for you guys. It's fun to make shorts and all that. So it's reinvigorated my content creator spirit because I really hadn't really been streaming other than casually here and there for a long time since like Survive came out, which was what, 2018. So the master book is really the only thing I want. I'd like a physical. I showed off in my first stream. If you guys go to the VOD for my very first stream, I have the original, what the master book is based off of. It's a Japanese Konami official release of like their official strategy guide for MGS1. And that's what the Master Collection is based on. And I can tell you that book is awesome. I use that book even though it's completely in Japanese. I learned a lot from that book just looking at the pictures and like seeing the map layouts and stuff. So the Master Collection is definitely worth it. It's definitely very detailed. It's definitely very in-depth. There's a lot of secret stuff on there that you guys can like discover. As we were talking about earlier, there's so many things to this game that it's hard to know everything about them. So Master Book is definitely one of my favorite parts of the Master Collection, for sure. PS5 version just needs Master Collection logos in place of the HD Collection. They got to add pausing during cutscenes, even if at least pauses when you tab out of the game. Yeah, that's something that's always been kind of rough, which is what's cool about the MGS1 version in the Master Collection is you can press L1 and R1 to bring up the menu. And it's like the menu that you use to switch controllers, but you can use that to pause the cutscenes. So that's the first time that that's ever been included in Metal Gear Solid 1. Obviously, if you have an emulator, you can do the same thing in an emulator. You just pause emulation and then resume it. But for an official release, as far as Metal Gear collections go, this is the first time we've ever been able to do that. So, pretty cool. I saw the clip of it, Gary. I haven't looked at the full review. I wasn't aware that the full review was already out. The Xbox version is bad too. Oof. That sucks. That is rough. You hope if the Collection 2 comes out, you can get extra characters for Portable Ops if you watch the graphic novel, like on PSP. Oh, you mean like on where you can get the extra characters from Portable Ops Plus? Is that what you're talking about? It's been a while since I played either of those games. Was I going to show you guys? Oh, no, I already showed you how to like hold up and stuff, right? With this. Like with the stick now. They changed it from pressure sensitive buttons. I feel like I'm forgetting something. But one last time, I did make a couple guides since I am going to hop off here in a second, guys. I made a couple of guides here. MGS1 Plat. That's for tips for getting the MGS1 Platinum. And then I also made a very easy tanker. What we just did today. If you guys want a guide for that, if you guys are going to do dog tags. I have guides for both. So if you guys want to check those out. I'm going to continue and make a very easy plant guide for those people who weren't part of the stream and didn't watch me do it today live. I'm going to make a guide for them. A lot more stuff in the works. Shorts coming out tomorrow, which you guys already know what it's going to be about since you guys were here for the tomorrow or Saturday. I can't remember when I'm going to put it out. Depends when I finish it, I guess. But you guys got a sneak preview of what the short's going to be about. That flag in the strut where you need to shoot out the sensors. How you can move it, since I feel like a lot of people don't know that. But yeah, a lot of cool stuff coming in the future for sure. We've got so much momentum going in the community and the channel that there's no way I'm going to stop anytime soon. So again, I appreciate you guys. Some of you guys have been here for the entire streaming block. I really appreciate that. Thank you guys so much, seriously, for all the support every single time, for the new members, for the donations. It means a lot, seriously. You guys do not have to do that at all. I appreciate you guys just chilling here with me, but thank you so much for the extra support. I don't know when I'm going to stream again. This weekend's kind of booked for me. Unfortunately, I'd love to stream on the weekend, but it's booked up. I got to go get a haircut and do a bunch of stuff, see a bunch of people. So it'll probably be next week that I stream. Maybe Monday for sure. More than likely Tuesday, though. I'm hoping to do like a Tuesday, Thursday type deal. So then I have Monday, Wednesday, Friday to make videos or edit videos. But we'll see. As always, if you guys want to follow me on Twitter, I'll link that as well. I'll have Nightbot link it out to you guys. That's the best place to keep up, other than YouTube, obviously, of what I'm doing, what I plan to stream, when I go live. But other than that, I appreciate you guys, again, seriously, immensely. You guys have made this so fun, going through these games, getting these dog tags. Way more fun than me just sitting here in my lonesome, so. Oh yeah, the Konami Code show. I have that written down. I don't know if I'm going to get that out this week, but I'll definitely put that out for sure. Let me catch up with chat one more time here. You're buying it tomorrow? You getting paid tomorrow, Gary? All right, for sure. Just don't get mad at me if it doesn't work, all right? Press X, thank you very much for the stream. It's been, yeah, absolutely. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Seriously. Are you gonna do a big boss run of MGS? I'm gonna do both. Yeah, I'm gonna do both. I already did. I'm already halfway or more than halfway through my big boss run of MGS2 on the PS5. So that's why I'm going back and getting the trophies on the PS4 so I can do it on stream with you guys. But MGS3, I should stream all of MGS3's platinum journey right away on PS5. So we're gonna go as soon as we finish MGS2 on here, like what this playthrough, then we're gonna do MGS3 on the PS5. So probably by next week we'll be doing MGS3 stuff. All right, you guys. Thank you guys again. Seriously, so much. I'll see you guys in the next stream. Look out for the shorts. Look out for the long form videos. Look out for the guides. Those are coming to you guys very soon. All right, you guys. Have a good night. I will see you guys next time. Peace.